Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can we drop the lights, please? I forgot, we didn't prep that. I just suddenly saw myself on the screen there. Look! Look what's back in stock! Oh, no. Anyway, lights back on, because we've got to get on today's show. That's back in stock, back in stock. I'll be doing a demo later. They're on pre-order. I'll point them out when we're on pre-order in a second. Right, today's early bird. Tweet, 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 tweet. Now, this is written by Rose Parr, who is a friend of Stuart's. This is Stuart on the front cover here. So healthy and happy, smart ergonomic stretches and more for makers. This is a book that she's written. Oh, excuse me. This is a book she's written to help us basically be healthier sewers. So it's the way we stand, the way we cut, the things we buy, all sorts of things like that. The way we drink, the way we breathe, all sorts of things to do with the well-being of sewing. Little exercises to do there. This is what Ben's doing right now. He's even wearing that outfit. And since he's been taking his protein drink, he's creating a shape like that as well. Yep, pecs, obviously, pecs. Carol says good morning, John and team. Anne says good morning. Laurie's in watching. Anyway, keep going through for this. Make sure you check out. Got a very, very busy day today. How much is it? I forgot to do the price. $8.99. £4 off the price because it's the early bird. Forgot completely all about that because I was so busy looking at my light. Keep going through. Claire says good morning. No, not floral, Claire. That's not the theme of this week. Morning, John. Love the early bird. Says Liz. Have you bought it then, Liz? Have you got your £4 off? And my theme's not hydrangea. Didn't have hydrangeas on yesterday. It's what? Nature. No, it's not nature. I do a theme every week for my shirts and I'm trying to work it out. Almost. It's not Wedgwood, but almost. Mari, what ho, John and everyone. Have a good day. Thank you, Mari, my love. You bought the book? It's not Willow. Oh, I didn't think she looked like that. How funny, I thought she had dark hair. Anyway, look at all the people. Oh, look, the pros behind the tips here. Joe Avery. We know Joe Avery. I bet Stuart's in here somewhere, is he? There he is, Stuart. Old photo. Beautiful. Don't know any other ladies in there, though. Gorgeous. Workshops, do's and don'ts. What to do when you're pressing. How to stand when you're pressing. All that. Sharon says good morning. Happy Thursday. Morning. I'm going to leave that now because I've got such a busy day coming up. Would you like to have a look at today's menu? Here we go. Memory Made Fabrics with Cassandra Connolly. Yes, she's back. She's here. She's ready to go. And fabric launches, 2 fabric launches today. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Milano bag with Sandi chocolate chip cookie. There it is. We've got it in 3 different colourways. You only got a picture of one. Oh, Charlie. Anyway, William Morris Gifting at 10 o'clock. We've got brand new mugs. We've got heat resistant Boston. We've got teapots, tea for one. I'll be getting one of those. Anyway, 11 o'clock, Cottage garden tote bag. With how many pictures we got of this one? 3 pictures of this one, you see. 2 tote bags and a cushion. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got sewing machines. Special deal on the 680, which you'll see Sandy using later. Anyway, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The second one is Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. The other Jan's in. She says good morning. Laurie says morning. My favourite hydrangea shirt. Hope you and the team have a wonderful day. We hope you have a wonderful day as well, Laurie. Is it white and blue, Carol? Carol's got it. It's a white shirt with blue patterns. Yep, she's got it. Well done, Carol. You win. Well, there's no prize. There's no prize. Susan says good morning. Julie Vaughan. Morning, John and crew. Trudy. She's been up for ages. I saw her on Facebook at about 5 o'clock this morning. Morning, John and team from Trudels and my boss, Jill. She's at work. How can she works in a school, doesn't she? She works in a school and she's got the telly on. Are all the kids watching? Anyway, she's making scrunchies for dogs now. Just so you know. Go and check it out. Not Sanderson Stud, you missed it. It was white with blue flowers on. White with blue flowers. Anyway, the third way is go to the website. www.sangstreet.com. You click on Watch the Show Live. And then you'll see a white box on the right-hand side. You write your name, you don't write your name in there, you write your message in there, and it will come through on the bottom later. Then, if you scroll down the page, you will see it in a minute. There will be 2 columns. On the left-hand side will be things you've seen so far. And these are all the gorgeous, gorgeous things we've got coming up in the next 5 hours for you. There's mega bundles, there's by the half metre, there's complimentary bundles, there's all sorts of goodies. You're going to meet Cassandra in a minute, if you've not met her before. Lewis and Irene Designer. I know. There they are. They are the native lighting black rechargeable neck light, exclusive to us. You cannot buy these anywhere else. $25.99. And then more fabrics. I don't know why they've suddenly appeared in the middle of Cassandra's. Oh, and there's a sewing machine trolley bag in the middle of Cassandra's fabrics there. They all want to be in it, you see. That's what it is. Scrolling down. There's loads and loads to get through in this hour. Then we get on to Sandi's first bag. Oh, sell out. There's a sell out there. Now, so what's there? There's one bag there. Or you can see the different colour ranges. There's 3 different colour ranges. Where are the other? There's the other one. They're in a weird order, say. No, and there's the third one. Oh, no, that's the pattern. Where's the third? There it is. So that's Sandi's first out. Then we go on to, now. I've got, how many of that one left? 9 of that one left, $179.99, that's your price. But the other one, there's the mugs, there's the things, there's the pot stands. Oh. Has it gone? Teapot for 1 there. And the cup. You get the cup as well. There it is. There's only 1 of those left. There's 1 William Morris parchment quilt. And if it doesn't go before the hour, I've got a picture of me sitting on the sofa at home with that wrapped around me. Anyway, keep going. Whiz. We're hardly whizzing. There we go. That's all your William Morris. Then we've got Sandi's second hour. Now, this is the tote bag. You can buy the panel on its own, or you can buy the panel with velvet. The instructions are already on the panels. Cat with the pink hair says, happy Thursday to one and all. I'm looking forward to the neck light. I may need 1 or 2. Get it now, Cat, while you're thinking about it. I don't know who Jill's talking to. Good morning, handsome, she says. Belinda says morning. Veronica says morning from Grimsby. Anyway, there you go. There's more. That's Sandi's. We're still on Sandi's second hour. What's sold out? Oh, the red velvet sold out already. That was quick. Brother embroidery machine. Now, it's not $9.99. It's not $9.99. How much did it go to? $5.99. And John Lewis's have got it for $8.999. No, not that's thousands. $8.99. 4 left of those embroidery machines. $6.80 plus with the bundle there. And that's it. And then some Tula threads. Back to me. Right. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I'm supposed to be over there. I'm so busy getting involved and everything. Right, come on then. Let's go and meet Cassandra. Hello, good morning,
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
Good,
I won't hug you because we'll fall off these stools.
I know, they're very high up.
They're very high and they're very swirly. So everybody, this is Cassandra Connolly. Now, do we call you Cassandra or Cassie?
You can call me whatever you want.
Well, no, because I've always called you Cassandra. And then I saw on Facebook last night and it was like Cassie. And I was like, oh no, have I been calling her shouty-outy name?
No, you can
Cassandra.
call me Cassie. But yeah, I know what you mean. I do feel like I'm being told off
sometimes.
Yeah,
especially when I shout at you. So, before we start on the fabrics, for those people who haven't made, because this is your 3rd time on, yeah. Isn't it? Basically, Lewis and Irene, when they've had designers in the past, they've only had family members, haven't they? And then suddenly, you come along out of the blue, yep. And you're designing ranges for Lewis and Irene.
Yeah,
so how did all of that happen? How did it come about?
Well, I graduated in 2011 with a degree in textile design, and basically I did lots of different jobs, and then I worked in a dress fabric shop. And I saw that the ranges that were selling really well were the ones that had stories behind them, as well as being really aesthetically pleasing. And then in 2016 I had my little girl, and my husband said, oh well, I got really bad anxiety, so he said you should probably, go and do some more creative pursuits and go back to your drawing. And
why aren't all husbands like yours?
He's amazing. He's fantastic.
Oh.
And then so I started drawing, and it just naturally, organically went into pattern repeats. And then I was very lucky to meet Brian, the founder of Lewis and Irene, in 2018.
Uh-huh.
And he sat down, looked at my designs, he really liked them, and he said, come back to me when you've got a bit more of a portfolio. And then my little boy was born in lockdown, and I got bad postnatal depression with that. And my husband said, well, why don't you send your designs off to Brian and see what he says? And I did, and Hannah, the other creative director, got back to me and said they loved them, and it's just snowballed from there. It's been amazing.
How fantastic. Now, first of all, before we even talk about fabric and design, shows the power of creativity and sewing and mindfulness. And I don't want to delve into your you went through and everything, but the fact that you could colour in and draw and everything was able to help towards your well-being, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I just think it's just helped me so much, and I know it helps others. And I mean, colour therapy is another, you could go down a whole different route with that.
Totally.
But yeah, and there's something quite therapeutic about patterns, and I think even if you just look at a fabric and you try and spot the repeat, I think there's something quite nice that slows your brain down a little bit, and I think, yeah.
Oh no, I say it every day, don't I? People go, oh, John Sharp. But I totally, even something as simple as colouring in, and I know people go, oh, I don't colouring in books, what's that all about? But I think anything like that, anything that helps mindfulness in this day and age is brilliant. And if it helps us all move forward and all be happier, then all the good for it.
And gets you off a screen as well, because I know a lot of times I just spend time scrolling on my phone, and I think if I put my phone away and I'm drawing, I'm not looking at the phone.
Oh, I know. And I'm amazed at how much we actually do sit. Just how time, like yesterday, I got home from work, I thought, I'll just have a quick check. And then the next time I looked at my phone, it was like 6 o'clock, and I was like, how's that happened? You know, it's incredible. Right, so now, this is the first range we're going to show you. So what's this one called?
This is called Memory Made.
Okay, and we've got a whole bundle of it for you here. What's the inspiration behind this then?
This was inspired by my grandmothers. They were basically, they taught me how to knit, they taught me how to sew, and it's really sort of my heritage basically. Both my grandparents had sewing boxes, and it was quite nostalgic for me to think back to times that I spent with them, just doing little creative, sewing, or I can remember little projects that they set me over school holidays, and it was just basically going back to this and picking out all the little bits of things that were nostalgic to me and memories, and I know that resonate with other people as well.
Totally. As soon as you started talking about it, then I could smell my nan's sewing box. It had a very straight, I don't know why it was, if it was an old chocolate box or something like that.
Yeah, the roses tin.
Yes, that's it, but it was in a tin. It was definitely in a tin, and it was just the smell of, it wasn't necessarily what the sewing things was, but I immediately smelt the smell then, and then remembered my nan's lounge, and then how she had like a Victorian house, and it had like the fireplace, and then those big cupboards either side, and it was in there, and then the button box was in a drawer underneath, those great big double drawers underneath and everything, and immediately, just from you saying that, it's taken me straight back to my nan's house. So have a look at this, right? This is the mega bundle. You get half a metre of everything in here. You're getting half a metre for free. Getting half a metre for free here, so you get 5.5 metres and you pay for 5. Beautiful, look at all the notions here. So let's just take that one out first of all, because on here it's got everything that will have been in your grandma's box, isn't it? Beautiful, so you got your scissors, your thread, your pins, your pin cushion, your needle. My nan didn't have a needle threader.
Oh, didn't you?
No. My nan would have been a lot older than your nan, though, you see.
Better eyesight, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Stunning quilt and fabric designs, Cassandra. You're very talented. Thank you for sharing your story, too, from Susie in Worcestershire.
Oh,
that's our
thank you,
Susie, I think, isn't it? Anyway, beautiful, aren't they? So we've got the one. Is that the same as those? No,
no, that's the hero print.
Different one. So those two come in those two colourways there. Now, how did you choose on your colour ranges then?
I get inspired by all sorts of different things, and I wanted this to have more of a, I know it's vintage inspired, but I wanted it to feel a bit more modern. And I like quite girly, sophisticated palettes, and I always tend to go towards pinks anyway, and I just felt for this, it was a collection from my heart, and I just wanted it to have sort of my colour stamp on it.
Oh no, it's absolutely beautiful, because as you say, it's like a contemporary design, but there's a vintagey feel to it as well as the contemporariness. Contemporariness, is there such a word? Anyway, so we've got that one there, that one there. Then we've got the balls of wool. Now those two the same,
A slightly different, that one's the paler version.
That's what, sorry?
That's the lighter version.
Oh yeah, but it's the same. It's the same print, isn't it? Just on a different, slightly different version. Then we've got the buttons from the Grandma's button box. So this is the whole mega bundle. If you're liking these, you will be able to buy them by the half metre in a second. We'll go through them all individually. Then we've got your pins. Oh, hang on, there's another button there. There's 3. Oh, you see, look. You see, just those 3 colours together, you know what I mean? That would make a gorgeous project, just those 3 colours, wouldn't it? Oh, actually, that's not that one, is it? Hang on. I've got a dress here as well as a quilt on the back wall. Look at this. I'll put it on the overhead there. How lovely is that? And then look at the very, very subtle blending of colour there, because that one there is actually a different colour to this one here. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. So did you make this?
No, my mum did.
Your mum did? And who's it for?
For my daughter.
But she's not allowed it?
No, not till it's been displayed and you've all seen it.
So
she's not allowed to get it dirty.
Hope she doesn't grow too quickly. Has she made it for a bigger size for her to grow into?
No, she's 7 in June. So yeah, she's older now than when I saw you last.
Yeah.
So she's getting big.
Oh, that's gorgeous. I'll just put that back there. So then that was the buttons. Then that's the fabric you just saw on there with the bigger cotton reels. Absolutely lovely, isn't it? So that's your mega bundle there, where you get half a metre for free. So you're getting 5.5 metres, but you're only paying for 5. Beautiful, isn't it? £74.90. Several people got that in your baskets. Make sure you check out. Sharon says, I've got my grand sewing box, love going through it. It's got such memories for me. Crazy Lorraine says, sewing is definitely for my mindfulness. Margaret says, good morning. Ellen said, this has reminded me of a very dear aunt and her sewing. Thank you very much for the memories. Sassy says, morning, John and team. You see what I mean? Isn't it funny how we've just shown a few fabrics in a few minutes and people are already, the memories and the well-being is already hitting home straight away through the telly, isn't it? £74.90 for your mega bundle there. Now, I have got a complimentary bundle to go with, which is this one. Now, these aren't Rose and Hubble. These aren't Rose and Irene. These are Rose and Hubble fabrics. Beautiful colour range to go with there. £26.53. It's memory made, complimentary bundle, 3.5 metres, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fabrics, £26.53. Beautiful. Now, the web image isn't very good of that, I'm afraid, Charlie. Right, let's start doing by the half metre. So now, when you start a range like this, do you start with one fabric and work outwards, or do you just sit with a book and doodle?
It depends, really. I normally write a poem or a story to go with each collection.
Oh, wow.
I'll write that and then I'll pull out bits of the poem and then they will sort of relate to the fabric I'm designing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I probably don't do it how people normally do.
No, which is fantastic. So what we need now is we need the poem.
It's on my website.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's on my website.
Okay, so what's your website then?
www.cassandraconnolly.com.
Cassandra Connolly, all one word, no hyphens or anything like that. Oh, that'd be fascinating to go and watch, to read that one then. So go and check out the website. So let's go through the fabrics by the half metre now then, because this one comes in 2 different colourways. This is gorgeous. Oh, look, you've even got your name. So Lewis and Irene, Cassandra Connolly, memory, all down the selvage there. Now, you'd think looking at that, it's just a very simple colour palette, but are all those colours in there? Yeah. They are, aren't they?
All different variations.
Yeah.
I think so.
Fantastic. Just look at the selvage there. All those colours are all in here. Have a good look. It's £7.49 for half a metre. Now, this is where you buy it off the bolt. So if you're thinking, yes, it's lovely, John, but I want more than half a metre of it, this you can buy. If you want 3 metres, you get a 3 metre piece of it and things like that. And also, it's also heavily featured, this fabric, in the quilt behind us.
It is, yeah. It's a lovely quilt from Sally Ablett. She designed that.
Oh, it's a Sally Ablett. Of course, I saw Sally Ablett. Yeah.
Yeah, the pattern's on my website as well for people to download for free if they want it.
Download it for free?
Yeah, all my quilt patterns are free on my website.
Oh, so you can get the pattern for that. And will it tell us how much to buy of everything?
It does. It tells you quantities. Sally's worked everything out. She is amazing.
Oh no, yeah. I saw her because it was at the was it Stitches? The one that was at the NEC recently.
Stitches, February time.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. And Delphine was there, and Sally Ablett was there, and everything. But beautiful look. So what colour have we called that one? Slate. See, I think it's a gorgeous, warm lavender colour, isn't it? Beautiful. Then we move on to the other one, which is on a slightly pinkier tone. Now, have you got all of these things, or did you draw them from memory? Have you actually physically got those scissors?
Physically, I've got so much stuff, and it is all mine.
And how much sewing do you do then?
I'd like to say loads, but not as much as I would like to do.
Okay. Is that a time thing? Or
Oh,
is
100% a time thing.
Well, I suppose you've got 2 young kids as well.
Yeah,
you know.
and designing, and you just get no time for yourself, really.
No. Beautiful. I'm glad you had time to do this one, though. So here we got this one, which is the pinky tone. Oh, do you want the code? 25. DSUL 25. Most popular, this one on its own. Pale peach, this one is. Nostalgic notions in pale peach. There's a lot of words on there. Lewis and Irene presents Cassandra Connolly, memory made, collection nostalgic notions, pale peach fabric, 1/2 metre. £7.49. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Now, how do you load this one in baskets? How do you sit and decide that the scissors are going there and the safety pin's going there? And is it literally a pencil and a rubber and a... How do you work it out?
I started doing a lot of sketchbook work when I began, and now I design directly onto the computer.
Oh, do you?
But you have to have a knowledge of where things are going to look good when they repeat, and whether it's going to be a half drop or if it's going to be a straight tile repeat. So I think a lot of it is experience, but also playing around as well, which is the fun part.
Yeah, because you could not ruin it, but if you put that ball of wool in the wrong place, it could completely throw the whole look, couldn't it?
Yeah, you need to balance the colours and the weights of different pictures, I guess. I think that's the right word. But it does need to balance and have a flow. And I think if you kind of squint at a pattern and something's sticking out to you too much, you know that that's not correct. So you need to move that object.
Gorgeous. Right, moving on to the wool now. Ben's just reminded me of the time, and we're waffling away. Not waffling. Enjoying ourselves, chatting away, and we've got a thing more to show you, because I've got a whole nother collection to show you in a second. Okay, so this one is 83. So what's this one called? This one is called your Clickety Clack in taupe. Now, that doesn't look like taupe to me, the background. Where's the taupe come from? It's obviously not the background colour, is it? Don't know why we've called that one taupe. Yeah, maybe I've picked up on one of the other colours. Anyway, very, very popular. Now we've also got it on the cream. This one's 40. We've called it... Okay, I got that one right. Cream, £7.49. So, did Nana do lots of knitting?
My grandma did. She knitted until she passed away 2 years ago, 89. She made us all little baby... cardigans. We've still got those, and she made them for the great grandchildren as well. So yeah, that's one for my grandma.
And how many tears did you spill while you were drawing these up then?
Nice tears.
Yeah, no, happy tears, happy tears. Right, now I've got buttons in 3 different colourways. I'll start off with the darker one. Oh, it's buttons and bows, actually. There's some bows on there. Beautiful. This one's called Button Jumble on slate. Oh, put it up. It's fine. Silly Nanny Jill. Right. Okay. This is one of my friends. Right. So I call her Silly Nanny Jill. I'm not going to go into it, but she's just lost her daughter, and it's the whole. I'm going to get upset. The whole story is so sad. It's very sad. But look at this. Cassie, brave to admit her anxiety. I'm just trying to start sewing again to help my grief at a recent loss of my daughter. We're sending you loads and loads of love, and you know we're always here if you need us and everything. But get into the sewing, get the fabric out. It's going to help. It will help, I promise you.
Yeah, anything that distracts,
yes.
I think is brilliant.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, moving on. Another message very quickly. Morning, Cassie and John. Just had another load of Sounds of the Sea, and it's beautiful. Oh, hang on. Just had to get another load of Sounds of the Sea. It's beautiful. And a couple of the memory maids reminds me of my nan from Sherry in Cornwall. We'll get on to that in a second.
Is this my Sherry? I've got a lady who sends me... She made the Heart of Summer quilt, and it was beautiful, but she changed the design slightly, not meaning to. But it looked fantastic.
Oh,
and,
wow.
Yeah, honestly,
maybe it's that Sherry.
Well, when I came on the first time with you, I came out the studio and went to phone my husband, and I had hundreds of emails from everyone, and I was so overwhelmed, and it took me a few days to get back to everyone, but it was so lovely that everyone just emailed me, and I was, thank you so much.
Thing, when I first started doing this job, somebody said to me, you'll never find a community as friendly as the sewing community. And it's so
nice.
true. It's so true, isn't it? Right, this one is your pinky one. Number 69, this one. Yeah, there you go. Dark peach, dark peach. Beautiful. I'm only rushing because we're nearly halfway through the show already, and I haven't even shown you the next collection. Then we've got the buttons on the lovely, soft, beautiful. That is so gorgeous, that colour. So then how does it work? Do you colour it in and give it to the printer and say, this is the colour I want? Then they print up and you go, no, that's too dark, that's too light.
Exactly that, yeah. There's a lot of feedback from the mill and back and forth from me to the mill, and obviously Lewis and Irene as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, you send it off to the mill. They send you what's called a strike off, and that is your printout of how they think it's going to look, and then you can say, oh no, that's too light, that's too dark, that needs to be more contrasting. So yeah, there's a lovely kind of like.
I bet they dread getting the email back. They're like, we've got it all wrong.
Especially from me, that was really long.
Right. Another message. Morning, John and Cassandra and team. Just read Cassandra's poetry and it's lovely. And also Sally Ablett's quilt. Oh, there it is. We'll show you the website. Here it is, look. Is that the poem?
That is the poem,
Oh. Yeah. You see, I love it when there's a personal touch. You haven't just gone in and gone, I need to design some fabric, I'll do some thimbles and this, that. There's actually a whole history behind it and everything. I love this one. This is the pins. Got it in two colours. Got it in the dark colour, first of all. And the thing is, right, it's pins, but I can see stars on there. I can see fireworks on there. It's not just, I don't need some fabric with pins on it. But it's just lovely movement to it. And again, it's the placement of where you've done all the different pins that makes the fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is one of the blenders, so I wanted it to be able to blend with lots of different things, not just this collection. So I kept it quite simple for this one.
Well, no, it's going to work with all sorts, isn't it? And the lovely colour, what you called it, deep plum. Deep plum, that one's gorgeous. And then we've also got that one with gold pins on it. Gold. Beautiful. So we call this one pale peach. They're lovely. It's so. I don't mean to. But it's so simple.
Yeah, I think that's what the blenders should be. They shouldn't detract from the hero prints or the secondary prints. They should support them.
But you could use that as a hero, not as a hero print, but you could make a dress out of that, a blouse out of that, or anything out of that, and it's still going to look gorgeous, isn't it? So it's not a blender like, I'll just shove a plain in to go with it.
No.
They've all been thought through. Last two now of this range. This is what the dress was made of, wasn't it, this one? One with the bigger logos on. I've got it in a pale and a cream. I'll do the cream one first, which is 81. Now, this one, it's got direction, this one. Beautiful. So, do you think when you're designing them, do you think about, I'll make this one directional, or I'll make this one multi-directional, or is it just what comes?
It does depend on the fabric, the one that I'm designing at the time, but I do try to vary it up, so I will have a couple of directional and a couple of tossed prints, so that it's not just directional, because I think...
Oh, no, it's not all directional.
No, because patterns, like quilt patterns, don't necessarily need all directional.
No, and also, if you had all directional...
It looks too regimented.
Yes, that's exactly the word I was looking for. £7.49, so this is stitching time on cream, and then we've got stitching time on the pale peach, I think this one is. I don't know what Ben's singing now. Pale Peach, there you go. Is that a song? Oh, a song of Mary Poppins. Anyway, moving on. £7.49. Recap of that mega bundle before we move on. Their best way, not the best way to get it, but kind of like a fabulous way to get a taster of everything. But look at this. And most affordable way to get half a metre of everything, because you're getting half a metre for free. There you go. Lovely, aren't they? £74.90. You're getting half a metre for free there. Oh, he's taking the graphics out. Right, let's move on. Because even more popular than that... Oh, Right, okay, the mega bundle, there's only 7 left already. We haven't even shown it to you yet. There's only 7 of these left now. So now it's £104, you're getting half a metre for free. But watch, something should happen now. Split pay! There you go. 2 split pays of £52.43. Right, very quickly then, inspiration. This isn't your grandma.
No, this isn't my grandma. This is more to do with my daughter. I remember growing up and reading sort of folklore tales, tales about mermaids, fairies, and I loved them when I was little. And this is basically seeing it all again through my daughter's eyes. So we get to sit down and read them at bedtime.
Oh, so your daughter has to love mermaids because you love them.
Well,
today, dear, we're going to talk about mermaids. No, Mummy, I want to talk about diggers. No, we're doing mermaids.
She is naturally a really girly, princessy girl.
I wonder where she gets that from.
Yeah, I haven't imparted that on her at all.
Not at all. In your genes, maybe.
Yeah, in my genes. Yeah. But yeah, this is just seeing it through her eyes, and it's so nice to go back to the old tales and relive them, and yeah, so it's sort of...
So did this one start as a poem, or did this one... Oh, it certainly did.
Poem.
Here it is. There it is.
I'll be bored of my poetry. It's not that good.
No, it's lovely. But it's gorgeous. It's such a lovely background to it. Like I say, it's not... You haven't been said... You know, Liz, I haven't said... design a blue range, and you've gone, oh, there you go, I've coloured it in. It's come from the heart,
yeah.
And it's lovely that the story comes through you. Like that story was you and your grandma. This is you and your daughter,
yeah.
And it's something in years to come when she's older, she would say, oh, I had a fabric range designed all around me. Do you know what I mean? It's just such a lovely thing, isn't it? Right, so the mega bundle, you've got mermaids and whales here. You've got lovely mermaids dancing and seahorses. I love seahorses. And then we've got crabs. What are these flowers here then?
They're shells.
Oh, shells. Sorry, my bad. I was thinking, what flowers do you have under the water? Gorgeous shells there. And then, oh, that's so delicate, that one, isn't it?
I think that's my favourite.
Oh, I love that colourway there. Beautiful, aren't they? All your seaweeds, everything. Look, your octopus. What are these? Jellyfishes. Jellyfishes, not octopuses, jellyfishes. My geography, my natural history is rubbish. Morning, John and Cassandra. This collection reminds me of the Water Babies. Had to get it, and I've downloaded the quilt pattern that goes with it from Kirsty in Northampton.
Oh, thank you, Kirsty.
Oh, lovely, beautiful. So that's a whole... Oh, that's nice. Oh, you see, those two are my favourites there.
Yeah, I find it hard to choose between those.
Gorgeous. Two. And you seem to have more colour... Not more... Yeah, more colours in this one, because you've got your navy blue, you've got your teal, you've got your cornflower blue, you've got your lilacs, you've got your pale... I think it's lovely. Oh, actually, it's really funny, because Hannah, our other producer, whenever we do a blue fabric like this, she says, oh, you always need a pale one, so it looks like the wave. So you make the waves out of these colour, and then the pale one is the froth on top of the wave and everything. And you've kind of done it naturally, which Hannah would absolutely love that. Right, that's the mega bundle, 104.86. This what? 5 left. 5 left. That's all I've got left of these. I've got everything by the half metre, but I've only got 5 of the mega bundles left. You get half a metre free, and you can get this one on split pay as well, remember. Right, let's get into it. Right, so let's do this one first then. So I've got that one. Oh, hang on. That's the one with the 2. Did I have an... Oh, yeah. Oh, have a look at the quilt. Have a look at the quilt while I'm doing this. Exactly. I'm just sorting them out into the different designs. Have I just got that one in 2 colourways?
Yeah, I think you've just got the 2 of that one. Oh, no.
There you go. Rightio. Here we go. So this fabric comes into 3 different colours. So that quilt is gorgeous, the Sally Ablett quilt, isn't it?
Yeah, Sally and I always have a bit of back and forth, and she sends me the designs and I get to choose. And
oh, wow.
As soon as I saw that one, I was like, yes, that's the one.
That's beautiful, isn't it?
It's gorgeous.
I love it. And again, you can see all the different tones in there, can't you?
It just pops. The way
and that purple, you see, isn't that funny? I didn't notice this one, the seashells one in the kind of lavender, until you see it on the borders of there, and then it really brings it all out, doesn't it? Right, let's do this one then. So this one is IFUL 85. So, talk me through this one then. Sound of the Seas. Well, you've got everything on here. Mermaids, crabs, shells, seahorses. Charlie wants to know where the turtle is.
The turtle's in the other fabric.
Ah, because Charlie loves turtles.
Oh, that's your fabric.
When I went on holiday, he and Hattie's girlfriend lived in my house, and I bought them these ceramic... I was in Kefalonia, and these beautiful blue ceramic turtles and everything. Anyway, gorgeous. So you got the whales on there as well. It's just beautiful, isn't it? I'll bring it back into shot. There you go. £7.49 for half a metre. This is called Enchanted Ocean in Sky. Gorgeous. Then we've got Enchanted Ocean in the mid blue, which is 42. You see, I think these are lovely in dresses and things like that, when in fashion and things. This one's called, now, Aegean, right? We say it Aegean, but the Greeks call the Greeks call it Aegean, the Aegean Sea. Well, I went to go on holiday to Skopelos, you see, and it was on in the Aegean Sea. Beautiful. £7.49 for half a metre. That's lovely, isn't it? There, you're beautiful. Then we've got this navy blue is just gorgeous. Look at it. Because I think the reason I think I like this one more is I know those are lovely and subtle, but I like bold.
The contrast,
and I can see the mermaids there. I can see the whales. I can see the anchor. Beautiful, isn't it? Midnight blue. Oh, message. Hello, John. What a wonderful collection inspired by talented Cassandra. Loving your interaction with that. Regards from Pauline. Oh, thank you, Pauline.
Thank you, Pauline. Have to come on more often.
Just doing my job. Thanks, Pauline. It's lovely. And also, Pauline, it's easy. It's easy. You're not a difficult guest, you see, are you? You know what I mean? It's easy just to chat, you know what I mean? It's when you have a difficult one, you're like struggling to think of something to say.
Oh, we just need a cup of tea and some biscuits and I can stay here all day.
Well, no, but that's what the whole ethos of this channel is.
Yeah.
Is we're in their lounges or in their bedrooms or whatever, and we're chatting and they're chatting, and I just think it's lovely.
Yeah, it's really nice.
And we're not hard sell. We don't do buy this, buy this, buy this. I'll be doing that later with the light, but you know what I mean? It's like kind of like. That's what it's all about,
and
really,
like you said, community.
Yes,
so
exactly.
It's lovely.
Exactly. Right, let's do the shells now. Hang on, I've got this in 2. Did I have it in 3 colours yet? There you go. Shells and crabs. Is this a blender?
It is a blender, yeah.
But it's not a blender because it could work so beautifully on its own, couldn't it? Which is fantastic. But again, when you put it with all the signature fabrics, it doesn't take away from them at all.
No, it just supports them.
Okay. So how much of this have you got at home and what are you going to make out of it?
I don't have that much at home, unfortunately, because I sort of send most of it off to Sally to make the quilt.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And then my mum makes the dresses with what's left. So I probably have maybe a fat quarter of each
at
home.
No. So this one's called Concealed Crab. Hi, John and Cassandra. I have never bought a full collection before, but couldn't resist the sound of the sea. Maureen in Derbyshire.
Thank you,
Maureen.
Oh.
How lovely for
so
you
nice.
is this? It's just got, because it means people, this is going to sound really naff now, but people believe it, you know, people are affected by what you've drawn. Do you know what I mean?
Which is crazy. And I see people tag me on Instagram and they've made these beautiful things. And I'm just like, that's mad for me to have drawn this stuff and then people were, using it and seeing it in different ways that I would never have.
No, but that's the joy of it, isn't it? There's only 4 of these bundles left, by the way. And also, when you're drawing it, if I'd be like this. Oh, they're not going to like this. Oh, I bet nobody likes this. That's what I would be like. I'm not suggesting
I do get like that. My anxiety sometimes when I send them off to Lewis and Irene. I'm like, oh God, what if no one buys it?
What happens if it's horrible? What if nobody likes it? Because I love it. What happens if nobody? But obviously, today is testament that they are loving it, aren't they? So that's that one. Then we've got the Midnight. Beautiful. You see, now, I'm seeing cushions. I'm seeing really, really lovely cushions with like a piping with one of the other fabrics used just around the edge or something.
Do you know what? I've had so many people make bags out of this collection already.
Oh, really?
And normally it takes a while to filter back through because this has only just come into the shops about a month ago. Landed in the UK.
Yeah.
And then people are just making things so quickly. I'm like, wow.
I know, it's incredible, isn't it? So it's really funny because some people can put pictures on the Facebook fan page and go, I bought this from you in Sewing Quarter in 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Or you can have it on here on a Monday, and by the following weekend it's on the fans page made into something. I think it's brilliant. Then we've also got that in the lovely lavender lilac-y colour. I love this colour. Photos on the website aren't doing this justice, but you can see there how beautiful it is. Mauve, good old-fashioned mauve, that one. I love that word. Now, this is multi-directional. I turned it round because the crab I was looking at was facing that way, but they're going in all different directions, the crabs. Right, then let's do the jellyfish now. 3 jellyfishes. Yeah, not an octopus, John. A jellyfish. There you go.
I'm bad about my drawing skills.
No, it's more about me knowing about nature and things like that. I'm no David Attenborough. Right, let's do this one then. Beautiful. This one is 28. So, did you have a live jellyfish to draw then?
I didn't have a live jellyfish, no. We went to lots of aquariums and things, and lots of the inspiration
Oh,
is...
poor old daughter. Yes, we're going to the aquarium. But, Mummy, we've done aquariums this week. No, we're going to another aquarium.
I think my family gets so bored of me because whenever we go anywhere, even if it's a walk in the woods, I'm there with my phone taking photos and they're just like, come on.
Oh, but that's your inspiration. I've got a friend who's got a job and it's the weirdest thing. She decides on colour trends in fashion, but she's working like 5 years ahead. So she's now choosing the fashion, the colour that we'll be wearing, like the Pantone colour of the year, 5 years ahead. But she's the same. So you can be out walking and she'll suddenly take a picture of a rusty lock on again. She'll go, oh yes, I'll use that colour. And it's just the weirdest thing. Anyway, what's this one called? This one's called Jellyfish Dancing Purple. Now, why is that one called purple?
I think it was a porpoise purple that I called it. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to go with ocean.
Oh, no, I'm not picking on you. Sorry. I'm not, again, look at him. He's turned on it. I love it, but I wouldn't call it purple. I'm just thinking if you're trying to colour match at home, I think this is more of a Wedgwoody cornflower. That's what I would call it. But
more of a blue tone to it.
Yes. I think because sometimes we rename the colours for some reason. So I think the picture on the website looks more purple than it actually is. It's beautiful, don't get me wrong. Right, now this one is number 10. Beautiful. Now you see, exactly the same design, but look how different it looks in the different colours.
Yeah, it just goes to show.
So obviously
colours.
This one, you're looking at this one here, which is light blush. This one, Charlie's saying he thinks this one looks more like your original sketch, and then that one's been worked with a colour into it and everything, but it's beautiful, isn't it? Let me go into that. What's this one here then, with a beard? Have they all got names?
I don't know their technical names for them.
The technical names. I expect you to be telling me all the...
No.
Yeah, that's John, Derek.
Dave.
Then we've also got it in the mid-tone. This is lovely as well. This one shows different colours within the, whatever those things are called. Tentacles, no. Do they have tentacles?
I think they do. I don't know. Oh, the dress is made up in that one as well.
Oh! Forgot about our second dress. Yeah, there you go. Now, you've got to give your mum a shout-out if she's made these dresses.
I do, yeah. Hi, Mum.
What's her name?
Jill.
Jill. Well done, Jill. Now, next time, we'd like them in a size 12 so they can go on a mannequin, please. Not just for favourite granddaughters. Right, Joe, moving on. Now, what have I got here? This one. Oh, this is lovely. Right, hang on, have I got that's that one, that one, that one. Then I've got that one to come. Right, here we go. They've got this one in 3 different colourways. Which one? Oh, the mega bundle sold out. Mega bundle of this one sold out now. So the only way you can get these fabrics now is by buying them by the half metre. Let's do this one here first because I love this one. Again, look at all the colours in there. So do you have... Oh, no, you do it on the computer now. But how do you pick your colours then?
A bit like your friend going around taking photos. I just do that and then pull colours from photos.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all my own inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
From me.
So in the past, you'd have had to colour them in with a crayon.
Yeah.
But now you can go, and you can blend your colour on your computer and drag it across.
Exactly that.
I love this one. Oh, this is Aegean again. Seaweed Aegean blue. Beautiful. That's just so lovely. Now, this isn't a blender, but this isn't a signature. Is this a midway? What do you call a midway one?
I call it a secondary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that again, they're supposed to support the hero prints.
Yeah, but again, could be a hero print on its own, could be a blender. That'd be lovely as a border on a quilt or anything like that, because it's got all the movement going on. You can almost see, you know, when you look under the water and things are moving and swaying. That's what that reminds me of, because it feels like it's got the swaying movement going on. Now, I don't know if that's something to do with the repeat or whether it's the way you've got all the seaweeds bending in different directions, but it's definitely got movement to it, hasn't it? Love that one. Love that one. Right, then I've got that one in the pale one. Again, same fabric, looks completely different, doesn't it? Got lovely soft tones in that one. 13. Beautiful. You see, that's deeper water, and this is shallower water.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking now. This is a rock pool, and that was David Attenborough in a wetsuit. Well, you know, you have to say how you see it, don't you? Oh, thank you, Cassie. Lovely collection. Love the poems. Great website, says Belinda.
Oh, thank
Gemma
you,
says,
Belinda.
good morning, John and Cassie. Julie Vaughan says, my nan taught me to knit and crochet, hoping to pass the skill on to my grandchildren. Oh. Is there a Facebook for Cassandra?
I am on Facebook and I'm on Instagram as well. My Instagram is @Cass_Connolly, and I think I'm just @Cass_Connolly.
Oh, underscore.
Yeah.
I've got an underscore in mine. I wish I'd never put it in now, but go on.
Oh, well, mine was taken, so I had to.
Who dare
I know.
take that? So,
And I am on Facebook
Cass
as well.
underscore
Connolly.
on both of them.
I think on Facebook I'm just Cassandra Connolly.
Okay.
Yeah. No one had taken that.
No. Okay, so that's how you can find that. Now Julie Vaughan says, what a sweetie you are. She's talking to you, not me.
Oh, thank you, Julie.
Anything else? This is my... Oh, no, I've done that one. Right, okay, let's move on to the next one then. So we've got the same one in the mid-tone, like the cornflowery tone. We see again, gorgeous. I have to say, I think this is definitely... that colour are definitely my favourites. And I love that one there. These are my favourites of the range here. Not that they're all lovely, but if you have to pick a favourite. So this is Seaweed Sway in the purple. Again, look at the movement. Look how it just kind of moves around. It's lovely, isn't it? Then, last but not least in this range, now remember the mega bundle sold out, so the only way you can get these now is by the half metre. Here you go, 3 different colourways. Ooh. Beautiful. Let's do the blue one at the bottom first. Now, this one's busy. This must be one of the signature, because it's got everything. It's got the beautiful dancing mermaids. It's got the mermaid serving food. It's got the jellyfish. It's got the conch shells. It's got the seahorses. It's got everything going on. It's beautiful, isn't it? Siren Spell. Oh, perfect. Perfect name. Siren Spell. Because look, the whales are under the the spell of the mermaids, look.
And I think when I'm designing, I'm very conscious that a lot of people will use these for quilts, so I want them to have lots of things going on.
Right.
Especially for things like English paper piecing, where you can cut out little bits and it's still
It's called fussy cutting.
Fussy cutting, sorry. And you can still tell the story.
But also on quilting, if you're doing half square, quarter square triangles, sometimes you can cut it and it'll be a pattern fabric like that, but the way it's cut, you've just got a plain blue piece. Whereas this one, no matter how small you cut it, there's never going to be a plain background piece, is there? Because you're either going to have little seahorses in it or... Oh, there's the turtles!
There's your turtles, Charlie.
Oh. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Then we'll do the lilac-y one. That's lovely, isn't it? Look at that one. Oh, you can really see the turtles on this one, Charlie. Oh. So now, have you got, without giving anything away, are you working on new designs already?
I am. I've got a collection coming out in July with Lewis and Irene, and a collection coming out in, I think, September. Those are both on my website. You can preview them.
Oh, wow.
And have a little sneak peek of those.
Oh, wow.
And
So it's that far ahead. They've already been done and dusted then, and the strike-offs have been done and everything.
So they're all ready to come out. And if you sign up to my newsletter, you obviously get lots of information in advance of when things are coming out, and you get little sneak previews, and you get to see the patterns for the
I'm
quilts
presuming then at
downloaded.
Festival of Quilts, Lewis and Irene will have them on their stands in August.
I hope so.
Yeah, hope so. Well, they'll be watching. Oh, no, I was going to tell the story about the bedding, but I'm not going to now.
Oh, why not?
No, I'll tell you off air. I got told off last time I said it. Anyway, here we go. It's Hannah's brother. What's Hannah's brother called? Oh, hang on. What do I mean, Hannah? Actually, come to me.
Lewis and Irene?
Yes.
Ben.
Ben! Right, Ben's got mermaid sheets on his spare room.
How do you know?
Oh, no, she told me. Hannah told me. Anyway, I'm surprised they haven't messaged in. She normally sent in a rude message by now. Anyway, here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Siren Spell. Sea Mist, the colour of this one. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I have got a complimentary bundle to go with this. It's here. So this, again, this is not Lewis and Irene fabric. This is our Rose and Hubble fabric, but just colours that we thought would go beautifully with the collection. There you go. So even as a lovely bundle on its own there, £26.53. 3.5 metres of fabric in there. Beautiful. Now, I think I've got 5 minutes, haven't I, Charlie? When you were on with Vic's last time, you brought us this. Oh, could you just pass it to me? It's on the shelf behind you there. Right, I've got very little of this left. What's this range called?
This is Meadowside. This was my second collection for Lewis and Irene.
Well, it's funny because I didn't realise you'd been in again. I was like, oh, there must be 3 new ones. They were like, no, John, there's 2 new ones. I know there's 3 new ones. But anyway, so this is one that you launched with Vic's a few months ago. We're very, very limited on it now. So it's £48.93 for that bundle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get 4 metres, but you only pay for 3.5. What was this one all about then?
We are very lucky where we live in Hereford. We've got loads of beautiful walks just right outside the city centre. And this was Meadowside is where we walk our dogs, and it's just beautiful. It's cornfields on the riverside. So this is sort of inspired by that.
Oh, one of our other guests, Rebecca Harrison, who's a dressmaker, she lives in Hereford.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, so she obviously knows, she'll know the walk.
Oh, we have to go for coffee.
Yeah, no, exactly. She's my same history as me. She used to do costume. And when I was doing film, she would be making costumes for like Angelina Jolie and all that. And she made made a lot of Beck's and Posh and Beck's wedding and all that sort of thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she's worked with big names as Rebecca. Big names. Anyway, look. £48.93 for that mega bundle. Okay, there's more in baskets to that we've got stock of, so I need you to check out. That's a gorgeous colour, and I don't normally like, I'm not going to call it brown, but those kind of earthy tones aren't me, and I love that colour. It's beautiful. And see, there you go. Right, but there's more people got that in their basket that we've got stock of, so please make sure you check out. No. So what do you like me to recap? Because I've got a couple of minutes left, haven't I? First bundle. So this is new. Is this your newest collection?
Literally just arrived in shops. Yeah. And I think that's a couple of weeks old, but only a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah, but it's brand new here. So our viewers won't have seen it, but then. So mega bundle. I've done a lovely display of that, as you can see. There you go. Inspired by Grandma, or was it Granny, Grandma, Nana?
Grandma and Granny.
Right.
Granny was the one who did lots of sewing and handmade things, and Grandma was the one who did knitting. So
oh, wow. So it's a blend of the two of them. It's funny, isn't it, how we all have I had a nanny and a granny. Yeah. You know what I mean? They have different, or Nana. What have you got? Nan. Oh, you got a Nan as well. Oh. Charlie? Nanny? Charlie's got a nanny? That's Wolverhampton for you, though, you see. Oh, that's the Indian one, not the Wolverhampton one. Sorry. There you go, then. Beautiful collection there. You get 0.5 metre for free. Lewis and Irene. Gorgeous, isn't it? Inspired by the sewing boxes of times gone by. What was yours in? Was yours in an old... My mum didn't do any sewing at all. But she had a tin with needles in it and some buttons in it and everything. I remember it being round. It was a biscuit tin or something like that. And it was bright turquoise blue. And it stayed in the understairs cupboard on the top shelf. It hardly ever moved because the only thing she got out was the iron-on bonder web to do our hems in September for our trousers for school. Yeah. Or the name tags as well, exactly. So your new ones are out. So does that mean you're now working on ones beyond that? Or you're having a bit of a rest?
Spring, summer. I don't feel like I ever rest, to be honest. We're 2 small children. So spring, summer next year, I'm starting designing for. So fingers crossed. How fantastic.
And such an accolade to be asked by Lewis and Irene to be a designer for them, because they're a highly high. It's not like you've gone in at the bottom and worked your way up. You've gone straight into the top, really, haven't you?
I'm so lucky. And they're so lovely to work with.
Oh, they are. They're adorable.
They're just a little family-run business, and they're
not so little. So nice. Well, they're a family-run business. Yeah.
I mean, the core team is.
And it is. It is literally just the core team. Yeah. It's just Dad and the 2 kids, isn't it?
2 kids, yeah. And Erica in the office. I probably should say hi, Erica. I think she's watching.
Who's Erica then?
Erica works in the office.
Oh, okay, Erica. I don't know.
She's my go-to for most.
Oh no! Hang on. I think I have met Erica. Because when I went to the last stand, Sally Ablett was sitting there in the corner. And Anyway, first of all a brilliant company to work for, but also really, really highly regarded. So if you like this pattern, Sally Ablett pattern, or if you like that pattern, I'll show you the other one in a minute, that's that one there, or you like the one on the wall over there, they are both available for free
on my website.
On your website.
Yeah.
So how fantastic is that? Who gives freebies these days? Oh no? Nobody. Thank you so much. It always flies by, doesn't it? Absolutely flies by. Love to the family.
Thank you.
Bring them in next time. We'd like to meet them all.
Oh no, you wouldn't. They'd be everywhere. My little boy would be climbing on the table.
Oh, that's fine. That's what Ben does before we go live, so it'll be fine. Listen, give me a hug. Well done. Congratulations on your ranges. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah.
And hopefully I'll see you at Festival of Quilts or something like that.
Or in July, hopefully, when I've got my next
yes. July, next range. All right, you take care of yourself. I'll see you in 4 minutes. Sandi chocolate chip cookies here doing a really, really gorgeous luxury bag. I'll see you in 4.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Right, Becky on floor bought me a present, right? She bought me this really, really stylish, like, drink to have my ginger water in on the desk here. So I put the water in earlier and haven't had a chance in that hour to try any of it, right? So I've just tried it. You lift the top like that. You go to try and drink it like this, and you can't get it. You have to go like this. And I still didn't get any then. Anyway, it's the thought that counts. It looks lovely, doesn't it? Thank you, Becky. I'll try and work out a way of putting a straw in it or something. Anyway, Sandi chocolate chip cookies here. But before we talk to her, look what I've got back in stock. Yeah. These sold out in minutes when Claire was on. So we've got them coming up later on. So it's a neck light from Native Lighting. You can get it on pre-order now. If you want to get it now, get it on pre-order now, because I don't know how many have we got, Ben? Okay, we had 96. That's all that arrived, 96. Now, we sold 300 like that last time they were on. We sold 96. 10 of them have gone already. We haven't even talked about them yet. So we'll be doing those later on the show, either 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock, depending on when we can fit it into the schedule. So 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock they'll be coming up. But get yours on pre-order now. So, Sandi chocolate chip cookie. This is a bit of a posh one, isn't it? The Milano bag, designed by somebody called Sandi Millichip-Massocchi. Honestly. Why did you call yourself Sandy Smith? That would have been so much easier. Anyway, before I do the bundles, what's it behind this gorgeous bag? Where is it, by the way?
Two of them over there.
Oh, it's on the shelf. Yeah, on the shelf there. What's the inspiration story?
Okay, I love bag making.
Okay.
And I do like going out for an afternoon tea.
Right.
And I wanted a bag that...
you could put all the sandwiches in and mix them and can't bring them home. The bottle of champagne.
I thought, so like sometimes my husband occasionally takes me to London and we go for an afternoon tea somewhere like
occasionally, all your Facebook's full of you going to all these gorgeous places.
No. And then sometimes you'll go out in the evening, and I thought if you had a nice bag that would take you from lunch to evening.
Yeah.
And I love velvet. It's one of my favourite fabrics, so I thought, right, I'm going to design a bag that will take me from ladies who lunch to a night at the opera. But
also, it would also just be a lovely everyday boho bag. Yeah. If you don't like adding colour to your actual outfit.
If you're just wearing jeans and a blazer or something like that, exactly. It would look fab with it.
And it's always going to look stylish. That's the thing about it,
and it's got plenty of pockets inside. You can alter it as much as you want, put more pockets in if you want. It's quite a good size. It's not too big, but it will hold quite a bit in there as well.
Exactly. Perfect. So I've got it in 3 different colour varieties. So as you see on the shelf there, the first one, so you get, now this is like a book. This is like War and Peace of patterns, this is. So you get the whole of that in there. You get your velvet. Look at this. Now, you get so much fabric in here. Look. You get a metre of the velvet. You are going to have leftovers to make, to make 2 bags, or if you want to make purses or anything like that. A cushion, I imagine you have enough left to make a cushion as well.
I've got a little purse in there as well.
Oh, there's a little purse in there. She didn't tell us about that, did she, before the prep time? Anyway, so that's your velvet of that one. You've then got your black PU, and you've got your pink for your lining. That's a gorgeous one, that one. $42.99, that's on the shelf there. There it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? Another one we've got a sample of is this one. Yep, this one. So this one here, again, you get the pamphlet, the booklet, Now, this one you get grey PU, like an elephant grey PU. You get the pale silver grey lining, and then look at this. Let me get it the right way up. Look at this. I've got it. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Isn't it beautiful? So you get a metre of this, you get a metre of the PU, and you get half a metre of the lining. Lot of fabric there, lots of fabric there. So that's that one, and that one's on the shelf as well. There you go. Now, one that's not on the shelf, and one you're not going to see made, is this one. This is lovely as well. Again, pamphlet. You get the navy blue or the midnight PU. You get the, now I think that's misty blue as your lining there. And then, look at it, fresh and gorgeous. Now, I don't think I've seen this velvet before. When we've done velvet hours, Ben, have you seen this one? I don't recognise this one at all. Unless it's brand new in. I've never, well, in a minute, we're going to be doing by the half metres. You'll be able to see whether we've got it. Oh, have we not got these in half metres? Sorry, that's my bad, my bad. We haven't got those in the half metres. They've all been put into the bundles. Okay, if you want the pattern on its own, here's the pattern. Now, I'm going to open this one because there's so much going on in here. Oh, sorry. Have you got any more stickers with you? She knew. Right, so in the booklet here, this is so thorough. Look at all of this. So these are all your full-size pattern pieces. Look. Now, can I just tell you, this is printed on the most high quality. I wouldn't even call it paper. It's more. It's going
like almost going into a card.
Isn't it? Yes, yeah. Almost bought this from next door in the cardboard channel. Yeah. But look, everything you need. Cut 2 in velvet, magnetic clasp, handle placement, flat placement, join to base. Everything you need is in this pattern. Loads of people coming in for the pattern. That's just your pattern pieces there. And then in the booklet here, you've got labels for your material when you cut your fabric out. So as you cut them out, you pin these two, which is very good. Then we've got all that you cut out, how to instruct, how to... Oh my goodness. So here's all your words. Then look at all the pictures. So many pictures. Isn't it brilliant? Oh, well, now what's that?
It only takes you through to the website because I'm hoping to, when I've got some time, make some videos of it so that it will go onto the website.
So you can see that takes you through to your website.
Straight through to the website where the patterns will be later.
And what is your website?
It's family-comforts.co.uk.
Tell them.
It's www.family-comforts.co.uk.
And why is it called that then, and not Sandi
Millichip-Massocchi?
Yeah.
It was the company that I started when I started doing my memory bears. And we just thought Family Comforts was a really nice sort of name. So and it incorporates everything. Really.
Those who don't know, that's what you.
That's
not what you do, but that's the base of your company,
yes,
isn't it?
That's right.
So you make teddy bears.
I make teddy bears, unicorns, foxes, dogs, cats, rabbits, all sorts of animals. Memory quilts, memory cushions, memory hearts. All sorts of things.
But all the information's all on your website,
yes,
isn't it?
It's all there.
And it's called what again?
Family Comforts.
Family-Comforts.
Right, if you look at Family Comforts, I think it should come up as well.
Lovely, brilliant. Now, the other things you might need for this hour are you might need some bosal, one-sided bosal. Oh, is it sold out already? Couple left of those. Now, bosal was also in another hour. Oh, okay. Well, we'll check. We'll check see if there's any more because that's about to sell out. That's enough to make a bag, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, lovely. Now, your hardware that you need for the bag. Oh, got more bosal. Got more bosal. Is that a different code then? Or is that the same code that you just put up? Okay, there you go. There is lots of bosal. Oh, no, hang on. That's double-sided, though. That's double-sided. We don't want double-sided,
no,
do we? Definitely don't want double-sided. Don't buy that for this bag.
No.
Do not buy that for this bag. You only want single-sided for this bag. Okay, so single-sided, there's only 2 left. Do not buy double-sided for this bag.
No.
Do not buy it for this bag. Right, okay. Now, hardware, we've done a little bundle for you here. So this is the, they call it nickel. It's a silver-coloured. So you'll need 4 of your rectangular rings. You need feet. You need a magnetic clasp. and you need some rivets. Now, the rivets they can't come in the bundle there. If you've got, what's those called? Chicago.
Oh, Chicago screws.
Chicago screws. You can use Chicago screws as well.
Yes.
Lisa Lamb has had Chicago screws on here before. So if you've got Chicago screws from Lisa Lamb, you can use those and the rivets. But they all come in the bundle anyway. £9.95 for your chrome one. Now, we also have a gold version, if you'd like gold furniture. I'm keeping it in the bags because the table would be a mess, wouldn't it? Here's the gold one. Now, I just need to point out, the gold one is bright gold, lovely yellow gold. It's not real gold, obviously. Yellow gold, yellow gold, yellow gold. The rivets are a darker colour. They're not the same gold, but the rivets are a darker colour in that bundle. £10.95. £10.95. Now, I'll leave everything else until you do it, and then as you use things, I'll shout it out and things like that. Yeah. Righty-ho. So, I'm coming over. What are you planning on showing us today, then?
As much as I can.
Okay. Do you want to show us round the bag, then?
Yes. There you go.
Right. What is it, then? Let's have a look at the bag.
Right. So here's the bag. It's got the magnetic snap on the front,
Yeah.
just for fastening. Now, I've done it because I quite like the velvet on the outside, but you can do it, and it says in the pattern that you can do it either way. So if you want the leather on the outside or the PU on the outside, you can do. Again, it's one of my patterns where you can change anything, because I quite like a pattern that you can say, I like that, but I'd like to change this bit about it, and that's what I do with all the patterns that I do. So on this one, I've used the PU for the D-ring strips, and I've used velvet and Chicago screws for the handle, and I've used the PU at the bottom and the feet on it.
Lovely.
Then inside, I just made a little tiny purse to go with it.
Lovely.
So, oops,
Ooh.
there we go. So it's just got the lining in it the same and just added a little tassel on it.
Uh-huh.
And then it's got an envelope pocket on this side.
Uh-huh.
So it's got a nice, and it's
Lined
in the velvet.
Beautiful.
And then on the other side, you've got a nice big pocket with two.
Is there enough of the lining to do the pockets out of the pink as well, or do you use most of the...
You use most of the lining because you've only got half lining.
Yeah,
you probably could. It depends what size pockets you've done. Again, that's why we've got plenty of material in it, because the straps take quite a lot. And I've done really long straps so that you can then alter them to the size that you want on them. I think I've done them slightly smaller on the leather one than I did on the velvet one. I think, are these the same or just...
No, they look the same to me, though, Sandy.
No.
Oh, slightly.
Slightly. Just slightly. There you go.
Show me up then, that's okay.
Only by about 2 inches, I think. But, so, you know, if you wanted to do it as a crossbody bag, you could do. So you could even do it a bit longer, which is why there's more velvet in there. So, because it'd be quite nice, just a little bit too short, but if you wanted to add a little bit on, you could do.
See, if you made them 2 inches longer, that would
I
be
know.
fun.
And if you want them sort of like, some people like it up a little bit, so
make
you
them
could
shorter,
make them just that little bit shorter. So again, there's the material in there to do whatever you want on it.
Gorgeous. Right, let's get on with the making then.
Right, okay.
Where do we start?
So sit down, read your pattern, have a cup of coffee, and then cut out all the bits in it. Now, as I said, there's only 2 pieces that aren't paper pattern, which is your handle and your D-ring strips.
Right.
So you've got all the measurements on the little labels that you've got. So you've got every measurement there, but it's literally just a rectangle.
Lovely.
So with this, now I think there's some interfacing on the show as well, but you can sort of interface this, but with the velvet, it's quite thick anyway. So
would you just put a normal iron-on interfacing on there?
Yes.
And can you? Is it all right to iron an interfacing onto a velvet?
Right. Now, this velvet's got quite a thin pile to it, so it's not like, you know, the old-fashioned velvets were really thick, and you wouldn't iron one of the old-fashioned velvets, or unless you had a proper mat for it.
Yeah.
Now, this, always take a piece of material and check, but I've checked this one and it does iron okay, especially on the wrong side. You can iron it straight onto the velvet,
right? And
I tend to iron it on a woolen mat, so it's so the fibres sort of go into it a little bit rather than just on a flat mat.
Of course.
And if I'm ironing on the outside, I'll tend to put a cloth over it as well. So I've been using
oh yes,
because it's quite good as just like a
okay,
cloth.
so this is from, you know, the ironing board shaped a mat that you do for applique. right? This comes with it, but it's also the same as our acrylic pressing mat. And if you saw Crafter's Companion yesterday, the brown one yesterday, you can use that for that. But because this is extra long, this is good for longer pieces.
So I've normally got this on my ironing board, and then literally you can pop it inside and just fold it over and then iron it.
Brilliant.
Or if you've just got a cloth, whichever
of course,
suits you best. So with the handles, all the handles and the D-rings are made the same. So I do it, so I fold it in half, and then we need to iron it. I don't know if that is iron on. Yes.
Yeah, it should be because it came up. Yeah. So you need this back again.
Yeah. I've got a little cloth.
Oh, you got your little one.
I've got a tiny cloth as well that you can use. So I use that mainly when it's on my board, but it's a bit big for in here. So I've just bought a little bit of a cloth.
Oh, okay, just to press it.
So just to press it. So you want to get a crease into it, but the velvet doesn't crease terribly well. So if you can just get a little bit of a crease, and sorry. I'm not up with modern technology yet.
You've not got one of these shirts?
I keep asking my husband, but he's not bought me one yet. Can you tell him to buy me one?
Buy it yourself.
No, he treats me.
He treats you. So he treats you out for days out in London. He treats you. You've got a good one there, haven't you?
I really have.
Where is he today?
He's working.
Oh.
He's in his other job.
Well, he's in his job to pay you for you to be in the lifestyle to which you become accustomed. That's what you do.
Absolutely, yes. Right, look, I've changed my tin as well. I've not got my cookie jar anymore. So then open it out, and you can just about see. And then if you fold it in, I tend to just pop some clips in here now, because when you've got a cotton, you can crease it really well, but you can't crease it too much with this. And you can't with the PU leather either.
Yeah.
Now, the PU leather, people always say don't iron it. Now, never iron it on the right side.
Yeah.
But with this particular one, if you put a cloth over it and iron it, it will.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
It's fine.
When we say leather, there's no animal. It's all vegan.
Yes, yeah. And it's lovely to sew with as well. So we're going to fold this in half. I'm not going to do all of it because I've got it here and I want to try and get as much as I can.
Of course, yeah.
And then fold it over again.
Yeah.
And then, so because I've done the clips every other one, I can just move them and clip it along. And make sure you've got plenty of clips.
Yeah.
Because when you're sewing velvet, it will move a bit.
Yes, it certainly will.
So I always try and use a walking foot. I have done it without a walking foot. And what you need to do is put it on the slowest one you've got. So I put it on the tortoise one.
Yeah.
And literally just and use a really long stitch for it as well. I mean, I did something like a 4 on it, and you think, no, that's way too long, but it's not.
No.
And it does help it. And just sort of try and hold it and keep stopping. I'll just show you a little bit here. So that's how you do it all the way along.
Yeah.
Now, with this one, I folded the handle in at the side, so you would so before you started doing it, you would just fold it in. But I have found out with working with it, it doesn't really fray. So what you can do is you could just cut it off very neatly at the end if you didn't want the bulk on it, and then maybe you could put a little tiny bit of fray check on there if you wanted to, and then when you take it up and you put the rivet on, it will be fine. Or you could sort of stitch over that.
Oh, it doesn't fray at all, that one.
No, it doesn't, which is brilliant. And especially on the leather, as the PU as well, that doesn't. So if you do the leather handles, you don't need to. So with this, I'm going to put it on the tortoise mode.
Right.
And I'm going to pop it under here. Whoops.
680 machine available at 12 o'clock.
Which is fab machine. Now I'm going to put it up to 4. 3.5. We'll try 3.5.
Yeah.
Again, that's another thing I do. Always get a little piece of the material, fold it into 4 so you know the thickness that you're going to be using with it, and then have a play with it first.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's always better to have a play with it than to sort of start it on here and go, oh, do you know what? It doesn't work. So I'm going to...
And you're just using a normal needle then?
Yes, I've just got a normal needle in here. And literally just go really, really, you sort of want, and I've got my foot down to the bottom here, and it does seem a lot, and you think, oh, I could whiz along that. But if you do start whizzing along, the velvet will
creep,
creep. So every time you go along, keep stopping, take your clip out and just smooth it to make sure it's okay, and then really sort of go along slowly. So I won't do that because that would take me all the demonstration up.
Time will still be on the handle.
So that's how you do the handles.
Lovely. And you only go down one side, or you go down both sides?
No, I went down both sides.
Okay, so you're doing one to close it, and then the other one just to match
I normally do the closure bit first,
Yeah.
just so that it sort of holds it together, and you can take all your clips out.
Yeah.
And then I go along the top, and then sort of go down the other
yeah.
side. So
Lovely.
like this. So you can see I haven't folded over on that one at
Yeah.
all, but I have cut it and put a little tiny bit of fray check on it.
Lovely.
Just to sort of make sure you don't really need that, but you can do if you need to.
Gorgeous.
I'm going to pop that to the side. Then we can do, so we do exactly the same with your D-rings as well. So they're rectangular D-rings.
Yeah.
So make your little strips up. You've got all the sizes of it. Exactly the same, fold it in 4. You can use a Hera marker. I think we've got them on the show.
Oh yeah, got them on show,
to just sort of crease it a little bit if you need to crease it. But again, when you're doing it, just sort of do it. I normally draw a line across the middle. So that's where your friction pen comes in as well. So those are always fab. Whoops, sorry.
Break the machine,
Break
you
the
pay for it.
machine as well. Oh no, do I? So these are, so I need 2 inches. And just put a line down the middle. And then I don't iron this bit, so I just fold it exactly the same as you did before. Fold it in, clip that side, and then fold it in.
Yeah.
If you're going to be doing it and then leaving it for a while, just be careful with your clips. Maybe put a bit of tissue paper in, because sometimes the clips will just mark it very, very
or
slightly.
don't leave them.
Don't leave them too long.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do this.
Lovely.
I'm trying to whiz through it so I can get as much of it
Yeah.
done for you as possible. And it's great having the labels on it, because again, you look at it, you think, which bit was that? I'm not quite sure.
Oh yes, exactly.
So that's why.
And don't pin through your PU either, because your pin marks will show.
No, never pin through it.
Okay.
So I'm going to go through, I'm going to do this bit next. So this is the front, I've done the back bit of the back, but this is the front bit. So I've got the outer panel, the top panel there, and I've got the bottom panel here.
Lovely. Now obviously this fabric is both the velvets, or all 3 of the velvets are directional, so just keep an eye on the cutting the direction.
So when you are sewing it, cutting it, don't fold it in half and cut it out, because you'll have your butterflies going upside down.
Yeah.
So cut one out, then cut the other one out at the side of it, or just further down rather than doing that. So they do line up. They line up at the bottom. Turn your your PU over, and then we're just going to pop some clips in there. And when you're sewing with this one, I tend to sew on the PU side rather than the velvet side.
Okay.
Just because it doesn't sort of move it quite as much.
If you've got a walking foot, I would definitely put your walking foot in.
Use it, yes. I have like a dual foot on mine at home, and so but the walking foot's better.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is yours dual feed then?
Yes. Yeah. Which is okay, but it's not as good as a walking foot for this material. So I could have
your
done
walking
with
foot comes with the 680.
So I could have done with the 680 really, which is a fab machine.
So he's got to buy you one of those as well now.
He has, yes. If you could just tell him.
He'll be watching.
I know, yes.
He'll be in the office. He'll be like, yeah, your elbow's fine.
That's
You've got to watch the missus on the telly.
He puts it on and all the nurses come in and watch as well. So if you're watching, hi everybody at the Vale. So with this, we're going to just sew along here. You can go a bit faster. Yeah, you can go a bit faster. We can go a bit of a hair speed on this one. Otherwise, we're not going to get much of the demo.
No, exactly.
But again, with it being PU and velvet, just keep stopping. Don't whiz along too much. Always just keep checking that it's all still in line.
Yeah, exactly.
But don't be frightened of it, because it's not that difficult to work with once you get used to it. Some people sort of shy away from it a bit. So with this, I now sort of iron it upwards. So thank you.
There's your cloth.
So I've got my cloth. I mean, if you didn't put your cloth on that, it wouldn't probably do any harm to it on there. No. It's just on the other side. Do be careful when you're ironing on the other side. So I'm just going to iron that up. Now again, I'm ironing it up because I want to do the top stitching on the other side, on the velvet part of it.
Right.
So if you wanted to do it on the PU side of it, just iron it down, and then that just sort of holds it together. So I'm going to go through now and just do a top stitch. So I am going to, again, you have to keep putting your stitch length up and down on this. So I'm going to go along here.
Have you got a machine at home that puts its foot down on its own?
Yes.
Yeah.
And every time when I come in, I was talking to somebody the other day about sewing machines, and they said, you know, when you use it, can you use one? And I said, yes, it's like having a car. All cars are the same in a way, but just
different,
using a new car, you've just got to find out.
But hang on, last time I saw you at one of the events, weren't you buying a new machine then?
I was looking at one. I still am.
Oh, you're still looking?
Yeah. I'm hoping to get one when we go to the quilting show. So I want a Juki.
Go and see Gary or George.
Yes, yeah. They were lovely last time.
Yeah.
So, but I had a big industrial one that scared the life out of me. So I sold that one and I'm going to buy a slightly smaller one. So that's that one done. Now then you get the bosal.
Right.
So, whoops. Didn't wrap, there we go, another little label. I think in one of my packs last time, one of the label pieces wasn't in it. I did sack my husband for that.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So hang on, your bows looks a completely different shape to your bag.
Just slightly smaller.
And here as well?
Ah, no. You'll see that in a minute.
Oh, okay.
You're rushing ahead of me now, aren't
Sorry,
you?
sorry.
So you want to put your bosal on with the adhesive side lying down. And yet, as you see, there's quite a bit of the gap at the bottom. So you want it so there's just a little gap at the top, and you can see there's a gap at the side. This is because the bosal's quite thick, and you don't really want it in your seams. So if you cut it out where it's a little bit smaller, it's fine.
Righty-ho.
Now, with the bosal, do check first how to, it tells you on the instructions, doesn't it? I just just gently go over it, and it should stick fine. But because we're sewing bits of it as well, you'll be all right. It does it for me at home, and it probably won't stick here, will it?
Depends how hot you've got, I suppose, doesn't it? Because the heat's got, how long you do it for, because the heat's got to go through all the way through the bosal to
and
get
onto the velvet
glue
and the
going.
PU as well, yes. I think Stuart was saying that you don't need as much heat on it as you think you do sometimes. So, but if you just keep going over, and I always tend to move it a bit rather than just leaving it in one space. So you're just getting it all over. There we go. So again, when you're at home, you can take your time over that, because that hasn't stuck down on it, has it at all? Okay, never mind.
You're going to be all right?
Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll just pop a couple of pins just in the top bit.
Yeah, the heat hasn't got through.
It hasn't got through.
You need to do it a bit longer than that,
and a bit. What I'll do is...
Oh, also, your iron's not on very hot.
Oh, right. Should we try again?
I'm going to just turn the iron up a bit.
Right. Okay. So what we can pretend I can pin this on here. Yeah, because Stuart, I remember Stuart saying you don't need much heat on it, but you obviously need some. Now you can pin through the velvet, that's okay, but just don't pin through your PU, otherwise you will have marks on it. There we go. So I'm just going to pin that on. And you always take more time at home as well, don't you? I'm just trying, because there's lots of parts to the bag, I wanted to try and show you quite a bit that I was doing, so you can see it stick to that side. So we're now going to put these face down, so the right sides together.
So you've made a front and a back.
Made
exactly
a front and a back
yeah.
exactly the same.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is, so you need the bit you need to line up is this bit here.
Yeah.
So you want to try and get that spot on there, and just put a clip. So I'm throwing clips at you now, aren't I?
Yeah.
And the other side, and just put one pin, because we're not going to sew the sides in yet. What we're going to do is we're going to sew the bottom.
Right.
So we need to just but you need to make sure those bits are right first.
Yes. So you've lined up the seams on the sides, so they're all level.
And then we're going to go to the bottom of
right.
the bag. And I'm going to pin along there. And then we're going to sew the bottom together.
Okay. So now, what size stitch do you stay on when you're stitching your PU
so on
together?
this one, I will go to, this is about 2.8.
Okay.
So I'll try about a 2.8, and yeah, that's fine. I'll move that, because otherwise they're going to go all over the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you make bags at all?
No.
No.
I made bead bags for my charity, and I made scrubs bags, but I don't do bag bags.
You don't do bag making?
No.
Have you ever been tempted to, or
no?
No,
because I just like a satchel.
Oh, really?
Just like a satchel, and that's it, really. I want Lisa Lamb to do one of her, you know, the things that she puts, you do saddle stitch with. I want to do a satchel. Yeah. But she says it takes up so much of the fabric, it might be a little bit pricey. That was it.
Right, yeah.
But she's looking into it.
Oh, she's great, isn't she? I think I wrote in when she was here last time, because I wouldn't have been here today if it hadn't been for Lisa Lamb. So she was. So I started bag making and found her and followed her and everything. And then she was saying, "Oh, I'm coming on Sewing Street." And I checked Sewing Street out, and then.
You mean you weren't watching us before that?
Well, that was very early on, because she was on quite early on.
Well, she used to be on Sewing Quarter.
That's right, and then she came on.
Then she came on Sewing Street before I came
That's
on.
right, yeah. And she said, "Oh, I'm on Sewing Street," so I checked it out and followed you and got emails, and then got the email through about Search for Stars.
yeah.
So that's how it all started.
And now you're a star.
And now I'm a star. Don't tell my husband that. Right, so I'm going to just use, I think we've got little rollers in as well, haven't we? So I'm going to,
Have we got those in stock? I haven't got it in the hour. Have we got the roll and press
so
in?
I'm just sort of rolling that a bit, but you've got the quilting tape in, haven't you?
Got what?
Quilting tape.
I've got double-sided quilting
Right,
tape.
so I need that now. So I'm going to pop the quilting
Very
tape.
limited, the quilting tape.
Right. So along here, I'm going to just put a piece very close to the seam. And then cut that. I've got some scissors here.
Oh, now, little tip here. It's better to rip it than it is. Oh, no, I said this to a guest the other day, and then she couldn't get the paper off.
Oh, there you go.
But Becky Alexander Frost says always rip it,
Oh,
because
always
it
rip
gives
it.
you a rough edge to pull it off.
Yes, yeah. So there we go. So you want to do it quite close to those stitching. Now again, in the pattern I've said this is an optional bit, you don't have to do it, but I always find, because what I'm doing next, that seam sort of sticks up a little bit, and I think it's quite nice to put stitching on the bottom. It sort of makes it look a bit classy, doesn't it, as well? So there we go. So then I use my little tweezers.
Oh, you've got some tweezers.
I've got tweezers, yeah.
Got everything in there.
Oh, I have, yeah, everything but the kitchen sink. There we go.
Shh. Sorry, Sandy.
What's he saying?
It was the laptop. What are you doing throwing the laptop around like that then? Yeah.
There we go. So that just sort of keeps it down
Yeah,
a lot
lovely.
better. And then we'll do it on this
Tweezer.
side as well. Yeah, so I always use tweezers.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter then
Which
if
it
you
doesn't
rip
matter
it or
really. No.
putting it in the bin. Somebody's been eating so many of those what's it biscuits. I know, it's outrageous.
And then if you turn it over,
Yeah.
and we're going to do a top stitch either side of that.
Okay.
So now I would go about a 4 to get a nice top
Yeah,
stitch
definitely.
on there. I keep using
Message.
my
Morning both. Just had to say how much I love your demonstration, Sandy.
Oh, thank
You're so calm and reassuring, yet bubbly at the same time. It's because she's drunk, Catherine.
You said you wouldn't tell anybody. So once again, please take your time on this more than I'm doing, and make a nice neat stitch on either side here.
Yeah. Now you're doing it in white. Would you do it in in real life? Would you do it in the tonal colour?
Yes, I think I've done it in like a pale grey on the other one.
Yes, you have.
Yes. So with this one, I've done it just slightly lighter so that you can see it on the screen.
You didn't do it on that one.
I know I didn't. No, that's why I'm saying it's optional.
Right,
On the
okay,
pattern, it says
optional.
it's optional, you see, but I think it looks quite nice.
No, I do. Even though it's on the bottom, I do as well. It makes it
still
look
sort
very...
of makes it look classy, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yes. Yeah.
It's your middle name, isn't it, though?
How did you guess? It goes well with chocolate chip cookie.
So, what is... Massocchi is Italian,
Massocchi,
isn't it?
yes, yeah.
And Millichip is French. But you live in Wales?
Yes, I know. I'd like to live in France, but we live in Wales.
Would you? Maybe you can do that in the future.
No, I love France. We've got really good friends who've got beautiful little petit chateau.
Oh, well, they're so
In
cheap, aren't they, in France?
Well, they got it for a song really because they're builders, and so they got this little chateau and they've
did
done
it
it up.
Oh.
Beautiful. And we go there every year and have big parties there.
Oh,
And
lovely.
it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, because I noticed I watched a few of those Escape to the Chateau-y
Oh,
things.
yes, I
But
like
all,
that.
It seems like all the charity shops there have all got like exquisite furniture in and
Oh,
everything
the
like that.
bricants, that's right.
The what?
Bricants.
I don't know what she just said to me, but I'm sorry if it was a rude word.
It wasn't, no. No, I did have
What are
some
you looking-
I've lost my strip of bosal.
What was
So
it?
it was just a piece that goes in here,
And how wide was it?
about this one.
Oh, okay.
And I had
That-
it.
Oh, no. No.
It's not on the floor there, is it anyway?
Not on the floor. I haven't thrown
Right.
it away. I haven't touched it.
No, that's fine. That's not a problem. I can cut one out.
Okay. Is it
So
necessary?
it is really, yes. Yeah, it's quite a big part of it. So that's really weird because I had it all. It didn't drop. It's not dropped on the way in, has it?
Have a quick look, Becky. It's just a thin strip of bosal.
Sorry.
That's all right. Don't worry.
There we go. I was all prepped up and then. because I had it on top of my mat. Oh. Right.
It's not stuck on top of this mat.
No, is it underneath there?
No.
Oh,
Sandy.
that's strange, isn't it? There I was, all prepped up. And
Oh, just chop another one.
Right.
Just chop another one. Do you need anything? Do you need a
no,
ruler?
no, I've got a ruler under. I did have a ruler under here.
Lovely.
It's not there anywhere, no. That is so bizarre. Never mind. So if you find it a good place to show...
You'll turn up.
There
I
we
bet your
go.
husband sabotaged it.
I bet he
Are you
has,
cutting
yeah.
paper with your...
I am, with my lovely
I'll
scissors.
give you Papa
Oh, have you
scissors.
got some paper scissors?
Yeah.
Because I didn't have any paper scissors either.
Just use those.
Lovely, thank you.
Don't be using your best scissors. Oh, I see. So you need to cut the pattern out
So,
as well.
yes, which is fine. So if you can see on the pattern, it has the feet placement as well.
Yeah.
So, because I could have just given you direct, sort of measurements for
Yeah.
this, because it is just sort of rectangle. But I wanted to put the feet placements on
course.
here as well.
While you're cutting that bozo
Yes,
out,
yeah.
I'll just recap all the bundles, if that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
So, the most popular is one with the pink lining. I can see why. So you get that gorgeous velvet there. You get a metre of velvet. You get a metre of the PU. Now, they're both extra wide, so you're getting so much fabric there. And half a metre of your cotton lining. Plus all of your instructions and everything there. You will have lots left over. You see, you need a metre of the velvet. You need half a metre of the PU, so you will have lots left over.
Yeah.
Half a metre of the lining fabric. So anyway, all of those, $42.99 will make you that, the outsides of that. Then the other one that's already been made, and the one we're demoing, is this one. This one's got your grey PU, your silver lining, and then your gorgeous floral with the black background. This is Ben's favourite, but don't let that put you off. He thinks it's very wearable all the time. If
It
bags
is,
are
yes.
wearable, do you call bags wearable? Do you? Wear a handbag. I've never heard that saying
Oh,
before.
yes, where are they?
That's what they say in Redditch, apparently. Yeah, in Redditch Fashion Week, that very famous fashion calendar. Right, and then this one here in the is it the Kingfisher Centre? Got the navy blue. We've got the gorgeous green spring one there, and you've got your misty blue lining, plus your pattern. $42.99. Listen, Redditch is the only shopping mall I've got in a fight. And then the pattern on its own. Oh, Teresa says she's had a stressy week, but day off today, and what better than a Sandy demo?
Oh, thank you.
And then Tracy Lynn says, morning, John and Sandy. Love your beautiful designs, material and shape of the bags. You're so clever, Sandy. I love your creations.
Oh, thank you, Tracy.
As John said, you are a star.
Oh.
I was only...
You were only joking,
I was only
weren't you?
joking. Are you all right over there? Can I come
Fine,
over
you
now?
can come back over, yes.
Keep checking out your baskets, though. The pattern's very, 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 very popular.
So I've cut that piece out and marked the feet on it.
Right.
And
It hasn't stuck again.
It's still not sticking. I don't know why it's not sticking. It must be something in the air today.
Oh,
Can I put it
yeah,
over
I'll
on
put
that
it
mat?
over, yeah.
There we go. So it's not sticking, but so
Do you want me to have a go at it?
yes.
Come here, let me have
So
a go
you
at
need
it.
to get it in the middle. You want to line up your bozal
Yeah.
in the middle on that, so it's sort of halfway, and make sure it's just a little bit
Yeah.
either side.
Right, watch
So
your
there we go.
fingers out the way
Right,
then, and I'll
okay.
give it a good old willy. It might just mean that you need longer in real life.
Yes,
You're not
'cause I would-
thinking, oh, I
yes,
need to go on
yes.
to the next stage, I need to go
That's
to the
right,
next stage.
yes. Do you know, I normally bring some spray with me as well, and I didn't today.
Oh,
so
five-
you could have always
505.
have popped a bit of...
Oh.
It's still not sticking, is it?
No. Have we got any 505 spray for there, Becky?
Oh, yes.
Oh, there you go.
Can I spray in the studio? Are you okay?
So I'll stand over here.
Okay.
Just to hold your breath while you do it.
Right.
What's the matter? Don't worry, just spray it.
I didn't
Don't
want to
worry.
spray it on the...
Oh, it doesn't matter. Becky will clean it up.
there
There
we
you go.
So that might just stick on now. There we So we want it. So you want to get it in the middle
Yeah.
of there.
Perfect.
Okay?
Stuck
So
now.
It has, and I'm going to.
Yeah,
So
stick
yeah.
that one
So if
down.
it won't stick, just resort to the. Yeah. Then we're going to sew it together.
So there's a gap then in between this bowsel and that bowsel. They don't butt up.
No.
Right.
No. Because that's sort of going to have the feet, so it's going to sort of turn up, so it gives you just that little bit of softness there.
Okay.
See? So this will be here. So then we need to clip it all the way along here.
Righty-ho.
And again, just make sure that. Oh, thank you. I have got some longer clips somewhere. So we do that, and make sure you put plenty of clips on it.
Yeah.
Because just of the velvet. But you could, because the amount of PU and velvet you've got in here, you can really sort of swap it round. So if you wanted to do all of it in the PU, or you wanted to do all of it in the velvet, you can do. Yeah. And that's what I always try and do with all my patterns, so that you can really just make them your own. Because I think I've always done that with patterns. I look at them and think, how would I do it? And what do I want to do with it? There we go. And then we're going to sew right the way down the sides of those. And again, just use, I would say probably about a 3.5 for that. I'm losing everything today, aren't I?
What have you done now?
It's okay, I found it.
Now, if we were at ITV, you'd get into trouble with those shoes on.
Would I?
Yeah.
You see, normally I just take shoes off, and I pop these on because I could have taken them off.
Well, no, because you're all right, actually, because you're a star. It doesn't matter. But everyone had to wear proper, full-on toe cap shoes in case anything falls on your feet.
That's right, yes.
But I used to wear flip-flops every day and get told off.
When I used to do hairdressing, we used to have proper shoes, and if we went in with anything else on, we used to get sent home. They were very strict with us.
Like that in Victorian times, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it? You are cheeky.
But true.
The trouble is, we're the same age, though, John.
Well, I know I'm old. I look it, you see. You're not as old as me.
I am. Were you brought up in Chester? Or did you?
Well, my dad was in the RAF, so we moved all the time. My mum got bored of moving, and she was from Chester, so we moved with her to Chester. Yeah.
Yes.
So from like the age of 10, I grew up in Chester. Yeah.
And what's your connection with the Wirral?
My brother lives there now.
Whereabouts in the Wirral?
No, it's fine. Childer Taunton.
Right, that didn't like that bit there.
Has your foot come loose?
Yes.
The walking foot come loose?
Yeah, walking foot's come loose. Just keep checking that. There we go.
I'll just check now. Foot down. Oh.
No.
Hang on, it should be all right now.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, there you go. You're
go.
just a bit fast for it.
Yes. I wasn't on my toy mode. I was like, it didn't like that bit on the side there, did it? I'm just going to lift that up.
Yeah.
And then just take it through to there again, and then it should be
Drop your
okay.
foot,
Yep.
that's it.
There we go. Yep, that's fine. This is why we keep the bowsel out, because there's a lot of layers on this.
Yeah.
So if you keep the bowsel out of it, you've not got that extra
I tell you where
layer
it
to
didn't
do
like it. It was where we'd top stitch the seam
I know
allowance
it
down.
is,
That's where
and
it
I've got to go over
it.
it.
Well, let's see what happens this time.
Yeah, there we
It's
go.
fine. You just got to take
just
your
got
time.
to go slowly. I was probably trying
because
to
it was at the end as well.
That's
so what
right,
I would
yes.
do if I was there, I'd start about an inch down,
and then
I'm not
reverse
trying
back.
to tell you
No,
what
no,
to do,
and then
but
reverse
for
back.
you,
Yes.
I'd start an inch down, reverse back, and then come, and it
That's
won't.
what I did the second time. So yeah. Oh gosh.
Won't do that.
Right. Because I used to go to the Wirral.
Oh, did you?
My holidays to New Brighton.
Now you see, my brother's first house was in New Brighton.
Really?
Yeah, because he trained at Liverpool University as a doctor,
Yes.
and he bought his first house in New Brighton. Yeah, have you been to New Brighton recently?
No,
It's gorgeous.
Is it? Because it was.
It's real. I mean, it was salt to the earth kind of place, wasn't it,
Yes.
before? But now it's just beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
Have they done a lot to it?
Yeah, loads.
Yeah,
all
we
the
used to
front is all done up and everything.
We used to go to New Brighton and Hoylake as well.
Oh, yeah.
And Port Sunlight.
Oh,
I
yes.
had relatives that used to live there at one
Yeah,
time.
I filmed in Port Sunlight. I think I must have been on Life and
beautiful,
Times of
isn't
Henry
it?
Pratt or something like that. We filmed at Port Sunlight.
Right. Now it's a shame with this basil, but yours will be stuck down.
Yeah.
Now we're going to box the corners.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. So we need to try and get a nice corner here.
Yeah.
So I tried to get the seam on this side to match the seam in the middle here.
Yeah.
So if you do sort of just pop a little pin through
Are we doing it with the basil as well?
Yes,
Yeah.
just on this. This is why this is shorter
That's what
here,
I
you
understand
see. So,
now, yeah,
so
yeah,
we're
yeah.
going to just go through and make sure we've got it through that bit there. So you've
Yeah.
got a nice corner
Yeah.
there. And I've got a little square here. So try and just flatten that one out here. So we need to get it on so that it's an inch and a, there you go, you've got a nice little corner bit here.
Yeah.
So it's an inch and a half down and an inch and a half on either side.
Lovely.
And then you would get your friction pen
Yeah.
or heat erasable pen
Yeah.
and just put a mark across there. Now I would then pin the lower part because it keeps it in properly, and that's the bit we're cutting off, so it doesn't matter
That you've marked
that
it.
you've marked it,
Yeah.
if the pin will go through there. And then I would put a clip further up just to hold this down whilst you're sewing it. So it looks a bit harder, but honestly, when you're at home and you've got your table out and everything, it's really easy
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah.
And it's the same on each side and also on your lining. So if I don't get round to the lining, it's the same on
Yeah.
the lining. And again, I'd use about a 3 because you want to make quite a secure corner there. Try and get your seam out if you can. To go over. Now when I'm at home, I go over this probably 2 or 3 times.
Right.
Because that's sort of like your stress point in the corners,
Yeah.
and you want to make sure that it's not going to come out. So obviously again today, I'm just going to do it the once. There we go, take it out. And then, oh, that's a shame with this basil. And then
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? that it's
I
doing
don't
that?
know why. I'm going to blame the lights in the studio for it.
Are you?
Because I used to hear you went on the Royal Iris as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to be seasick on them.
Did that?
We used to go on trips from school on it.
Oh, we loved it as kids when we went down to New Brighton.
Yeah.
To go on the Royal Iris. Let's go on the Royal Iris. It's a cafe or restaurant now, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
The Royal Iris.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Maybe it was a long time ago.
I know we used to
I'm
go to
showing
New
my
Brighton
age
Panto.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. They get big stars there now. Who's there this up? They've just announced who's going to be there this year. Somebody, no, not me. Big, like properly big, proper big star.
I think it's me coming on.
Is
Oh,
it
no.
him?
It's, no.
It's who?
I thought it was me.
No.
When you said big star, I thought
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
no, no.
two and
Can you sing and dance?
I'll leave that to Andrew.
Oh, does he do singing and dancing?
I'm not sure about the dancing, but he does do singing. Yes. Yeah, he's got a lovely voice.
Oh, I was
He's
going to say that'll be
beautiful.
the Welsh, but he's not Welsh, is he?
Yes, he is.
No, he's Italian.
Well,
Oh,
half
Italian
Italian,
Welsh.
yes,
Oh.
yes.
Oh, that's how you ended up in Cardiff then, because he
Yes,
at
yes,
roots.
yes. It was his granddad that came from Bardi in Italy and came over.
Lovely.
There we go. So yes, that. That's still a little bit over that side. Just trying to get it to match up. Oops.
Lovely.
So that's better. Yeah, because his dad was in the Welsh National Opera.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, as a singer.
Down St Genid Road in Cardiff.
And Andrew does quite a lot of singing.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh.
I love
Ben
to hear
says
him
this
sing.
is the Charlotte Church of your village.
That, oh, yes.
She's just opened a millions of pounds retreat thing, a spa retreat
Yes.
place.
Yeah. Looks beautiful as well, if you see
Yeah, oh
it.
yeah,
It looks
totally.
amazing, doesn't it? There we go. As I say, you won't have all this basil floating around when you've done it at home. There we go. And then when you've done it and gone backwards and forwards 2 or 3 times, just chop off that end bit.
Yeah.
So we've got a nice bagged out corner. Or a
Lovely.
boxed out corner.
Box corner.
boxed corner. There we go. And then just there. Then we can turn it the right sides out to put the bag feet in, the bottom, the feet on. The bag feet. That was right, wasn't it? That was right, yes.
I think the bag feet make a lot of difference as well, because if you put your bag down even on a table, if it's wet, you don't want the bottom of your bag sitting in the damp, do you?
No, there we go. Oops.
There you go.
There we go. And because you've got those bag feet on it, if you wanted to put velvet on the bottom, it wouldn't matter, so you still could do. So we've got these. Now, on the bosal, you've got on your pattern, you've got markings in there.
Right.
So if you look through, you can just see them.
Where your feet have to go.
Are. Then if you get an awl, and I think I've got some, have you got any bag feet there?
What do you need?
Some bag feet.
Do you want some of mine?
Yes, I think I might have to borrow some of yours.
Do you want gold or do you want silver?
Silver, please. Thank you. So you're going to get an awl and pop it through. There we go. And you don't need to make too big a hole. There we go. Now, you can make 2 holes because they open up, but I find it's a lot easier to just do the one hole on here, because if you're doing it elsewhere, you can, so like with your magnetic clasps, you do it through both, but I would just get your hole and then just put your foot through. There we go.
That's it.
So you can take it through like that. And then you can turn it the other way again, but if you can work through, I don't know if you can see down here.
We can indeed, if I hold that there.
Then I just open this up a little bit and pop the washer in there.
Yeah.
Either side. Oops.
There you go.
Push it right down and just open the feet out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now, would you put anything over the top of those?
What I would do, which I didn't actually put in the pattern, I was thinking about it afterwards, I would cut another piece of bosal out, the same sort of size.
Yeah.
You'd have to trim a little bit off the edges and then put it over the top. So you could press it, so you could turn the bag wrong sides out again and then put sort of like a ham or something underneath and just lightly press it, because otherwise the lining isn't too bad. It depends what you're going to put in it, because those can sort of do a bit of wear and tear on the lining.
Uses heavyweight, electric gaffer tape.
Oh, right.
And she buys ones off the Long River with like dolphins on and things like. Not that you ever see it.
No, that's right. Yes, you can. I would tend to put a strip of bosal over the top of it, over the whole lot, because then you've not got like little lumps throughout it. You've got a nice flat bottom.
Lovely.
And you all like a flat bottom, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you just carry on and do. I've done one, so we won't do the rest. But you just sort of carry on, and you've got it either side. That's why you need your bosal sort of in the middle, so you've got it.
Lovely.
So that's the outer bag done then, really.
Yeah.
Then we've got your flap. So again, you can decide which one you want to do.
Okay. How long we got, Charlie?
Are we all right?
You got 5 minutes.
Oh, right, okay. Shall I do, right, so...
Sorry, that's
that's absolutely fine. I always think we've got longer than we have.
Yeah, no,
so
it flies
you would
by.
just put one of the the magnetic straps on here. So they've got 2, you've got sort of like a male and female part of it.
And which one do you put on this bit?
It doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay.
So I would tend to put the flatter one on there, just so that because we're going to sew round it. And there is a placement for it as well on the pattern, so it tells you where it is.
And do I put anything in here? Is there bows or anything in here?
No,
just
not at all.
2
just
layers
the
of
2
fabric.
layers,
Yeah.
and I found that was plenty really.
Yeah.
And again, just choose which side you want. So whichever side you choose, put the magnetic snap on the one that you're not going to have on the front.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if this is going to be on the front of your bag, make sure it's on here.
Yeah.
So, and you put these on exactly the same as you would do your feet.
Lovely.
So you draw a little line, and again, I would put a little bit of padding just underneath it. So I would put like a little bit of H640 on it, just underneath the washer.
Right.
And then sometimes I put another little tiny strip over the top,
yeah.
just so that it's not poking through at the front. You don't want it to be poking through.
No.
And I find that the H640 sort of pads it a little bit more, so it just makes it nice and soft in there. Yeah. So that's that one.
Okay.
And then again, on the pattern, you've got placements for the... So once you finish the front, you'd put your placement of your flap on it. So if it's going this way, you'd do it face down on the back, because it's going to come over.
Of course, it folds over onto the front,
So it does say make sure that the flap is on the back side of it. So you would then clip that one onto there. Then you've made your D-ring strips, and again there's placement places for those. So we'd put those onto there. And then when I put them all on, I sew all the way round, because it sort of just holds any bosal down, and it also sort of stabilises that little bit at the top.
Yes, and also you don't want bits moving all over the place, do you?
And always sew them on before you put the lining on, because if you don't and you just clip them, no matter how good you are, you sort of go round, you bag your bag out, and you think, oh, that's slipped.
That little bit slipped,
So it's much easier to see if they've slipped now than to put all the lining on. So that's that. Now, when you cut the lining out, this is the only piece that isn't a full-size pattern piece.
Right.
And it's in half like this. So you would fold your lining, and normally the lining isn't directional. If it is, just make sure that you're in the right way. Fold your material in half, put the pattern piece on where the fold is, so that when you open it up, you've got your full pattern piece.
Okay, lovely.
Now I've done the pocket, so we've got a small pocket here, and again, because of the amount of fabric, it's just an estimate really for a pocket. Some people like a nice big pocket. Some people might say, oh, do you know, I only want a little tiny one there just to pop some keys in or something like that. So I've done it a rough sort of size and got a nice little butterfly in the corner, so you can sort of directionally do it. Fold it in half. You've got a half down in your lining. So then you, this is probably the only time I sort of pin a lot on here, because you can't clip. So just pin your pocket onto the lining.
Have you bagged that pocket out then? Is that a...
Yes. Yeah. So you've got the lining on one side and you've got the velvet on the other. Put them right sides together, sew all the way around, but leave a little opening gap here.
Yeah.
So you don't need to sew that up until now, because when you sew round, it will stick in there. So. And again, you've got a placement for this on the pattern as well, so if you want to use the exact one, when you're pinning it though, make sure all the pins are going round the same way, so that when you're sewing, you're not going to you can take them out easier. And then I do that, and then with the ones that I've got, I've just sewn up here. And that just gives you a bit smaller pocket.
Yeah, perfect.
Or you can sort of sew up there, so you've got a pen and the other, or you could just put another magnetic snap on there if you wanted a nice
bar
big
of chocolate.
pocket.
Do you need to put anything in there?
I'd put 3 magnetic snaps in if I had a bar of chocolate to make sure it stayed safe in.
I wouldn't be in long enough, that's the problem.
So that's the one side.
Yeah.
Then the other side, which I don't think we're going to have time to do,
we've literally
but I will
just talk
very talk you through it quickly. Again, we're going to do an envelope pocket here. So that would go on the front. Again, on the pattern pieces, you've got the small piece that you would sew round. So you'd pin this right sides to right sides on the front, sew round the little rectangle that I've drawn on your pattern, cut along the middle part of that, and then literally like a post box, you'd push it through. It would end up on the back here. Take some time to sort of smooth it all out. Then with your zip, I use zip on a roll, so we've got some zips on the roll, which is great. So again, you can make this pocket whatever size you want. You don't have to do my size, but just make sure you've got the zip that will fit for that. And then again, I would put the quilter's tape along the zip, right sides facing here, and then lay this with your right side facing over the zip, and then the quilting tape will stick to it. Sew all the way around it, so you've got your zip on the front. Then with your velvet piece, put that right side down and then sew. But what you need to make sure is you move the rest of the bag out of the way, because otherwise you end up sewing the bag in. So sew it like that, so that then when you open at the front, you don't see this lining, you see the beautiful velvet inside. Then once you've got that, you would sew the 2 together, leaving an opening gap. I've said at the bottom, you can do it at the sides if you prefer, but I think with a flat bottom, the bottom's fine to do it on. Sew round it, box the corners exactly the same as we've done for the bag. I always tend to make the lining just about a 1/4 inch smaller, so that you've not got all the bulk inside your bag as well. And then literally you would then slip the bag that's all finished inside here, sew around the top, bag it out, and then do a nice top stitch on it.
Perfect.
And then, did you want to? Have you got time for a very quick demonstration for the rivet?
No.
No. Okay, I can maybe do this next time if we've got time.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes. No,
I'm not being rude.
No, you're not. No, that's fine.
But what you used, so just explain what you used. So you bought the rivets came in the packet, but you used what I'm going to show in a minute.
Yes,
the threaded tool
to do it. That's
Brilliant.
Fine. Yes.
You'll be back in an hour.
I will. Yes.
Take a
with all
breath.
my bits.
Yes. Yeah. Bring it all next time.
Okay.
And we're making now. We're making the panels.
Yes.
But you've made a cushion.
I made a cushion out of one of them.
And they're gorgeous because they're luxury tote bags, aren't they?
Yes.
Because they've got velvet on them as well as the panel.
And they've got H640 in them, so they're padded as well.
Is that what's inside there? Anyway, that's in an hour's time.
That's in an hour's time.
Go and have a cup of tea. I'll just recap everything over here. Right, okay, so very quickly, we've got the 3 bundles here. So this is the black and the pink and the gorgeous orchid one. Metre of black PU, metre of the velvet, half metre of the pink, pattern, loads in baskets. Now's your time to check out. Wendy Orlando says, good morning, what a gorgeous bag. So happy you've got John working, Sandy. Does he smell nice today?
Oh, he always smells lovely.
Yeah, it is definitely fusible, Julie. We checked that one. Yes. Morning, John and Sandy. Been a bit... Oh, I've done that one. Right, okay, move on. So that's that colourway. Then we've got the grey that you just saw being demoed. So you get the velvet, you get the PU, you get the lining, and you get the instructions, $42.99. You will have lots of fabric left over. Then this one, which we haven't seen at all, which gorgeous green. Can't wait to do this green velvet in a velvet hour. Blue PU, misty blue lining. I know it's green. And then you also get the instructions there, $42.99. The instructions on their own, absolutely flying out. Well over half the stock of those has gone. And lots of those in baskets. Beautiful. Then, everything else on the website. Oh, no, I've got to show you this. Because I mentioned it. When you go to put the rivets in, Sandy uses this to put the rivets in. However, you've got, it's for the Snap Toolkit Silver. This is a bundle that you get from Crafter's Companion. It was supposed to be $64.97 and it's now $39.98. That's the silver one there. We also do it in gold on the website as well. All right. Don't go anywhere. It's me after the break. William Morris Gifting. And I don't know if we're doing the light in the next hour, but keep watching because the neck light's back in stock. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, my name's Helen Rhiannon and I am a bridal wear fashion designer based down in Swansea in South Wales, and I also teach people how to sew, which I have done for the last 15 plus years. And what first got me into sewing was in school. I think I learned to sew in primary school by hand, and then in secondary school I had a really fantastic textiles teacher who was very old school, Mrs. Shepherd, and she taught me everything I knew and taught me really, really well. And it's something I've carried through with everything I've ever done going through to university, and then when I set up my own business, and teaching people as well. So those kind of old school traditional methods. So yes, it was all down to her really sparking that little bit of imagination and creativity, which was lovely. So the sewing tip that I would recommend is something that I just rave about all of the time, which is notches. Notches are used on all patterns, whether it's a bag to a soft toy or dressmaking, but notches are there for a reason. They're on your pattern to help you match everything together. So your pattern is like a big jigsaw. So notches are key to being able to put that back together the right way. And always use the tip of your scissors. So just a little snip of 0.5 mils, and those notches will help you put your whole project together much, much, much easier than if you ignored them.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Acting. It's acting. It's called acting. These are gorgeous, these. I've not seen these before. I think I have to get some of these. Right, now last time, these are new, right? Last time we had these on, I've never had them on, right? I just had the red ones. But I think it was Vix. Was it Vix or Rebecca had them? Anyway, whoever had them, Ben bought one of everything. Ben got one of everything, and now he's seen these. He's going, oh, I'm going to have to add more. Add more. So this here, look at the box it comes in, first of all. You get 4 mugs, right? They're lovely. Now, are they bone china? They feel like they're bone china. They're fine china. Fine china, they are. Oh, do you know what? A cup of tea always tastes better out of a china mug, doesn't it? Okay, let's have a look at this. Now, last time... they are microwave and dishwasher safe. William Morris was... Oh, no, I don't need to read that bit out. We know who William Morris was. Set of 4 mugs, designed in the UK, 09. How much are these? Last time they absolutely flew out. Now, have we had these before then? Oh, never had these. The designs we had last time absolutely flew out. Oh, $18.99. Hang on. Because if you even go to a supermarket, that works out at, well, they're not even £5 each then, are they? You go to a supermarket to buy a bone china mug. Or a china mug. I'm calling it bone china mug. Oh, that's brilliant. So hang on. So what's half of 19? That's £9.50. $4.25 each. That doesn't sound right, does it? And it comes in that gorgeous box, look. Now, what pattern is this then? Oh, just pink and rose, it says. They're the colours. I wonder what pattern that is then. Oh, now, this has got the Leonardo collection on it as well, which is on that thing, the other thing we had. Beautiful, aren't they? So I'm wondering if they've got William Morris written on them, so they must be a William Morris print, mustn't they? Pink and rose. Oh, does it mean carnation pink, not the colour? Oh, of course it does. John. Right. Pink, that's a carnation. Oh, is it dark there, isn't it? Blimey, I'm sitting in darkness here. And rose are the pattern on the mug. And then it comes in the 4 different colourways. Oh, they're beautiful, aren't they? Imagine if you gave those as a gift to somebody. Or, you know what I'd do? I'd wrap them in tissue paper and give them to 4 different gifts, as 4 different gifts. Okay, this is in Ben's house. He's got a teapot for 1, but there's 2 of them. Look at you. That's so sad, isn't it? No, not sad that you bought them, but sad that you take them and put it on his display. Anyway, none of those are available. These are the ones you're getting today. Beautiful, though, aren't they? And I can't believe you get 4 for $18.99. No wonder you snaffled them up. Oh, Alice and Marion, I have to give Mike a nudge. My birthday next month. She'll have all the William Morris. Yes, you will, Alice and Marion. And Alice and Marion, Alice and Marion's other half bought her a mug that keeps her tea warm. We all thought, oh, we'll get one of those. Went on to the Long River, like £100. I know, for a mug. Yeah, just shove it back in the microwave, because these are microwave safe, aren't they? And dishwasher safe. I don't use a dishwasher. No, I hate the dishwasher. Got a brand new dishwasher in my house, not been used. Well, it's been used a couple of times. Oh no, I don't think dishwashers get rid of all the dirt. And then it's covered in that film, isn't it? You eat your food, you can taste the film of the. Oh. When you take them out the dishwasher, though, do you rinse them again? Oh, okay. That's sad. $18.99. Right, now once you've all checked out, there's only 5 of these left. Once everyone's checked out, 5 left now. If you've got them in your basket, you need to check out. Yeah, and how long do you think they'd stay in our kitchen? No, I don't mean at home. I mean here. Like Charlie's saying we should keep them here as our work mugs. They wouldn't stay there because people wander through. No. When, no. Charlie nicks management mugs because he's quite... $18.99. Oh, no. There's further story on the £100 mug. And then I dropped it and broke it on the way down from my sewing room. Does Mike know that? I don't want to be rude, but how old is Ben? Yeah, you'd think he was 90, wouldn't you? He's 30. He's 30. No, not William Morris, everyone. It's the decorating, you know, the flower and everything like that. My hubby Gary loves the china cups, says Christine. Doesn't like a mug. These are gorgeous. They are. Oh, so he bought the flowers as a present for Alice and then said, I'm taking them off you to do a photo shoot. It's because he's like me, you see. You can watch some shopping channels, can't you, where the presenters go, I've got this. You think, I know you haven't got 4 lawnmowers and a sprinkler and... What was that? Oh, we could hear Ben shouting. So he did it to prove that he does buy them and he doesn't just say it. Right, how am I doing stock-wise on these now? Danger. Yeah. Oh, way too many people. Oversubscribed. You need to check out. Way too many people want these. Are you waiting to see the other mugs before you make your mind up? Making your mind up. Right, so this one is called William Morris Sunflowers. So again, now if I'd done this one first, I'd understand, wouldn't I? So, oh, I love that green. Oh, and that pink. $18.99. This is your sunflower print, this one. Sunflower design. Oh, they're lovely. They are fine china. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. No, Ben's used his and he's put them through his dishwasher. I don't quite know what Sue's saying, but she said, my husband does too. This is Sue who wanted to know how old you were. He says he identifies as a middle-aged woman then. I don't know if she means you or the husband. I hope you're not. Anyway, look. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. You've got the pink, the blue, the green, and the... I want to call it orange, but it's not really orange, is it? It's, colours, please. Tangerine. No, not even tangerine. Custard? What's Charlie saying? I'm going with her. Oh, the hubby, not you. The hubby identifies as a middle-aged woman. No, it's not sandstone. Apricot. Ochre. Becky. Orange. They're orange where she comes from. Pumpkin. Perfect. Pumpkin. We've decided on that colour now. But look, it also goes all the way around the handle as well, which is lovely. Look. Oh, these are nice. Beautiful. These are the sunshine designs. I think these ones I'd get. Nice. They would look nice in my house. But I've got so many mugs. Salmon says, Welsh guys. Oh, message on my bottom. It was my birthday on Sunday and my daughter bought me the William Morris tea for one and tea bag holder in the red strawberry thief. Gorgeous, from Joe. Oh, how lovely. We haven't got that today. Oh, no, I've got it in red today. Another message, here we go. Managed to get those beautiful mugs. Will you be getting the teapots? Karen, well, no, except no, hang on. Yeah, no, but it's not a teapot, is it? This is a teapot with a cup and everything, isn't it, this one? Yeah. So I don't know if we're getting the full-on teapots. I bet we will. I hope we do. These are the ones next to me are a teapot, but they're like those half teapot, half cup. I'll show you in a minute. Okay, lovely. Leaving that one with you. They're all going to go. If you're not careful. Teapot for one. The Golden Lily. This is one Ben's got. Okay, he's bought both of them, but then Alice broke the other one. Yeah, she broke it. She's like that. She's very heavy-handed, is Alice. Look. So you get the cup, then you get the teapot, and the teapot lid, and... Oh, that's quite green, isn't it, that one? You get the saucer. That's it. For $17.99. Yeah, but why would you want to put the saucers up your stairs? You want to use them, because you don't want people putting that on your best table, do you? Isn't that lovely? So you make your tea in there. Remember to warm the pot first. Make your cup of tea, let it mash, and then pour it out. Glug, 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 glug. Don't forget the pinky. I don't drink tea. I'd have to have my ginger or my... Or I had a lovely... just one of those tea bags. I went to a friend's house and they had the ginger and lemon, I think it was. But normally, you know, I drink Fuji tea bags all the time and they smell delicious and you get to drink them. You're like, This was just... I have to find out what make it was. But anyway, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Look. $17.99. Excuse me. $17.99. Gorgeous, $17.99. William Morris, Golden Lily, tea for one. Tea for one and one for tea. You for me and me. Anyway, oh, Morris goodies, how lovely, says Kate. I know, Kate. Wouldn't these look lovely in your kitchen? I love William Morris. I bought the mug with a spoon. Oh, I've got that coming up in a minute. And the coaster in the red Strawberry Thief. No, I've got it on Golden Lily. Pencil. Oh, hang on, no, I've read that wrong. And a coaster and the red Strawberry Thief pencil case, but may buy more with my birthday money, says Jeannie. I've got that. I've got everything. Got a lovely quilt as well here, Jeannie. So Ben bought all of these. He doesn't drink tea. Do you put your alcohol-free beer in there? Your Guinness, your alcohol-free Guinness in there? I think it's a lovely shape, isn't it? You'll yell like that on a cold day. I don't think I'd have to refill it though, because that's not enough for me in there. Oh, I'll tell you what, right, Ben. You know, Ben bought me a present yesterday, and it was, I told you, it was the Oatly hot oat milk, but with chocolate in it, right? And I was going to have a glass of it last night because it was in the fridge chilling, and I thought, I wonder what it'd be like if I put it through my frother. So I put it in my milk frother. Oh, I could have stayed up later and watched Married at First Sight and had another hot chocolate. But, you know, I'm not supposed to have chocolate before I go to bed because it gives me, you know, gastric reflux and everything. I can't wait to get in today and have it today. It's delicious. And I'm not working tomorrow, so I can stay up late tonight and watch Married at First Sight. 7:30 till 9. That's me staying up late. Anyway, let's move on. There's how many? There's 13 of those left, but there's 15 in baskets. Oh, another 2 have just gone. Right, hang on now. Did that wrap up like that? I'll put this one away properly. What's meant to go in there then? Oh, it's just packing. Yeah, I'll be with you in a second. There you go. I don't want to rush. I don't want to break it. Do we? Mind you, Becky's got to carry it to the door. Anything could happen. Right, okay, that one goes there. Now I've got the same thing in Pimpernel. Now, Pimpernel's one of my favourite William Morris fabrics. So I'd have... Oh, it's gorgeous! Look! What's the matter? Oh, hang on, I've done that wrong. Oh, they're in the way, sorry. No. Oh, love it. That's Ben's hands. $17.99. We're obviously not recapping the mugs. No, we're not. I don't think there'll be any left. Ben's I don't think there's any left. We put his butch voice on then, didn't he? He doesn't normally talk like that. I bet you all thought it was Becky, didn't you? $17.99 when she's in Mrs. Brown's Boys. $17.99. Oh, I love this. How gorgeous is that? I feel like I'm on the Antiques Roadshow. What would I value it at? $17.99. I've got the tea for one Pimpernel set. It's gorgeous and it holds a good amount of tea. Says, oh, it's Margaret. Margaret in West Yorkshire. Oh, that's it. Yeah, but you're only little, Margaret. You're only petite. So I like a good builder's mug of drink me. Mind you, the milk frother only fits in so much milk, so it's a bit difficult. Anyway, I love that. I think that would be in my glass cabinet. I don't think I'd use it. I think I'd keep it in the glass cabinet. What's the matter? I had to get the single mug and coaster in a canther so I can sit it next to the bed when I get my William Morris star quilt done. It's lovely. Oh, Beverly. Beverly, living the dream. Living the dream there, Beverly. Right, I've got to pack it away, hang on. Now, the next thing... Oh, I've done that wrong, Becky. You'll have to pack that properly. The next thing you're going to see is the first thing Ben sees when he gets home from work every day. It's always waiting for him. Right, this you mean? So is it in the hall? Oh, I see. So you walk in the gear through the back door, I see. Oh, no, it won't come out now. Oh, now this is a bit weightier, this one. Is this for coffee? Is it still microwave and dishwasher safe? Still fine china? Wash before use? Now, is it a top or is it a coaster? Because look, you don't want your drink to go cold, do you? Or if you put it on down like that, you can put it on that. But look! Oh, now, you know in the older days, they never stirred their tea like that because it was impolite to hear that they go backwards and forwards like that. Etiquette. Isn't that lovely? This is Golden Lily. How much is this? Oh, $10.99. Why is that so affordable? Oh, do you know I'd like a set of those? How many have we got in stock? Oh, there's not enough. There's not going to be enough for me to get. I want 6, you see, so I could get the teaspoons. Oh, they're I'd use that. Oh, love it. I'm not surprised you got these. How many did you get? Oh, you got this in this colourway and another colourway. There it is, to the right of the screen. What colourway is yours then? I can't see it from here, you see, because it's too small. Can you put it on a big telly? Oh, yeah, it's a acanthus. Is it acanthus? No. Oh, it's beautiful. What's in the background? Hang on, leave the picture there, Charlie, a minute. So you bought her carnations? Oh, there's roses in there. Okay. What had you done wrong? What had you done wrong? They're gilt flowers. Yeah, that's your peace lily. Now, the peace lily loves dirty air, so you should keep that in your front room's near the road, isn't it? You should keep your peace lily in the front, near the window, with the window open. It loves dirty air. If you smoke, have a peace lily in your house, because it loves taking in all the dirty air from the cigarettes and things like that. Do people still smoke in their houses? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, vaping. I suppose if you vape, it'll swallow that, because that's dirty air as well, isn't it? Anyway, they love, all I'm saying is, when I gave up smoking, all my peace lilies went, ooh, they all got withdrawal symptoms. Because I used to smoke in the house back in the day. I haven't smoked for 30 years, but, you know. I've not smoked longer than Ben's been alive. And that's frightening, isn't it? I know, over 30 years. Be 31 in June. No, that's 21 and never been kissed, but anyway, you wouldn't remember. I don't know where this goes. I don't know how to pack this, Becky. I haven't got a top pocket. Anyway, let's put that in there. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that. Let's do some quilts. Parchment. Now, I've only got one of these. No, I haven't got it. I went to my house to do a photo. Say there, Becky. To my house to do a photo shoot. Look. Isn't it lovely? So now Claire asked me on my Facebook Live, could you see a picture of my Feng Shui tree? There it is. Now, I have to tell you, the room's not the same as that anymore. It's all moved round now. So my tree's in the other corner. The wooden sofa, the 17th century wooden sofa's in the other corner with the Feng Shui tree, and the sofa's against the wall over there. Anyway, it's not staying at that price. Straight down, we only got one left. $179.99. There's 5 people got it in their baskets. Look at the split. Why is it on 5-way split pay? Oh, because it was, well, it shouldn't be on 5-way split pay. Should not be on 5-way split pay. There's only one. 179.99. Split pay, 35.99 5 times if you want to take it. Should be, how much was it? 249. 249.99 is where it's supposed to be. No, Steph, my cats don't go on my kitchen work surface at all. I have a Tetley Zingy Lemon and Ginger tea bags. They're lovely. Oh, maybe that was it. That was one I had, Tetley. Gary's having a cup of tea, watching. She wants you to buy more of the William Morris cups, please, Gary. Anyway, beautiful. Who's going to be the one? Come on. Now, I know what it is. There's only one, and you're thinking, well, I won't get it. I won't bother. One of you has to get this. One of you needs to get it. It's beautiful. 9 in baskets. There's me, lounging. No, I'm not very... Oh, that was... Hayley was there. Hayley, the 2 Hayleys and someone else were there taking that picture. Was it Sam? Did Sam take that picture? Sam came to do my calendar pictures. We do that on the same day. Yeah, I think this was before my calendar. Anyway. Oh, it's a bit close away. Any chance for close up? No, I'm not there, Claire, at the moment. We can't go close up on that because that's a still I just sent them this morning. Right, 12 people want this and I've only got one. What's going on? Oh, that's out of one of those boxes. There's one left. All it takes for one of you to... What? There's now 15 in baskets. 15 in baskets. I'm shocked. I don't know what's going on. Nobody, not too late. It's still there. It's still there. Be careful, because all it takes is someone to click it or someone to ring and go, yes, I'll take it, and it's gone. And there's only one left. There's one left. Well, we're just going to leave that with you for a second, because I'm a bit shocked that nobody checked out on that one. Loads in baskets. Right, then I've got this one, Be a Star. There are only 8 of these left now. Now, is that 8 in the complete company or 8 on the televisual side? Now, you sure? Because did you get the email? I'll tell you about it later then. 179.99. I've only got 8 available on the television, I'm going to say. 35.99 split pay again. Look, that's good. Is that 5-way split pay again? Yeah, look, 5-way split pay. It's here. Oh, Charlie's just said, have we got this quilt? Look. It's huge. It's 215 by 215. Don't go down any further. Go in a bit, because you get... That's it. Beautiful. $179.99. Now, this one should be $249.99 as well. We reduce it to $179.99. Okay, now, I don't know what's going on because I've got way too many people going in their baskets on this one as well. I need to check out if you want it. You will be disappointed. There's nothing worse, is there, Charlie? $179.99. Well, it's May next week, so you're fine. Ben doesn't like Aprils. You got a month you don't like? January. So I don't think I have any month that I don't like. Maybe June when I'm old. Right, now, I'll come back to both those. Don't take those off the table because I'm going to come back because I'm a bit shocked. Because there's way too many people got both in baskets, but nobody's not checking out. Right, I'm doing pencil cases, glasses cases, pot stands, coasters. Do pencil cases first. A lot of these, I'll whiz through these. Oh, got plenty of time left to whiz. Parchment has gone. Parchment has gone. Congratulations, whoever got that. Right, okay. So these are pencil cases with pencils in them. Which one do you want to go? Oh, whoever got that parchment, congratulations, it's gorgeous. Strawberry Thief Red. Now, look, these are lovely. Look, so this is a tin, but look inside. Like designer pencils with rubbers. They're really fancy, aren't they? And look, $9.99. Oh no! Look, you got the Strawberry Thief in red on the top, and you got all your pencils. 12. It looks like more, but it looks like more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 12. 12 pencils. Oh, they're lovely, aren't they? Ooh, do you know what? They feel ever so light. Are they real pencils? Yes, they are. Lovely. Gorgeous. So that's your £9.99. That's your Strawberry Thief in red, that one. These are lovely presents. Start thinking about Christmas now. Morning, John. I've just bought both... Hang on, no, not just. I have bought both of these quilts. Absolutely love William Morris. Just terrified of starting them. Thanks for a great show from Susan in Bristol. I was in Bristol at the weekend, Susan. Yeah, at the weekend. Last weekend, I was in Bristol. So you've got both boxes and you haven't opened them yet. You touch the fabric, you stroke the fabric. Doesn't matter. You start it when you're ready, but you'll love it. When you get them, you'll love it. I don't know which one I'd do first, actually. Then once you finish, you could look like that. You could look all smug and snug in your... Not your dressing room. What's that called? Lounge. Right, which colour now? Daffodil. That's this one. Yeah. There you go. Same pencils inside. There's the daffodil pattern. You see, I don't think they look like daffodils, personally, because my daffodils don't have those bits sticking out the middle. Well, that's a daisy there, I'd say. I don't know what that is, but they've got party hats on, whatever they are. Princess. Morning, John. It's bank holiday this Monday, just for info. Yeah, we know, Princess. Thank you for that. Have we got bank holiday? Oh, I'm not in on Monday, anyway. Is it Rebecca Reed on Monday? Oh, no. And is she on the following Monday as well? So she's got to do both bank holidays. And we don't get extra. So you do a bank holiday. Oh, I bet she doesn't realise, does she? I'm on Coronation Day, which I keep thinking is a wedding. No. We're not even having a street... If we are having a street party in the village, no one's told me. What's next? Larkspur. Is that 40? Or is that... Yeah. Larkspur. It's one of his more rare and unusual designs, that one. No, we're not. Are we having food and cats and things? Oh, yes, no, I've got the recipe. It's broad bean, spinach and tarragon, the coronation quiche. I wonder if I should make one for... You've never had quiche, full stop? Charlie, surely they have quiches in Northampton. I can't believe you've never had quiche. Oh, I'm sure I could get you one with spices in it. I'm sure there must be one. How weird. But just not to have a quiche when you were growing up or anything. Oh, Charlie, we have to change that. When are you in next? Oh. What days are you in next week? I'm going to bring you a quiche in now. Am I in any of those days next week? What, for Coronation Weekend? Oh, so, okay, I'll bring it in Coronation Weekend. I don't know if I'll make the Coronation one, because I'm not sure if I like tarragon. Tarragon, I like broad bean, but you have to use frozen ones at them because they're out of season. So I don't know why they've chosen that one. Spinach, I can get spinach, but... Anyway, maybe we won't have that quiche, but I'll bring you some quiche in. But it'll be cold, that's the only trouble. Have we got an oven here? Oh, don't put it in the microwave. No, because Roscoe puts his golden syrup... what's it in the morning? What do you have? Porridge oats in there every single morning. Rightio, next. Golden lily. Texture like wine. Oh, that's golden brown. I love a bit of quiche, as Claire. Sad I'm the only one in my house. I love quiche. I like a crustless quiche as well. So you don't put any pastry on it. Yeah. It's not just egg. It's whatever you put it. It's cheese, onion, bacon. No, because you baked it, not put it in a pan. You don't put it in a pan. You don't put an omelette in the oven. Oh, you mean a Spanish omelette? It's like a Spanish omelette, yeah. Tarragon's got aniseed flavour. Ugh. Oh, no, I'm not putting that in it. No, I'll buy one. I'm not making one. I don't know what I've done with my quiche dish anyway. I think I might have sold it, given it away. So when you were vegan, you did what? No, but you could buy maybe it is tofu. You could buy pretend eggs, can't you? Julie Vaughan, are you going to make the coronation quiche, John? No, not if it's got tarragon in with aniseed. Ooh. Lo, she loves a crustless quiche as well. There you go. Make some shortbread and decorate it and bring it for the coronation. No, I've got a life, Steph. Carol says, I like quiche, but I don't like coronation quiche. No, you see, I don't mind the broad beans and the spinach, but the tarragon's putting me off. Gruyere cheese, yeah. But that's not vegan. Oh, that's when you went off vegan, okay. I have Gruyere cheese it's the only grated cheese I have. Oh no, Emmental and Gruyere, they're the two cheeses I have in the fridge. Gruyere and leek quiche. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, you're making me hungry now. Strawberry thief in blue. It's, you know, our cupboard, our vending machine in the other rooms, they have savoury things in it. Oh, I'm hungry. And what was Becky Swan going on about yesterday eating crisps with chopsticks? Anyway. Peeling broad beans takes too long. Yes, I love it. But they're not in season at the moment, are they, Lo? So you'd have to use frozen ones. Gorgeous. I bet you have had quiche before, Charlie, but maybe you didn't know what it was. Christine, he's thick, but he's not that thick. He's not that thick. No, it's because he used to bring a packed lunch in every day, and he'd always have, like, pakoras and... What was that other one used to do in the... Tagines. Next one, honeysuckle or seaweed? Seaweed. This is nice, this one. At $9.99. I think they choose quiche because it's easily adapted to your own taste. No, they didn't just choose quiche, did they? Oh, was that the top winner? Oh, because it's going to be served hot and cold and shared easily. So can curry. So can pizza. Coronation chicken tikka masala. Now, I've got a friend, right, and he eats chicken every single day. And he's not from Wolverhampton, but he's from, he's from Goa, but lived his life in Mumbai. Yeah. Anyway. But eats chicken every day. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like a chicken, no. Anyway, $9.99, honeysuckle pencil set. Beautiful. Be a star, be a star. All the world loves a star. How many have we got left? 5 left. 5 left. How many in baskets? 12 left. Oh, no, hang on. No, 12 in baskets and 5 left. Is that what you said? I'm confused. 5 left, 12 in baskets. Julie says, I think they chose quiche because it's vegetarian. Well, I suppose it is, yeah. Oh, what's the matter? Hi, John. I don't like quiche as I can't stand baked eggs of any description, and broad bean and spinach sounds horrid. Well, Sue, it's just, don't you be coming round for tea on mine on Coronation Day, then. It's just the tarragon that puts me off. I wonder why they put tarragon in if it tastes of aniseed. It's a herb. What's tarragon? You know, like thyme and all that. It's a herb, yeah. Anyway, hello, Trouble. Ben, this is for you, this isn't for me. Enjoying today's show. You are a joy to watch. Oh, that's me. That's me. Have a great day, everyone. Love from Yvette. Thank you, Yvette, my love. Becky's doing funny waving at you like semaphore. You'd think they'd have thought of something... Now, I can't read that one out, Lo. She said, you'd think they'd have thought of something more interesting than a quiche. No, I'd like a quiche. Yeah, quiche and salad and chips. Oh, yes, please. Next. Coaster what? Set of 6 coasters. Now, watch Vix doing this the other day. She got the patterns wrong. I was going to shout out, I was at home. She wouldn't have heard me. And you don't want to upset a hormonal woman, do you? Heavily pregnant. Are you pregnant as well? Becky just looked at me and, oh, I didn't realise. Congratulations. Does your mum know? Troodles. She's at school. She'll be telling all the teachers now. She'll be cracking out the champagne. Beautiful. Here we go. 6 different coasters. Quiche Lorraine is really nice, says Carol. Yeah, I can't have bacon though. But I love broad beans, Teresa. Oh, yes, I didn't like that this isn't bacon. I like that this isn't burgers and this isn't pork sausages. But the bacon went a bit kind of like mushy in the pan. Oh, the sausage is divine. Pardon? Not for a while. 19.99. I can't repeat what Ben just said. I do apologise. I don't even know what one of those is. Yeah. No, what he's talking about. What is it? Oh, bacon. A cube of bacon. Oh, I've never heard of that. Oh, no, that sounds horrible. Cheese and onion quiche, salad and boiled potatoes. Oh, Steph, like new baby potatoes in mint and butter. Oh, look, I'm dribbling out. Oh. Have you had potatoes? Oh, he's had potatoes. Oh, are they? What, boiled? Oh, in curries, okay. What's the matter? No. That's in your head. I can't hear anything. Oh, I can hear that. Why do oh, hang on. Wonder why vegetarians want products that look like meat. Always wonder why. Well, no, because a lot of them, like me, can't eat meat because it upsets their tummy, but actually likes the taste of it. So that's why I think, anyway. But these sausages they're pea protein. They're made of pea protein, and they are divine. And they're ready in 8 minutes. 8 minutes, fry them in the pan, light fry on the pin, tiny little bit of olive oil. 8 minutes, they're done. Oh, they're delicious. They're absolutely delicious. In fact, I might get some of those for my tea. I've had them already this week. Can't have them again, can I? Strawberry Thief custard. Coasters even. Red, you sell blue. These are all the same. Now that packet has 6 in. These have only got 4 in them. Coasters. I don't have coasters in my house, really. I have decorative coasters. Like Lisa Lamb bought me a gorgeous one, which is just for decoration. I let people put their cups down on the tables. I know. Life's too short. John, the coronation quiche. Oh, here you go. Norma. The coronation quiche is delicious. Very light. I made it last week. Norma, how much tarragon's in it? How aniseedy is it there with the tarragon? And where did you get your tarragon from? Have they got it in Waitrose? Are they going to sell it? One of the supermarkets must be selling it, mustn't they? They can't be... Kids at school love quiche, chips and beans. Wonder if they're doing it at my school as we're celebrating next week for coronation. I'll have an ask when I go in. Oh, Sue's off to the hairdressers. What make are they? They're called This Isn't. Is it called This Isn't? This. I think it's just called This, right? And it goes, this isn't a pork sausage. This isn't a burger. This isn't bacon. Have they got chicken? This isn't chicken. I haven't bought that one. And this isn't, what are your square things called? Lardons. I've never heard of them. I thought lardons was like chunks of lard. Didn't know that. It's what? Diced bacon. No, I've never had calamari with bacon in because I've never eaten meat since I was 4. Oh, every supermarket does tarragon. Oh, okay. Or maybe I'll buy... Oh, no, I haven't got the recipe here. I'll look it up before I go home. Stop off in Waitrose. Don't you be buying me anything more. Ben's buying me a present every day at the moment. So yesterday I got the chocolate milk. Today I got nectarines. Today I've brought my shopping list in. I could bring the whole shopping... Oh, you're not in? I'm not in tomorrow. It's no good. I'm not in tomorrow. Right, next. Oh, do you want them on that side? Sorry. Strawberry Thief Blue. £12.99. There's nobody making it. Oh, you got the recipe there? Oh, print it off for me. And I'll make it when I get home. Actually, and I can make it tomorrow, can't I? Because I'm off tomorrow. Yeah, but I've got something in the diary. Friday. Oh, no, I was supposed to be seeing Delphine. No, I'm not seeing Delphine now tomorrow. I can make it tomorrow and have it for tomorrow tea and Saturday lunch. Test run before I make it for Charlie. There's more than just tarragon in it, though. Oh, right, okay. Tablespoon, that's a lot of tarragon, isn't it? Just two eggs. Now I've got golden lily. Texture like sun. Lays me down with my mind she run. Throughout the night, ever a fine, ever a found with golden lily. How's Delphine doing? She's good, Julie. She's good, thank you. I think she was in, wasn't she, on Vix's birthday? Did she come in? Yeah, she was on Vix's birthday. £12.99. Oh, what day is she in next week? Am I in on Friday next week? Oh, well, I'll see you next Friday then. £12.99. Don't forget the necklight's back in stock. Right, are we doing pot stands next then? Oh, we're doing pot stands next. Here, Becky. Keeping her fit. She's going to the gym now. I'll take your personal training session. I'll charge you 50 quid for this. Right, which one first? Strawberry Thief Red. These are pot stands. Now, we had a bit of an issue because Hannah thought these were to put your plant pots on, right? But if it was your plant pots, why would it need to go up to 145 degrees Celsius? I think you can put your heat-resistant pot stand. Oh, no, but on the front here, it just says William Morris pot stand, you see. So during prep, she thought they were going underneath her plants. Make the quiche with a different herb. Yeah, but which one? June. Hey, John, this caramelised onion sausages are stunning. They haven't got those. They haven't got those in my Waitrose at Cat. Do you make your own pastry? Yeah, I will do, because I use gluten-free flour. Beautiful. But I usually do a crustless quiche, you see. £7.99. Nothing wrong with the crustless quiche. Which one's next? Golden Lily. There you go. How big are these? I'd say they're about 5.5 inches, are they? Hi, John. Just treating myself to William Morris Golden Lily tea for one. Yeah, tea for one, got it. The pot stand, the pencil case, bookmark, and the manicure set. Whoa, why, word collector in County Down. Gorgeous. Who do you think you are, Ben? Tarragon is lovely, but don't use too much. Oh, okay. Use Italian seasoning instead of tarragon. Oh, I've got that, Sue. But what I think I might do is the first time I might make it as the recipe says with tarragon. And then if I don't like it, then I'll change it to Italian herbs. What's next? Seaweed. Hang on. Who's Becky? John, Becky XL has a fab gluten-free pastry recipe. Who's Becky XL? I've never heard of her. You got your own cookery channel? I don't know what that means. Oh, not extra large, not extra large. EXCELL, excels in it, not Becky extra large. Honestly, you lot, get your minds out the gutters. It's what? Oh, she's an author. And she has a good gluten-free pastry recipe, according to Sassy. Oh, print it up for me then, would you? Thank you. Perfect. That's lovely. Strawberry Thief Blue. This hour's nearly finished, look, and I haven't forgot through everything. I need this bookmark, so I might open this one. $7.99. That's that one. And then the last one is Daffodil. I can hear someone laughing. That's Becky extra large. Well, no, it can't be Becky XL, can you? Oh, life's so fun. Yeah, it's working hard today, aren't I? $7.99. The bookmark. Just add it to your order because you don't pay any more P&P, do you? It's $1.99. Oh, I've ripped the packet, Becky. I have now. Now, is it a magnetic one? Oh, it is. I love these. It's only $1.99. Look, just pop it over the page of your book. It says, have nothing in your home that you don't consider to be useful and believe to be beautiful. Well, that's your house, you see. That's your choice. Maybe you find that part of your house beautiful. Oh, no, John, she's fabulous. You need to check her out. Lots of great... Charlie's looking at it now. She's got 4 books. Check out her Facebook and Instagram page. She was a lifesaver when hubby was diagnosed as a celiac. Oh, wow. Thanks, Sazzy. Kirsty says, love Becky Excel's recipes. She's fab, gluten-free cook. Does savoury and sweet versions of Muggle food. What's Muggle food? Well, I'm learning loads today. What's Muggle food? Charlie? Muggle. M-U-G-G-L-E. Well, what's Muggle food then? Oh, Denise is now saying Becky Excel has gluten-free cookbooks. Oh, I'm going to look at this up when I go home. Gluten-free lemon drizzle cake, Charlie's just found. Is that anti-Muggle? Oh, and it's dairy-free as well. Oh, I say I'm going to have to look her up. Becky Excel. I'll have forgotten by the time I get home. Next. Manicure set. I need this. My nails are in such a state at the moment. I need to go and see Amy, the nail lady. Look. Scissors, clippers, tweezers, cuticle thingies, nail file. Now, I don't know why there's 2. That one was cut your cuticle. There you go, that's what it is. That cuts your cuticle, your back, friends, and that cuts your nails. $8.99. You get all of that in there. All of that comes in that lovely little box there. Lovely little Christmas gift. Muggle food is food with gluten in it. Well, I never knew that. So that's got nothing to do with Harry Potter then. Glasses cases. Which one? Seaweed. This is nice, this one. You got new glasses? They're very similar to your old ones. No. Why are you wearing your glasses in the shower? Okay, well, sensible. He was having a shower, put his glasses on the floor, trod on them as he got out of the shower. Have you not got a shelf in your bathroom? He's got in your old one, the one you're selling, yeah. He's got a fireplace and lots of shelves, and he didn't put it on a shelf. He decided to put them on the floor. $11.99. Beautiful, lovely thing there. So what did you do in the time between? Oh, he's got a backup player. Your Liberty glasses. Get you. I won't open. Oh, yes, I can. Let it. This one's your Golden Lily with your Golden Lily wrap. Oh, I've only got 2 minutes left. I better get a move on. I'll just do a recap of Be a Star, and then we'll go. There's some William Morris fabric there. You can see it here on the website. I'm not on time to go through it now. On the website by the half metre. Here you go, Be a Star. There's still 5 not checked out. 14 in ooh. I think my voice is breaking. Day off tomorrow. I've only been in for 2 days. That's $179.99. This one should have been $249.99. 5 split pays of $35.99. Way too many people got in your basket. Make sure you check out. Don't go anywhere. Sandy's up now doing the most sumptuous, gorgeous tote bags. They're from a panel. I'll show you them. There's the cushion. That's not the pattern. That's the one. You can make that one and that one. And there's another colourway. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. All that talk of quiches and everything's made me so hungry now. Sandy's just brought me through a really delicious gluten-free ginger and chocolate Tesco's finest, and they're divine. So I might go home and buy Tesco's tonight. I've never seen them though in my Tesco's.
They're in the free from bit and they're in like a silver box.
Oh, Oh, they might be a bit posh then. So hang on, I've got to work out where in my Tesco's. Yeah, it is. It's in the road next to tea and coffee, yeah. I've never seen them. They do these amazing, like in a pink box, these like cakes. And they're so delicious. They're very sweet though, but they're so delicious. Anyway, back to do you want a gorgeous luxury tote bag? Oh, these are lovely. Now I'll stand up for these because they're great big panels, right? This one is mint. Now, what you get is you get this enormous panel with the instructions on. Oh, sorry, you're going overhead on front. There you go, look. Huge panel. So the instructions are already there, so you don't need to buy instructions separate. So that within this bundle, you get that panel and you get 1/2 metre of your green velvet. Oh. Now, I've not seen these plain colours before. They're lovely,
They're gorgeous, aren't they? Beautiful colours.
$24.99. What's the matter? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, the drill... I can't... Can you hear the drilling outside? No, you're the only person that can hear it, Ben. Nobody else can hear it. Anyway, this is the Cottage Garden tote bag. You'd get the panel and the 1/2 metre velvet, $24.99. What else will I need, Sandy?
You can use some H640.
Yeah.
And that's
basically it.
Just a basic toolkit.
Perfect. So now, I'm going to do this a bit differently to normal. Rather than getting the next bundle out and then coming back to this, you can buy this panel on its own. And this shows you what a good deal the bundle is, right? So look, $19.99 for that huge panel with the instructions on it. Panel on its own, aren't they just glorious? Look. So there's like a little garden gate there. And then all the florals. Do what? So it's like a secret garden. Here it is, look, here it is made up. This is the panel made up. Isn't it lovely? Beautiful, but this is just the panel on its own, but the instructions are on the panel, $19.99. Okay, then I've got the velvet on its own, I think, as well, have I not? The green velvet on its own. Oh, actually, the red velvet sold out, didn't it? There's the green velvet. Now, this is by the 1/2 metre. Oh, it's so delicious and sumptuous and soft. $8.49 for 1/2 metre. Now, you're getting 1/2 metre in your kit. Work it out. Work it out for yourself. How brilliant the kit is. The bundle is, the bundle is. So it's £8.49, plain green, bottle green velvet there. It's beautiful, isn't it? So that's that one. Then we're moving on to the next bundle, which is the blue velvet. Or are they calling it... or are they calling it purple? It's beautiful. Look at that. Plus the panel. Now the panel is, here we go. I'll put this one flat, Charlie, so you can see the picture first. Look, it's like a Cotswold village house. That cost you a few million, I tell you. Wouldn't it, in the Cotswolds? And then, of course, the house next door to me is up for sale. Anyone wants to come and live next door to me? Yeah. Instructions. Well, the prices have gone down. I know. Anyway, and you get the 1/2 metre of your blue velvet with that one, $24.99. Okay, I'm going to be totally and utterly upfront with you now. The panel on its own is $19.99. 1/2 metre of the fabric on its own was how much? $8.50. How much was it? $8.49. So really, that should be this bundle should be £28, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
So why are you getting it for $24.99? I don't know. Because someone can't do maths, and it's not Hannah's fault. Beautiful, though. This is luxury, isn't it? The velvet. But don't be frightened by velvet. No. Don't be frightened by it. So that's that one. That's that bundle. This panel on its own, with the instructions attached, with the Cotswold £1 million house. I love the pinks in here and everything like that. Stay on that overhead a minute, Charlie. Stay on the overhead. Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Okay, moving on. So that's the panel on its own. The blue velvet on its own. There you go. Oh, no, it's not navy. Yeah, it's the blue velvet, this one. I've got navy coming up. Darius has just frightened the life out of Becky. Just go. That's Darius with the long shorts on. Oh, that's for you, is it? Oh, it's a delivery for... Did you bring the light? Did you bring the neck light with you as well? Becky, is the neck light there? Oh. Okay, he's not brought the neck light. Right. Okay, not your fault, Darius. Check the box, will do. Okay, so this is this bundle. This is £8.49 for the velvet here. Beautiful. Then the third bundle. Now this is gorgeous. Look at the colour of this velvet.
It's my favourite colour. That's gorgeous. It's my favourite colour.
It's beautiful, isn't it? And then what's the panel like on this one? Oh, I love it. That's, oh, look. So this is, they've called this one, well, this is lilac, isn't it? The
Yes.
bundle is lilac. What colour's this then? Plum. Oh, they called it plum. Oh, right, hang on, you've only got the plum in there. Sorry, I'm doing the bundle at the moment. No. Here we go. There you go, there you go. So you get ½ metre of fabric plus the great big panel, £24.99. Now the panel on its own. It's lovely, isn't it? Is this your house then?
No, I sort of did it from my Andrew's auntie's house. She lives in Abergavenny and she's got the most beautiful little cottage.
Oh, wow.
So I asked Lou to sort of do some pictures along that line. Because every time we go, I look at it and it's like a real cottage box, you know, sort of chocolate box cottage.
Exactly, and I love wisteria.
The wisteria, it's my favourite as well.
You see,
so.
now my friend Dulcie, her house is completely covered with this wisteria, and I said, was it last year, the year before? It must have been last year. Oh, that's lovely. I'll get you a wisteria for your birthday. That's what I'm buying you for your birthday. I'll get you a wisteria bush for your birthday, or plant for your birthday. So it came to my birthday, and this big box was delivered saying, happy birthday from Dulcie. Open it, and I had an olive tree in it. Oh, no. So I messaged her going, it's the weirdest looking wisteria. And she went, oh, I forgot. I said, don't worry. Anyway, the next day, another box arrived. So I've got the olive tree and I've got the wisteria. And now Danny the gardener's built this frame that goes up the side of my house, across I've got a little path onto the garage, and so it'll all grow across the house and onto the garage.
I think it's beautiful. It's just lovely.
Beautiful. Right, so that's the panel on its own. Now the plum velvet on its own. £8.49. £8.49 for ½ metre. Beautiful. Wait till you see that one made. Actually, could you just hold it up? It's just behind you there. If you just have a look at Sandi holding that one, it's beautiful, isn't it? The colourway of that is just gorgeous. Okay, now I've got two other velvets which don't appear. The red one sold out already. We had red velvet, it's all sold out. These don't appear in any of the kits, but the scarlet one's gone, so I've now got, I imagine they've called it teal and navy, but I don't know. Which one would I do first? Teal first. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. This one isn't in any of the kits. This is just if you want some teal velvet. Imagine cushions, or imagine like a piano stool cover or something like that, or a buffet. Gorgeous. £8.49 for ½ metre. Remember, you're buying it off the bolt. And then last but not least, the really, really rich. Now, I'd have called this one midnight more than navy, but it's a dark, beautiful, rich, sumptuous blue.
Goes nice with your shirt.
Oh, yes. Now, this velvet is gorgeous. You can make a skirt out of this or anything. It's a really lovely, it's not just an upholstery velvet. Gorgeous. That's the navy. Why are they moving away? Oh, no. They're moving away because they're going into, because they're both in their 80s and they need one of those buttons, you know, that just in case anything happens. That's why they're going. Right. Not doing anything else. We're going to go do some sewing. Which one are we sewing then?
This one.
Oh, lovely.
Yes,
Now, can
the
you just
wisteria.
explain this before you do the back?
can.
Just explain that one for
Right.
me.
So I thought sometimes people don't always want a tote bag, so you could make a cushion
Yeah.
with it as well. So you've got the velvet in your pack. So again, you've got enough to make the cushion or the bag.
Yeah.
So I just cut larger strips out to go around the panel. Wadded it with, put some H640 on the back of it.
Yeah.
Then for the back of it, again, I used some of the velvet, so you got plenty in there. And then the strips, the button strips, was the handles.
Lovely.
So I used that
So
instead.
there's no instructions for this on
No,
the panel.
it was just, I thought
yeah.
you could make it, because I know all of you are very clever, and there's
Exactly.
lots of things that you can make.
Brilliant.
But,
Thank you. Right, so let's get on with the bag now then.
Right.
Now, have you got all your bits with you?
I have just found the other bits in
Well, we heard.
the green room.
We heard the Becky, obviously, what looks with her elbows, as my mum used to say.
Oh, sorry, Becky. It was just on the floor in there. It was hiding a bit.
Right.
It was okay. Right. So cut all the pieces out. I've cut the lovely wisteria cottage out.
Uh-huh. And do we just cut out on the line?
Just on the lines.
Yeah.
So you can, so again, you can make the bag up a little bit bigger if you want, a little bit smaller if you want. So again, it's a very versatile, very flexible sort of bag.
Yeah.
I've cut some strips out. It tells you sort of to do the strips out. Now I've done it so that they're a little bit bigger, because again with the velvet it will sort of move along slightly.
So the measurements for these pieces
Yes,
are on the panel.
instructions.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So you've got all the instructions on there. So you've got the measurements of
Brilliant.
those. Now I cut 2 out, and again the measurements that they give you, you'll think, oh, that's too big, but I've done it so that you can leave a little bit of room at either side.
Mm-hmm.
So I've put it on the top and the bottom, and then I'm just going to trim that off. So I managed to get my bosal to stick on in
Oh,
the...
yeah.
in the
So how did you manage to get it to stick?
Well, instead of using a cloth over the top, I just did it with the iron on it, and I put a little bit of steam on it as
Oh,
well.
I've heard that, yes.
And it went on lovely.
Oh,
so
typical.
I thought, I know.
Yeah, typical.
So just to let you know that I can do it.
Yeah.
And the bosal does work as well.
Yeah.
There we go. So we just trim those off once you've... don't be tempted to trim them before you sew it,
No.
because you will need that little bit. I'm going to just sew that little bit back on there. My stitching didn't go to the end there, so I'm just going to sew that. I know. And again, I used an average sort of size stitch for this. You can use it slightly bigger,
Yeah.
but with a walking stick, walking stick, with a walking foot on it. It's talking about age, isn't it?
Yeah. But you've not got your walking foot on now, though?
No,
No.
I haven't. I've moved it.
Lovely.
Right, and then you can iron that back, and then you get some more strips. So I've got 2 here that should be lengthwise. There we go. So that should just fit. No, I haven't done these longer, but normally you can cut them a bit longer.
Yeah.
There we go. And then just pin them on, or clip them on.
Would you not use pins then with your velvet?
No, I always use clips.
Right.
You can, because it's not going to mark it.
Yeah.
But I just, I like clips more anyway. I tend to use those an awful lot for all sorts. So we're going to sort of just frame this. So I'm going to sew around here now. And again, take your time with it.
Yeah.
And just keep checking as you go along to make sure that the velvet's still in with it. I think Lou did a fabulous job, because this almost looks velvety, doesn't
Yes,
it? So
yes,
when you
yes,
put
yeah.
it with the velvet, you think the centre's velvet as
Yeah.
well.
Lou's our graphic designer, and she's very, very clever. And she and I are working on a secret project at the moment.
Are you?
No, she does.
She's so clever,
Charlie's
isn't she?
Is it a fridge magnet? No, it's
It's a
fabric. Oh, listen to that noise. I can hear it now. And the person you need to complain to is not in.
Oh no.
His office is all shut and in darkness up there.
There we go. And then pop the other side on.
You basically
So
just
we're just framing it.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
What are they making? I can really hear it now.
Is that outside or?
Yeah. Next door's car park.
Oh right.
Are they? Oh no.
And you do the same with the cushion. You would just frame it. But I got the cushion pad that I wanted, so got the measurements from the cushion pad.
Right.
And then sort of framed it with
Yes.
that to just make it bigger.
Yeah.
So, fortunately, you need to make the bag the similar sort of size because of the back panel, but you can make it slightly smaller if you
Right.
want. Or you could add, because you've got a little bit of velvet left, if
I
you
was gonna
wanted to
say,
make it bigger.
Did you make this out of the 1/2 metre of velvet?
Yes.
You didn't need any extra
no,
fabric?
didn't need any
Yeah.
extra fabric at all. And on the green one, I put extra velvet on the back as well. So, see at
I'm
the
only
bag at the
looking 'cause it
top.
took me ages to get it hang up.
So there is velvet on the back at the top. So
Right.
again, you can sort of play around with the velvet strips to where you want to put them. But these velvets are beautiful. They don't fray.
No.
So when you cut them out, they're lovely. They just don't fray. They sew up really nicely. So just, I'm not even using a walking foot
No.
with this, just an ordinary foot. And then we just need to press those out.
Do you want to move that to the middle there?
Yes, there we go. And then we
There
can.
you go.
Lovely, thank you. So when you're putting Bosal on, I would use a little bit of steam.
Yes. We're not using Bosal in this project,
No,
but
we're
if
not,
you do
no.
use Bosal, use a little bit of steam.
Yeah. Because I couldn't understand why it wouldn't
No.
go on at all. I was thinking, I'd made about 6 of the bags, sort of really practising on them all. And all of them were fine, and then came to do it on here, and I thought, why on earth doesn't it? Then I'm going to put some H640 on the back of it.
Right, okay.
So this was the only extra bit. So I'll just move the mat so I can
Oh,
trim
yes,
it.
I didn't have any H640 on my desk, did I? Have we got a bag of H640 there, or was it sold out?
I think it's sold out.
We'll just check.
But,
Oh, yeah, it's sold out. That's why I didn't have it on my desk.
so I cut this after I've made up the panel.
Right.
So you know what sort of size. And I would do it so that it's just a slightly bit smaller. So as you can see, I've put the panel just a little bit over there, so that when I cut it at this end, it'll just be that little bit smaller, just for the seam allowance, really.
Okay.
So there we go, put those to one side. I've shrunk down and take my shoes off too.
Oh, you have taken your shoes off, yeah? Do you work with no shoes on normally?
Yeah.
About the pins? Oh, that's why you use
I
clips,
use-
not
that's
pins. Mind you, treading on a clip would be
Oh.
a bit painful as well.
It's like treading on Lego, isn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. I've normally got a shoe just at the side of me so that I can just pop it back on again. But, right. So with this, I would put it right sides down and then put a cloth over this. And it should go on, hopefully.
Okay.
So we've just got a little tiny bit of room around the sides.
Oh, so you put a cloth on your H640?
Yes. Yeah. Now I only padded the front of this bag, but you could pad the back of the back of the back of the bag as well.
Do you want to start again? What did you do with the bag?
Right, I put H640.
How weird is that?
I know. It's
Do you want to put some,
anything to stick.
do you want some
today.
water in here? We can
No,
steam.
it's all right.
Are you
we
sure?
Can, yes, yeah. I'll try it from the front.
Oh.
Shall we try it from the front? Try this bit here.
How strange.
You see, you can go over the velvet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah. It's just so tactile, isn't it? This velvet. It's beautiful.
Is it sticking? No? Must be this room.
That's so strange. Because I went out, used the same iron, but it just used, and I thought, right, don't use a cloth on it with the Bosal, because you can iron on the back of the Bosal. And used a bit of steam, and it stuck, no problem at all. Let's have a look at that.
Well, yeah,
Because
but
I've
it's
done-
not. This is H640, and it's not doing it with
And it's
H640
not,
as
no.
well.
And we know that it does, because I use H640 all
the time.
I've always got H640
No, because this is the iron
in.
Sandi used outside in the
Yeah.
break. So we don't know what's going on.
No. Somebody's trying
Maybe
to
it's because you took.
sabotage me today.
Huh?
Somebody's trying to sabotage
No,
me today.
maybe it's because the desk's so high and you're not getting as much pressure in the
on it.
ironing board. Let me give me...
You try it. Wait a minute, I'll put a cloth because otherwise it'll...
Because it's boiling hot, because
Yes,
this mat's boiling hot.
The mat's really hot through there.
Right.
Am I just being pathetic and not having a weight on it? Yeah, because the ironing board's a little bit lower, isn't it?
How strange.
Honestly, it does work. It really does work.
Well, no, it's used every single day,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes.
Right, let's just have a quick look at that then. No. And it's the proper sticky sides down and everything.
Oh, that's so strange. Well, anyway, so we'll pretend
carry on,
pretend that's all on. There you go. It looks lovely.
Yeah.
How lovely is that? There we go. So we can just pop that to one side.
Yeah.
Now we'll do the inside, so the linings.
Mm-hmm.
So on the linings, again, cut the same piece.
Yeah.
Now with the lining, you don't have to put this in. So you've got enough material in the panel to make the bag without adding the extra. So we will.
I see.
We will on both.
Oh,
I
on
just
both
thought.
of you.
Sorry.
That's
I
right.
just thought it looked quite nice
No,
having
it's always
that.
nice to have a fencing,
little,
isn't it?
yes,
Yeah.
yes. And
But if you don't want that, you can just take
yes,
the lining
if you
to the
just
top.
thought, because
Yeah.
I made the panel so that it was big enough that you don't have to put that facing on the
Lovely.
top of it. So it means that once we put these on, we will have to trim it down. So literally just put, and you've got plenty of velvet there as well to sort of put trims all around it. So I'm going to sew this
not
one
the
on.
iron.
No, because the iron was hot, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's coming.
Yeah.
So we've just put right sides together here for the facing, and again just left a little bit of extra on either side so we can trim it off afterwards. Do you use more pins, I suppose, because of dressmaking?
I only use pins.
Do you only
yeah.
use pins? Yes. I think with the bears as well, it's quite hard to pin some of the bears.
Yes,
so
yeah.
I always find it much easier with the clips. So I do tend to use far more clips. I think there's another.
There's a ruler there.
Oh, there's a big
Oh,
one.
there's a little ruler here.
There's a little one there. Lovely, thank you. So again, we'll just trim this off. So it's a lovely quick make, this.
Yes, yeah.
And you can make it as simple or as complicated as you want.
But
So
it looks very glamorous as a
it-
tote bag. It's a very glamorous tote bag, isn't it? It's a weekend away tote bag, isn't it? Arriving at the hotel.
Oh, yes.
Or at
Really
Charlotte
good.
Church's Spa.
Oh, yes. We'll have to go. So there, so I've done the two, so you've got the two lining pieces now.
Uh-huh.
Then we go on to the pocket. So you've got, now if you look, it fades out and people might think, oh, I've got one that's faded a bit on the panel. So the flowers are meant to fade out.
Oh, okay.
When I was speaking to Lou, I said, I wanted it so a bit like, Monet.
Yes,
You know
yes,
how
yes,
he
yes.
does them sort of quite muted.
Yeah, yeah.
So she's done it sort of darker in the centre and they do mute out. So
Yes, don't think yours is
no,
not,
so
not
if you
printed
sort of
up.
look on the back, you'll see like some parts
Oh,
at the
yes.
side.
Very
look-
Tim Holtzy as well,
yes.
isn't it? Yeah.
And
yeah.
so I said I wanted it so it was more muted.
Yeah.
So don't think you've got a
dubbed one.
panel or anything. So I thought I'd just mention that. Right, so we put the, again, cut out, they've got the little rounded bits on, so it's all very easy to do. It's a lovely beginner's panel as well, this one, because you can make a beautiful tote bag and people will be very impressed with you.
Yeah. And if you didn't want to use the velvet, you could have half a metre of just cotton,
Oh,
couldn't you?
gosh,
If you
yes.
are brand new and you're thinking, oh, I don't want to do velvet yet, just get half a metre of a contrast colour, and or any of the colours that we've got here.
Or a bit of canvas or something.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
sort
yeah,
of-
exactly. And just then use that instead of the velvet the first time you make it.
But I think you'll find, especially this velvet, it's not too difficult
Yeah,
to,
no, I'm
to
just
work with
thinking
at all.
people
But
who
yes, new to it.
are going to be frightened, and as soon as you get frightened by it, it'll
It'll
go
go wrong.
Yeah.
Yes. So with this, we've just put it right sides together.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is just get my pen. I'm going to clip all the way along, and then we need to leave a turning gap. So if I don't mark it, I tend to forget to put it in.
That's why, because with pins, I put a double pin
That's
and a
right,
double pin.
yes.
So when you get to it, you go, oh, I've got a double pin. Yes, stop there.
So I either put a mark with your heat erasable pen, or sometimes I even put a double clip in it, so like your double pin.
Yeah.
So you can,
know.
so as you're going along, you're thinking, why have I got a double pin
Yeah.
there? So you do, because otherwise you do tend to just go along. Don't you?
you
think,
get by the time you get round to the other end,
Get to
you're
the
in,
end,
in
you
your own
finish.
world, aren't you, by then?
Yeah, you get to the other end and you think, right, I'll turn it. Oh, can't. So, and always put a reverse stitch just at either side of that turning gap as well. And with the corners, just take it round, it'll go round quite nicely. Just bring your material round. There we go. So you don't need to sort of stop the machine at all.
Have you done your sewing day yet?
Yes.
How did it go?
My tutorial one. Yeah, last night.
Oh, was it
That's
last
what
night?
Yes, yes.
No.
No.
The thing.
Oh,
when you're going
my
away,
work
you-
class.
yes.
Yes, I did. I did that on Saturday.
And how was it?
It was lovely. It was
Oh.
really nice. So yes, say hello to the lovely students that I had there. We had a really lovely day. We made some beautiful tote bags. So I've had some lovely pictures come back. So we
Yeah.
didn't finish them all, and it's a beautiful place. It's a place called Insole Court, just outside Cardiff. And it was, I think, a coal merchant's house
Oh,
at one
wow.
time. And then it sort of went in disrepair, and the council got hold of it and did it up. And they sort of they hold weddings there, and you can rent the rooms out. And so they said it's really nice because the lady of the house had her own sewing room up at the top.
Oh, wow.
So they hadn't had sewing classes there before. So they said, oh, it'll be lovely to hold some sewing classes here. So yeah, it was really nice. There's a nice cafe there as well. But we did have lots of teas and cakes and
Of course.
gluten-free as well.
Are you planning on doing some more?
Yes, we're doing one on the 20th of May.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to do a scrappy pouch. So we're going to make up our own material and then
make a pouch.
using the Gemini machine as well.
So how do people, if they want to do that then?
Get in touch with me through Facebook or Instagram.
Yeah.
Just send me a message, and we've got a couple of places left. So it'd be lovely to see you there.
Excellent.
So we're going to have some fun. No, I tend to just go around these with some pinking shears, just because of the corners rounded, so it just sort of makes it. But I never do it over the gap.
Right.
So I tend to leave the turning gap because it just makes it go in better, I think.
Yeah.
And then I go around here. So you're not going to tell us what your exciting thing is with Lou?
No, I haven't told them upstairs yet.
Oh,
I
haven't
mean, Lou
you?
and I just working secretly on it together.
Oh, she's lovely, isn't she? I keep texting saying, I'm sorry, I hope I'm not being too annoying with you. She sends it, but she sort of gets it almost straight away
yeah,
for you.
Yeah.
You know, I sort of told her about my auntie's cottage and everything, and she sort of came back with some drafts, and she says, like this. I was going, yeah, just like that, you know. So
she makes a what? Nice courgette curry.
Oh, does she?
A courgette cake. How do you know? I've had some. Have I?
Courgettes in a cake are quite nice, actually, aren't they?
Well, it's like beetroot. I like beetroot in a cake as well, yeah.
You think it's a bit strange. We had a fabulous tea shop near us at one time, and all their cakes that they used to do were gluten-free.
Oh, wow.
And there was like, so they had carrot cake, obviously, then they had pear and almond.
Oh, I can't eat the almonds, but yeah.
Beetroot, they had courgette, some with potato in it as well, and you'd sort of think, don't know if I want that in a cake.
Yeah.
But when you tried them, you had to try them all, of course, and they were just delicious.
Oh. I like, are they called potato cakes? I only discovered them by accident because I thought I was buying something else. And then you have to put them in the pan and warm them up and everything.
Oh, right, like a potato
farls.
cake.
They're called potato farls. I'm like, oh, they were delicious.
I bet, have they got flour in or they?
Well, no, I think I've got gluten-free ones.
Oh,
but,
did you?
Yeah. I know I've done a lot of food talking today. I'm starving.
We went to a little shop the other day and we wanted some gluten-free bread and we couldn't find the free-from aisle. So we went to this young girl at the till and said, where's your free-from aisle? And she goes, what?
Oh, no, she thought you meant where's all the things for free.
Yeah, she'd go, never heard of that. So we go, you know, it's like where you might have gluten-free stuff. So she said, don't know. She
Oh,
said,
no, she knew.
I think so, bless her. So she'd absolutely no idea at all. So we went out without any gluten-free bread, unfortunately. Right, I'm going to put the pocket on the lining. I don't know if you can take the the green. Do you fancy taking the green one down?
No, I'm taking it down. Just took me there you go. What do you want to see on this one?
Inside, where we put the pocket, I've also put a little sort of key holder.
Oh, yes.
So there is some little tiny bits left in the panel, and so I just used one of those, just sort of fold it over, put a little bit of interfacing in there to make that a little bit firmer, put one of the lobster clasps on it, because I think we might have some lobster clasps, put one of those on, and then it just sort of fits into the pocket. And then because sometimes you pop your keys in and you rummage them around,
all the time,
so if you just want to sort of clip your keys or something like that on there, it just makes it that little bit easier. So if you wanted to make that before you put your facing on the lining, just sort of pop it inside there. So you'd make it, so say that was your D-ring bit, make that, pop it into the lining, and then
before you sew
this on, and then it just makes it neater. And it's also a little bit further down as well, because if you forget, you could put it in the top, but then I think it pulls it down if you've got a key on it. Whereas if it's in here in the facing, you'll find that it's a lot better. So I'm going to fold that in half and just sort of finger press there to just get my midpoint. Then we've done the panel. Again, you can do it either side. You can put it this way or have the... And I've just done a stitch along here, but I think in one of them I've done some of my fancy stitches, because I do like to put a bit of a fancy stitch on. Because I always feel there's so many lovely stitches on these machines.
Oh yeah, totally.
That why don't you use them? So it was quite nice. One of the ladies at the course, she'd brought some things in that she'd made.
Yeah.
And I know she watches, so if she's watching, hi Sarah. And she said, I took your advice, and she'd put lots of little fancy stitches on things.
Well, they're there to be used, aren't they? Might as well use them.
And on the tote bag, she'd put it down the handle.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So she'd put a lovely fancy stitch down the middle of the handle, which was beautiful. Now, this is a bit where you would be sewing your turning gap up, so you don't need to sew that. Because as you iron it, it just sort of goes back in, doesn't it, naturally, really. There we go. Because you've got something on this evening, haven't you, I think? You've got something on
yes. Oh, crikey, I've forgotten all about that.
You're miles away there.
Chat tonight. Oh, yes. Oh, it's just what you said. I'd have gone home and made my dinner, and I won't be making the quiche tonight, then.
I've got my ticket.
You got tickets?
Oh, yes, yes.
You're able to talk as well, it's not just listening.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, you're able to ask questions and everything.
So I'll have to think of a question to ask you, won't I?
And half the ticket money is going to charity.
It's lovely, isn't it? That's so nice. Yep. Me and Andrew will be there watching you.
Oh.
So when we came to the Festival of Quilts, we came to watch you.
Oh, yes.
Talk. And I said to Andrew, do you fancy coming in? So he said, oh, okay, because he's so good with me, he'll come along to anything.
Oh.
And at the end, I said, did you enjoy that? He said, I really enjoyed that. He said, oh, that was so interesting.
Oh.
He said, so.
I did the Staffordshire Quilters the day before Good Friday, which is the worst day to be going up the M6. But they seem to enjoy themselves as well. I do just start off and don't stop talking, then suddenly you look at the clock and you're like, oh, where's all that time
the time, yes.
And the Festival of Quilts is a great big clock ticking down, so you can see how many seconds you've got left.
But I think, it must be hard for you, because you've done some fabulous things, haven't you,
I know,
in your
I'm
life?
very lucky,
you really have, and it's so interesting as well, and you must wonder where to start and where to stop with it all, really. There we go, so that's the...
Well, I don't think I'm doing it this year at the Festival of Quilts. I've forgotten all about that. Never mind. You're doing a talk at Festival of Quilts, are you? Ben
is.
Ben's going to do a talk. He's not really.
I'd come along to it, Ben. I'd watch you, my love. Right, so we need to line the two bits up here. So if you make sure your facings are both together here.
Yeah.
And then pop a clip on it. Now with this one, again, leave an opening gap. With the bag this morning earlier on, I said you can use leave an opening gap at the bottom because you've got the flat base on it. But with this one, with the tote bag, I would leave the gap at the side.
Right,
Just because with the tote bag, you might take it shopping and you're putting quite a lot of your goodies in it, and that's your stress point at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
So if you're...
has this got box bottoms?
No, it hasn't. So it's just very... So it's a very simple bag to do.
Yeah.
But you could do that. You could.
Well, except I'm just thinking then, as
I said
it, You don't really want, because you'll be cutting,
because you're cutting into that
then,
bit
wouldn't
there,
you? Yeah.
really, yes.
And
here.
you'd lose the...
You could just cut into the velvet, I suppose, but then you would
yeah,
lose
no.
it.
I think I'd make it a bit deeper, and then have, because you'd lose
that bit,
wouldn't you, if you did that?
Yes.
But that's all. It's gorgeous. The colours go together so beautifully.
So again, I've marked where I'd leave my turning gap. No, just with pins. Yeah, no, I have. There we go. Now, before we sew the bottom, we'll need to trim this one because, as I've said, we made the panel so that you don't need to put the facing on it.
Right. Okay, so you've got to cut that much
so we
off.
need to, so we need to trim a bit. So I would sort of make it up to here and then put your front panel over it.
Right.
And then do it. And again, I would take it to there and then just maybe take another 1/4 of an inch off because I don't like the bottom to be all baggy. So I'm just going to take this bit off here. And always make sure you've got a nice fresh blade in your rotary cutter.
Yeah. Well, if you buy that feathers one, you get 2 spare blades in it.
Because I go through so many blades.
You can imagine.
I hate it though when you start cutting and it's not, and you know, you get little bits left over. It's nothing worse. So I've cut it the same size as that, and I'm just going to take about 1/4 of an inch off the bottom. That's all, just so that it gives it that little bit of leeway at the bottom. There we go.
Oh, like that?
So like that, yes, exactly like that. That was only, I think I only put that in about 2 days ago, so I must have been using it a lot. And then we're just going to put a couple of pins in here. It's a shame when we're on here, everybody rushes, don't we? Because you want to try and show people.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm sure they must think, can she really sew?
Yeah,
Because
can she?
can she? It's debatable, I think.
No.
No, I can sew, honestly, but obviously when you're at home, I always say, try and make it a journey. When I was talking the other day to a lady and said, oh, thank you. It's so people sort of look at something and you think, oh, I want that bag at the end of it, and you hurry it almost, don't you? Whereas just doing it is so nice.
Oh yeah, no, exactly.
I love to sew, so like on a Sunday afternoon, I'll often do something that I really enjoy doing and just sort of have the radio on or an audio book or something.
Does Hubby ever see you?
No.
Okay. Apart from when you want to go out for afternoon tea.
Yes. No, maybe that's why we've lasted. We meet each other just before we go to bed, I think.
Oh.
No, he's wonderful. I couldn't do this without him. He's absolutely...
No, it's nice to have a support network, isn't it?
Yes. Because it's quite hard when you're on your own doing everything, isn't it, I think? And, and he comes home at night after he's been working. He goes, what do I need to do? I say, right, we need to stuff patterns, you need to go on the internet, you need to go and do this.
Oh.
And he does it all
after a full
for me.
day at work.
I know. Well, that's what he tells me. I don't think.
Yeah.
You know. So no, I'm very lucky, really. I'll have to take him for afternoon tea next.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. With my bag. We'll have to take the bag out for afternoon tea. Maybe we should have done that for the photo, shouldn't we? I should have said to him, you know, I need to go to the Ritz. I need to go to the Ritz, really, so that...
Bit excessive.
It is really. No, never too excessive. He actually named the bag as well.
Oh, did he?
Because we were sort of thinking what we wanted to do, and we both, in our camper van, we both love going to Europe, so we go to... I love France, obviously, and he loves Italy, so we both like France and Italy, so we go.
So you got a camper van to go in?
Yes. Yeah, Morrison the camper van.
Oh.
Van Morrison. Yeah. And,
Van Morrison. Oh no.
It's good, isn't it? And yeah, we go all around Europe in our camper van.
Oh, how lovely.
So and he always sort of thinks of Italian names as well. And he said, well, Milan is sort of one of the most chicest places, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he said, why not call it the Milano bag? Sounds absolutely ideal, yes.
And then he'll want 50% of the take-ins then, won't he? Yeah.
No, don't say that. I said I'll take him for afternoon tea somewhere.
Yeah. So have you got plans to go somewhere in your camper van now then?
Yes. We're off to France for 2 months.
2 months?
Yeah, in September.
Oh.
I know. So
There's snow in September in France,
no,
apparently.
there's not. It's the World Cup, though, isn't it? The Rugby World Cup. So.
In France?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Do you want to go to that?
Well, Andrew does.
Oh, that's a price you have to pay.
I'll be
I suppose.
sitting sewing. I take my sewing machine with me, so I take my sewing machine. And
You've got electricity in a van then?
Oh yeah. You can plug up.
Well, you have to plug to an external. You have to plug
Yes.
on a hardcore or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Right. So we've got the bag finished. So
Yeah.
that's the lining done.
Yeah.
So we've got these two. Now I've made the handles up already, so they were just the same as the ones I've done this morning.
Okay, perfect. Is there anything in it?
Yes. So this is sort of like a little sample one that I did.
Brilliant, yeah.
So I've done this, and I've just put a strip of H640 in it.
Lovely.
So when you're doing a handle, if you want to make, I mean, these are on the panel, so this is the size that I've done, and I've done it slightly bigger as well, because I thought you can do these, they're really long as well, the handles. I've done really long handles on the panel. So you could have it as a crossbody one, or you could make it shorter. So it's entirely up to you. So measure your handles once you've done them, whereabouts you want them. And I also thought, when you're carrying a tote bag, there's normally quite a lot in it. I wanted it a bit padded, a bit softer on your shoulders.
Yeah.
So that's why I did it slightly wider than I would normally do my handles. And then I also put the H640 in. So cut just a piece of H640. This is 1.5 inches, but I've done it slightly less than 1.5 inches. And when you do the first fold of your handle, open it out and then put the H640 just on one side.
Yeah.
Then because you've got a little tiny bit of gap, you can fold it in, and then you don't have a bulk at either side. So that's why I do it a little bit.
You could go get your baguettes in the morning when you're in France.
Oh, yes.
With this.
I know. I can't eat the baguettes, can I?
Oh. And what's gluten-free in French?
Sans gluten.
Oh, obviously.
Right. So I'm going to sew the back onto the front.
So the back has no velvet on it at all?
It hasn't, but you can do, because that's on the green one I have done. So I put a little strip along the
I'm just
top.
thinking, would there be enough to do a frame like you have on the front?
There probably would.
In the 1/2 metre?
Yes, because you only need small strips.
Yeah.
Probably not if you do the velvet handles. I've done velvet handles on these two, because I thought they looked quite nice.
But you've got handles made out of the fabric, so you can make fabric handles and then have a frame on the back as well.
Yes, yeah.
Lovely.
This is why I wanted to try and make it big enough on the panel so that you could swap it and change it.
Yes.
Which I think is really nice to be able to do. But just make sure when you do, unless you do it exactly as the pattern on the panel says, you will need to trim bits of it.
Yeah.
So as long as you just sort of trim as you go along, then you'd be absolutely fine. Yes, I'll be designing patterns in France. I'll be phoning Lou up whilst I'm in France in my van.
Oh.
Yes, I've got lots of plans. Yes, he doesn't even see me on holiday. I'm still working.
Well, he's gone to the rugby. What's he
I know, yes. I do like the rugby, so I'm going to a few of the games. So we're going with a few friends as well. So we've got a few matches. We're staying in Marseille for 3 weeks, and we're staying in Lyon for 3 weeks.
Oh,
as
Lyon,
well.
I've been to Lyon.
I've never been to Lyon, so I'm looking forward to it.
Before I moved up here, I lived in Twickenham. So I was near the Twickenham, that side of Twickenham, so whenever there was a Twickenham match.
I've only been to Twickenham with the rugby and navy match.
Oh, right,
the
in the different ground. That was in the one on the down nearer the town centre. It's not in the great big. Or did they move it into the big? When I saw that,
yes,
I didn't see it in the great big stadium. It was in the
no, I think they've moved
smaller
it.
ground.
I think they've moved it
because we got two Twickenham teams. One the big team, and then a little. I think it's called Richmond or something like that.
Yeah, because when the Army and Navy ones used to started, they were quite small, so I think they were in the small one.
Yeah, I'm going back years now.
But now they're absolutely massive.
Wow.
Yes.
And you remember, it was always an excuse for everyone to get very drunk.
Yes, I know. Cassandra used to physio at them occasionally as well.
Oh, really?
Yes. I think he played at them occasionally as well.
Wow.
So yeah, he's well into his rugby. So I'm just trimming it up a bit, because when you've added bits on, it's just always best to just give it a little trim.
Yeah.
There we go. How are we doing for time?
We're all right, we've got about 5 minutes.
Right, okay. We should just be able to finish it off, I think. Do you like rugby or not?
Do I like what?
Rugby.
I used to. So my personal trainer,
Yes.
as was back in the day, then
Yes.
used to play rugby with Richmond, the Richmond rugby team.
Yes.
And he used to train at Twickenham Ground with the England squad.
Right.
And then he was my personal trainer in the gym. He and the gym fell out.
Oh, no.
So I said, well, I've got nowhere to, I have to train in that gym. He went, no, come with me. So I ended up training with the England squad, right? So I'm with proper like people who've got muscles where I haven't even got places, you know what I mean? And they're all like walking around like this. It wasn't a gym, it was in their own grounds and everything. And I was like kind of mincing around in my PE kit. But they were lovely. They were so lovely. I find, and I shouldn't maybe say this, but when I lived in York, I lived near the football ground.
Right,
And
yes.
almost every Saturday my car got, you know, a mirror pulled off it,
Yeah.
or there were drunken people throwing up in my front garden and everything. But when I lived in Twickenham and all the rugby, it was like a completely different atmosphere. And I know I'm generalising now, and please don't be thinking, well, I'm a football fan and I'm not like that. But the rugby fans seem to be a completely different...
They're different animals.
Yes,
completely.
yeah.
They really
I mean,
are.
still love drinking.
Yes.
There's still
Oh, gosh,
weed in my
yes,
front
yeah,
garden.
yeah,
But you know
yeah.
what I mean? It was kind of like a different vibe. You didn't feel frightened so much. If sometimes you can be a bit frightened, I could be a bit frightened. Anyway, that's just me. So I've never went to a match, but I kind of loved the buzz. The only thing I didn't like is on a day when there was rugby in Twickenham, if you didn't get your shopping done and everything by 9 o'clock in the morning, there was no way you were going to get into town, you know.
It's a bit like Cardiff because the stadium there is right in the centre, which is fabulous.
For you or going to it.
Oh, yes.
But not for the people who live nearby. The people who actually live near Twickenham studios aren't actually allowed to take all their roads get shut down.
Really?
Yeah, it's on the rugby day, you can't move your car.
Well, I'd never been to a rugby match before I met Andrew before. I'd watched rugby on telly, but I was more football. And
so you were one of the ruffians?
I was one of the ruffians. Yeah, I've come from Manchester, so obviously we used to go to Manchester United to watch them. And I remember the first match we ever went to watch the rugby. I said to him, which side do we sit? And he said, what do you mean, what side do you sit? Because obviously if you went to watch Manchester United and you went in the home, the away team, you'd have, you wouldn't have ended up coming out again. So he said, what do you mean? So I said, well, don't we have like a home and away side? So he said, no. I was going, really? So he said, yeah. So we sat there and I was sat next to somebody who was supporting the opposite team to I was. I was thinking, I mustn't sort of shout if they score or anything. And everybody was going, oh, well done, you did well on that one.
It's like a gentleman's sport, isn't it?
Yeah. And I was just absolutely amazed. Yeah. And I love it. We go and watch Cardiff Blues play, and it's great. I really enjoy it. But it is, as you say, a completely different kettle of fish watching it as well.
Well, look at that, love. Those colours pop, don't they, with that plum?
Oh, I'd have called that cerise.
Yes, I'd have called it magenta.
Magenta, yes. So you've got your handles.
Yeah.
That's the sort of the length I wanted on mine. Where you've got the little border on it, I'll have to put that. I would put them about there.
Yeah.
So again, just clip them on, and then make sure you've not got your handles twisted.
Yeah.
There we go. And then pop the other one on that side. Because they are quite long, you do need to sort of check that they are.
Yes, definitely.
That they're okay. And then just turn it over and pop them on the other side.
How long does it take to get to Cardiff from here?
From here, just over 2 hours.
Okay.
So it's not long at all.
And are you central Cardiff, or are you out in?
No, we're just outside Cardiff. We live sort of in the countryside a little bit, so which is nicer.
I went to a lovely wedding in Cardiff.
Oh, did you? Whereabouts?
Yeah, it was in the Corn Exchange, Corn Exchange or whatever.
Yes.
And it was about 4 days before Christmas. So it was just lovely.
Yes. Andrew sang in there at Christmas time.
Oh, did he?
Yes, with the Welsh National Opera choir, community choir.
Oh, lovely.
And it's a beautiful place, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous.
Really lovely, yeah.
Yes. So again, I'm just going to go all the way around the bag.
Right.
Just so it holds that bit of H640 in.
Yeah. So we haven't got the lining in or anything yet?
No,
You're
not
literally
yet.
just basting all the bits together.
Yes.
Yeah.
very nearly finished it.
Yeah, that's good.
So as you see, if you cut it all out, you can finish it up in a lovely afternoon.
Absolutely.
And I didn't lose any bits either, did I?
No. Hang on, we haven't finished yet.
Oh no, that's tempting fate, wasn't
You'd be like,
it?
where are my pinking shears? Oh, there they are, inside my lining.
Oh, don't.
Message on the bottom. I'm loving the show today. Lovely chat with Sandy and gorgeous projects from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh, thank you,
Kate.
I used to work in Liverpool as well at one time.
Did you? As a hairdresser?
Yeah, in Lewis's. As a beauty
did you?
therapist. I did,
Oh,
yes.
Oh, I might have seen you there.
Sybil's, because I worked in Manchester in Lewis's.
Yeah.
And then they asked me to go to Liverpool for a
Liverpool.
while. Pool. So you say, are you for the pool? I was going, no. They go, oh, you sound like it. So we've kept the lining the wrong side out.
Yeah.
And the bag's the right side out. And we've slotted the bag inside the lining. And then you will have to sort of pull it up because obviously we've cut that lining just that little bit smaller as well.
Yeah.
And then make sure you get the seams right here. And the seams right on the other side. And then just pin all the way along the top there. And do make sure that your handles are down. Sometimes I will clip them inside.
Yes.
Just so that you're
don't
not
get
tempted
caught,
to get them caught. Because again, there's nothing worse than turning it out to find you've got to.
I hate
half
that
your
feeling
handle.
when you're sewing along and you can sense that you've suddenly gone through something tight.
Thicker.
It only has to be one layer of fabric, but you can feel it, can't you? Think, oh, I know what I've done.
Yeah, I know. That's where the seam ripper always comes in handy, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
We were making a barge yellow tote bag at the weekend on the course, and a couple of the ladies had the electric seam ripper.
Oh yes.
And they both bought it from Sewing Street. So
So too.
Yes, so they'd bought it, and because I was saying I've always fancied one but never bought one, so I was having a play with it. I was going, oh yes, I'll have to get one of these. I'm going to sew this. I've got time to sew.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, while you're
Shall I
sewing
finish
it,
it?
I'll go and do
Right.
my recap, and then
Okey-doke, and
don't
then-
turn it through.
Right,
Just sew around the
okay.
top. Right, the 3 bundles are the plum one, first of all. What you get is, this is the one you've just seen made. You see Auntie What's-It store. Who's it?
Auntie Jeanette.
Auntie Jeanette's store there in Abergavenny.
Abergavenny.
Isn't Abergavenny and Monmouth, aren't they the gateway to Wales? Isn't that what they
Yes.
call them?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Huh?
It's beautiful.
Oh, it is beautiful
Oh,
around
it's
there.
absolutely beautiful. Yes.
I was like when it go to escape to the country, because in some of them you can see England, like you can, but they show a house here and you can see over to England,
Yes.
can't you? Like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the panel and the velvet, £24.99. You do not need a pattern because the pattern is already printed on the panel. So that's your plum. Then I'm moving on to the blue one. Remember, all the panels and all the velvets are available on their own as well if you want them. This is the blue velvet with the, was this the £1 million house, the Cotswold house? Yeah. The million. So whose house is this then?
It was all just based on my
Oh,
auntie's
is this
house,
Abergavenny
really.
as well?
It's all based on
But that looks
yes.
that looks like Gloucestershire Cotswold stone.
It does,
doesn't
doesn't it? They're not actually her house, but they do. That's what I wanted visions of.
Yeah.
So,
beautiful. So that one's with the panel plus the blue velvet there. Gorgeous. And then the green. The green is luscious. The green is the doorway to your secret garden.
it's beautiful, the green, isn't it? Absolutely stunning.
But the green is really elegant, rich green, isn't it? So green was the most popular. It's been overtaken by... Oh, and then the magenta plum one went into the lead when we started demoing. So this one is your garden gate plus your dark green. Can we show a picture of the green bag finished, Charlie? There it is, there it is, there it is. So remember, all of the velvets, all the panels are available on their own. If you want swivel clips, they're on the website underneath us. And if you want any on, Well, now, did you use any iron-on interfacing for this?
No, I didn't.
No.
You can put it in. I used the H640
Oh,
in there.
H640, which is sold
but,
out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you could put it in the pocket if you wanted a firmer pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've not made a very neat job of sewing them from there.
Don't say, nobody will notice.
Nobody noticed.
Turn it through.
So then we go to the side.
Yeah.
And you don't need too big a gap because it's quite soft,
Yeah.
so it'll come through. And then just turn it through. I love bagging out bags. So satisfying, isn't
Well, it's
it?
like when you do a waistcoat and you bag it all through and everything, and it's just that lovely feeling of seeing,
Yes.
suddenly it's a finished thing.
Because you look at it sometimes, because I birth my bears, so and they're sort of like inside out, and then I
Yes.
pull them through, and then you would literally just iron along there,
Yeah.
and then tuck it all in. You can either sew that gap up, or hand sew it.
Yeah,
I
I'd
tend
machine
to.
it.
Do you? I hand sew.
Well, now I'm thinking of strength. I know I said
that's
this one,
why-
strength,
yes.
and then someone said, my hand sewing's much stronger than a machine sewing, but I just do it because it's
I
quicker.
think that's why I put it at the side,
Yeah.
because I like
Yes,
to hand
exactly.
sew it. So
Yeah.
there we go. So push it down, and then just fold that under and clip it, and then go round
Top
and just
stitch all the way around.
Yes,
Yeah,
top
yeah.
stitched all the way around.
Lovely.
And you could, when you put the H640 in, if you wanted to sort of do a bit of quilting around there,
Oh, yeah,
you
definitely.
could as well.
Definitely.
And that's the bag finished.
Perfect. So when you're
There we
next
go.
then?
10th of May.
10th of May. So when's that? Oh, that's not long.
No, I know. And I've got one of my bears.
Are you bringing a bear? Oh, am I on? Oh, you got Vix on. Oh, it's the...
Yes.
Oh, now have we announced? I don't know if we've announced what we're doing that day, have we yet? Vix is
No,
on that day.
but
Vix.
yes.
But I think, isn't it Vix's last day as well before the babies? Oh, she on the day after the 11th. She finished on the 11th. Anyway.
Yes.
Have a lovely time.
You do too.
See you soon. Take
Thank
care.
you very much. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
I'll say hello to you.
Oh, yeah, make sure you do.
I will.
Don't go anywhere. I've got now. I'll see you in 4 minutes with sewing machines and lots of others.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Lights down! Lights down! Can you see? It doesn't help that I've got a big telly behind me, does it really, Inma? Can I go somewhere that's darker? Can I stay there? Come with me. Can you see? Look, close up. Can you see? No, look. I'm going to go back to the other desk now. Just want you to see it in the darkness there. Right. When we launched this with Claire, you can't buy this anywhere else at all. When we launched this with Claire, 300 went in minutes. 300 of them went in absolutely minutes, right? We've got them back in stock. Graphics will come in. There you go, £25.99 for this lovely, lovely neck light. Now, as you can see, there's a light on each side. Do you want to come in closer and have a look? Can you see there? Look. There's a light on each side. Now, what it is, I'll just take it from around my neck, right? It's you've got a little neck, not a brace, but a rest that sits very, very comfortably on your neck. Then you've got your 2 lights on the front there. But what you do with the front lights is you see a little switch there, the little button there. Right, I'll turn it towards you, look. Off. Look. So you've got 3 different lights. You've got off. Hang on. You've got off. Half light. No, bright light, then half light. It looks orange on the telly, but it's just a half light, a gentle, gentle light. And then, if you look here, these are totally, utterly malleable. Look, so you can have them going whichever way you want, whether you're reading a book, whether you're doing your knitting, whether you're on the train, whether you're sitting in bed, whether you're at your work desk, you just need a little bit of extra light. £25.99 these will cost you. Now, they are rechargeable. Now, it's a little box there. It's got a little charger. It doesn't matter. It's a USB. I'm sure it's a USB charger. Hang on, it's here, I think. I'll get it here. It's just here. It's a USB charger. Here, I'm back now. There you go. So there's your little charger there. It comes in a little box. You want to give it as a gift. So there's your charger. Now, to me, that looks like... What charger is that, Charlie? Is that a C or a B? B charger. B charger there. But you just put it into the side of your sewing machine, inside your computer, or into one of your, your phone plugs or whatever. And then you literally can just wear it, like this. Right, over half stock's gone. I only had 100 or 96 of these today. Half the stock has just gone into baskets. Make sure you check out. It's lovely, isn't it? How brilliant is that? Look, any which way you want it. Now, Ben did try and wear it like that when we did it last time. And Ben's so skinny, he can put his around his waist. There's no way I'm going around my waist. But look, 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 look. Lovely. And then you got your off, half setting. No, bright setting, half setting. Oh, no, no, hang on, look. Hang on. Oh, no. No, that's 3 settings. Oh, you've got day. Hang on then, let's turn it off. I thought Claire said there are only 2 settings or 3 settings. Look, right, off, that's off. Daylight, warm light, cool light. Oh my, they've just got even better. How brilliant. How brilliant is that? Oh, 3 settings. Now, you charge it up and you can, now I don't know, I think it'll be at least 4 hours, won't it? Oh, yeah, go, Charlie. Charlie, just come out here. Lasts up to 6 hours. How do you know that, Charlie? Oh, it's on the website. It's not that he remembers from the launch. How brilliant. What's that? Yeah. Low battery indicator will display when it's out of charge. Don't know where that is. It's what? Don't try and talk to me when you've got a mouthful. That's the problem, Ben. Ideal for reading in bed or in the lounge. Right, mine's just run out of charge. Oh, no, no, it hasn't. No, I'm just pressing it wrong. So the light won't disturb anyone else in the room, whether you're in the lounge, in the bedroom. You can wear it wherever you want it, in the tent, in the caravan, if you want to get out for a wee in the night. Oh, see down a crevice. Because I was talking about toilets going for a wee. And I thought Ben said to me, the amount of times I've had to wee down a crevice and I needed some light. And I'm like, I'm a little bit confused that when he's doing his DIY. Oh, do you know what, mechanic? If you're doing your boiler, there's nothing worse than trying to hold a torch, is there? Oh, here we go. More DIY. His kitchen sink broke the other day. Hope the people aren't watching who buy in his house. He had to get around. How'd you get around the back of a kitchen sink? But mine's against the wall. Get into the cupboard underneath and round the back of the bowl. Oh, Ben. No, couldn't get any directional. Oh, it is on. It's because the light's in the studio. You can't. There it is. There you go. Look. 3 different settings. It's brilliant. I thought mine was around to have gas then. Anyway, check out. $25.99. It's lovely, isn't it? I love this. Look at it go. Oh, no. Brilliant, look. Right, way too many people got it in their baskets. Way too many people got it in their baskets. Oh, I love this. Message. Hang on. Hi, John, just put 2 of the neck lights. One for his train set and one for me for my DIY and sewing. Fabulous, from Christine. Yeah. One for my husband, yeah. Or just for his. Not even husband, just for his. Anyway, well done. There's more people got this in their baskets than we've got stock of. I will ask Claire for more. Now, you can't buy this anywhere else. 13th of May, they're going to be sold out by the end of the day. We'll have to get Claire to send more in. I wonder if she's watching. I love mine. I can knit in the car at night time. Not while you're driving, Catherine. Would the necklight be suitable for face painting in the dark, dingy tent? Yes, it would, Cat, look. Lovely demos. Oh, that's not me. She's not talking to me. I thought she was talking to me then. Anyway, love hearing about Brighton, Liverpool and New Brighton. Oh, Christine. Christine sent in a picture of Wisteria. We've moved on, I'm afraid, Christine. Now we're on to lights now. Beautiful. $25.99. Right, how many haven't checked out? Okay, way too many people got it in their baskets. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you now. There's 30 not checked out, but 46 people got them in the baskets. So if you want it, 16 too many people. 16 people too many. Anyway, too many people. I'll come back. But please check out on that. Please check out on that. Message, here we go. Ooh. Sorry, I meant to say for my dad, or not husband, my dad for working on his train set. Oh, Christine. It's all right. It's what happens when you type when you're excited. I'm right now trying to unpick black cotton in a black seam with a phone torch propped up. I need the neckline. Sheila, you do. Make sure you check out though, Sheila. Make sure you check out because it's going to go. They're going to go. Right, okay. Now, yesterday I got into trouble. Well, Ben got into trouble, really. Because we weren't supposed to do the embroidery machine yesterday because it was meant for today's show. Right? But we put it in yesterday's show because he was so excited there were 10 left in stock. How many have I got left? 4 left. 4 left of these, look. That is not your price. Right, before you do it, can we show John Lewis's? So now, $9.99. I'd be interested to see how much it is on the Brother website, actually, because the sewing machine we had was way, our price was better than Brother's sewing machine. But anyway, this isn't the Disney one, this is the new one. This one, there's an app you can go on your phone and you can do all sorts of things. Here you go, here's John Lewis's. You can go today and buy it at John Lewis's for $8.99. Now, we're $9.99. They have never knowingly undersold. Well, do they not know what we've done to this price? Ready? Steady. Now, there's only 4 left, remember? £599. Go on the website and see how many people, on our website, sorry, on the Facebook fan page, and see how many people have got this. And they're already practicing. Oh, 6 people got it in their baskets. I've only got 4 left. Only got 4 left. Now, I'm going to press some buttons because it's all touch screen. Look, I'm coming around the side here. Look at all these alphabets. Can we see those? There you go. So then you just press on there. There's your alphabet, look. So you can just set it like that. Go back. What we got here? We've got love hearts and frames. Oh, look. Look at all the different love heart frames. Look. What else have we got? What's that one up there? Rainbow shoes. Let's press on that one there. Now, there it is. Look how detailed it is there. And now, I wonder if I click on... Now, what you have to do is you follow the instructions, obviously, but it's really, really, really easy to follow. Here's your instructions manual. Really, really easy to set up. You'll be sewing, you'll be embroidering. Now, remember, you can't sew with this. It's not a sewing machine, so you can't make anything with it, but you can do embroidery with it. How many, Charlie, did you say embroidery patterns are in here? Oh, 135. I was going to say 145. 135. This is just a few of them here. These are already built into the machine. And then 11 fonts. I'll show you the fonts here. Hang on. I just saw the fonts here. Come on, John. Oh. Anyway, it's got to... it can do what? Oh, yeah, you can use the Creative app on your phone and do, with your Wi-Fi. It's got Wi-Fi, this. And then it's also got here your USB port on the side there, which means that you can download other, put other, I don't know if it's called downloading, is it? You can get other ones. Now, if you go to the Brother website, they have free, don't have to move it, They have free designs that you can download, as well as all of these that come within it. Now, you also get your hoop. Now, remember, you get 4 filled bobbins with bobbin fill, so you can start straight away. I can't show you all 4 because Rebecca Reed took this one home and has emptied most of them. You get needles, you get scissors, you get a screwdriver. Oh, that's not a screwdriver. What's that for? Oh, that does what? For the frame. There, is it for that? There's only 3 left now, and there's loads in baskets. Now, if you want to see the Tracy Dennis, I'll come into shop. If you want to see the Tracy Dennis, it was 11th of April. Not that I remember that date, because I was meant to be in that day, but Vix wanted to swap. They sold so many of these machines, like hundreds of these machines. Then they had to get more. Oh, now I must explain. The extended delivery means if they come in on Monday, they'll send them to you on Monday, sort of thing. But they're asking for a 10 working day allowance for that. Now it won't be any more than that. So as soon as they come in, they'll be sent out to you. The other thing that I saw on Facebook last night is somebody was asking about them being delivered from Brother. I think these come directly from us, don't they? I think they're in our warehouse, so you'll get the normal one, but they come from our warehouse. £599. Look at the split pay. £119.80. I know. Oh, hang on, we found this on the Brother website. Oh, hi, Bob John. I purchased mine on Sunday because I'm semi-retiring in May. Can't wait for delivery. So excited. Thank you. Let us know how you get on with it. Right, where's the website? Here we go. Chirpy little chick. That now, hang on, stop there. You see, that takes 11 colours, 9,045 stitches, and it's the width and the height of it there. It's got the raccoon. Do you see, these ones you can download. These ones you can download from the website. Fish, big fish, little fish. Ice skates, get creative this festive season, Christmas tree. Now, some of these are in this brochure. Some of them are already in there because I just saw that Christmas tree. How brilliant. Now, have they got it for sale on their website? Oh, we couldn't find it on the website. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Look at all of these. Bunch of flowers. Look at the bunch of flowers. That bunch of flowers looks like an Alison Glass design, doesn't it? Bear playing a violin. Well, you need that every day, don't you? In fact, Sandy could do that. I was going to say that's not a violin, is it? But the bar is only, isn't it? Bumblebee in a frame. Another bear. Flowers. Pear. Nice pear. Fairy, nice pair of fairies. Shopping bag. Seahorse. There's loads. I could go on forever and ever and ever. I know. £599. 3 left and 7 in baskets. What happens is you design on, well, look at the detail, and then what you do is you just literally slide this on, and then the machine's ready. It'll tell me what to do. If you do something wrong, the machine tells you. There you go. Remove the embroidery frame. The carriage of the embroidery frame unit will not move. Keep your hands, etc., away from the carriage. Okay. Then we can start going. Always press when removing embroidery unit. Oh, so you need to do that to get rid of the unit. But everything's in there. It's all self-explanatory. Look. Oh, what's that one? So you'll know better than me because. The what? Message on the bottom. I bought it on the launch. Ordered Tuesday, arrived Friday. Haven't stopped playing with it. Easy to use from Susan in Gloucestershire. Now, that won't be the extended delivery one, obviously, because that will have been the straight away one. If you bought it on a Tuesday, it would have been delivered on the Friday. But can you upload your own designs? Now, I think you can. You use Create, which is their app, the Brother app. You need to get the Brother app. You can do Create on there and you can create your own designs. Remember that you've only got one, it's only this size hoop, but that's plenty big enough, isn't it? If you're monogramming a dressing gown, and you want to put a dressing gown with John is the greatest on the back, you literally mark it up and just move this along to where all the different bits need to go to. It's fantastic, isn't it? At £599. 3 left. 9 in baskets. I mean, I'm not trying to pressurise you or anything. I'm not adding any undue pressure whatsoever. I don't know when we're getting the next batch in. You know what I mean? These are ones that we've already got from Brother. We now have to get Paul, the buying team. Nobody's in today. It's Thursday, isn't it? What day is it? Thursday. They're all off on a Thursday. Nobody worked there Thursday off, don't they? So I don't know. Can't ask the buying team when they're next getting them. £599. Make sure you go through on that one. Make sure you get through. Please do, after the show, like in about half an hour when I finish, and cardboard starts. Auntie Pauline's on cardboard today, and Craig. I've just seen Craig and Auntie Pauline. Anyway, if you don't want to watch them, go to watch us on YouTube on the 11th of April, and then Rebecca Reed then did it again on the 22nd. Was it 22nd, 23rd, something like that? 23rd, right? So Rebecca Reed, because she took it home to play with it and brought it back, used up all the Bobby and Phil. And so watch either of those shows and you'll see, but please be careful because there's only 4 left. And there's 9. Oh, I just lost you completely then. 9 in baskets. Oh, 3 left now. 3 left. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it at the end there just to see how we're doing on that. Oh, the light. Oh, I've left it over there, but we'll show a still of the light. There are 26 still not checked out. 47 in baskets. 47 in baskets. That's going to sell out again today. What's Dan doing in there? Thought they said Dan was in there. Is it Dan or is it Stan? Stan? He what? He's nice, Stan. He's lovely, Stan. Stan's a director on... does he do cardboard or jewellery? He does cardboard, yeah. He used to do jewellery, and then he came in here one day to help out. He was really, really lovely. Really lovely. Righty-ho. Now, do you want to talk about my sewing machine, the one I've got at home, the one that I use, the one that Sandy's been using all morning? £1,249 is the price. But let's just talk about the free gift before we even start. Because, now, I'm going to be honest and upfront with you. We could get into trouble for this. Not we as a company. Me and Ben could get in trouble for this, right? So this deal was supposed to be finished now. But what Ben did was when he knew we were doing a sewing machine out today, he took, I don't know how many of you have taken? Oh, a handful. A few. Right, so he's taken a few, and he what we can do is when we schedule in a show, you can lock things in. So last week, while this deal was still valid, he locked them in to today's show, right? I know, naughty. So it means that so really, if I was doing this machine today on its own, I shouldn't be doing it with a deal. Oh yeah, because the 570 is the same, right? I was supposed to have the 570. 570 doesn't have a bundle with it anymore. So this one shouldn't have the bundle with it anymore. But Ben saved a handful from there and put them into today's show. So they're locked in, so we can't do anything about it. Shall I tell you what you get free? An 18-inch rotating cutting mat. It's the biggie. You also get a metre of your cream splodge, you get a metre of your blue splodge, you get a metre of your pinky lilac-y splodge, you get the tote bag panel for the coronation. Now, don't be thinking, because I know what you're thinking, well, it's next weekend, I'll never go... You'll use that tote bag over and over and over and over again, you know. Then you've also got Delphine's. Now this, you see, I don't know why they put these in, because we only have to show these on air and they sell immediately. They're fat quarters of your 4-ounce denim. You get your red tip super stretch needles. You get your purple tip needles. And quite randomly, you get some blades for your rotary cutter. Not quite sure why they're there, but anyway, take them. So that all comes to over £109. That's your free gift, right? Now, I need to just tell you that the free gift comes from us and the machine comes from Elna in Stockport. So you will get 2 bundles. You only be charged 1p&p. Now, if you came in, it feels like forever ago, that book at 8 o'clock this morning, doesn't it? It's been a long day today. If you came in and bought the early bird, or if you came in and bought something earlier and you've paid your £3.95 post and packaging, don't pay another £3.95. That's it included. It's just included. Included in it, right? Anything you buy 24 hours from midnight to midnight. Where are you going, Ben? Honestly, if you work with you lot work with ITV presenters, you'd have be slapped legs, all of you. £1,249.90. Split pay of £249.80. Now let's just talk, before we get to the machine, let's just talk about the split pay, because we charge no interest whatsoever. Back in the day, my mum and dad would never go, not buying anything on tick. No, if you want it, we save for it. It's not like that anymore, is it? We all live differently now, don't we? Oh, he got a Tesco shop on tick the other day. So, Tesco's, that means he's in the money, because he normally goes to Aldi when he's not got any money, you see. Anyway, we don't charge any interest whatsoever. We will send it out if you choose. So if you buy it today, right, at midnight tonight, we'll either take £1,249 out of your payment, if you decide to go that way, or if you decide to choose split pay, we'll take out £249.80. Then Elna will get an email tonight to say these people have bought this sewing machine, and they'll send it out. Like it'll be packaged and ready to go. They're on a shelf. They're waiting to go out. There's no waiting for them or anything. Whether you've paid the full price or whether you've paid this. Now, you pay, let's call it £250. You pay £250 a month for 5 months. Imagine if you put it on your credit card and you paid £250 a month for 5 months. At the end of that 5 months, you wouldn't have finished paying for it because the interest you've accrued over that 5 months will almost be another payment, I imagine, because interest rates are so high at the moment. We don't charge any of that. No matter what happens out there to the interest rates and the Bank of England and the government and whatever happens, we will never ask you to pay more than this. So you know if you're budgeting, that all of us are, if you're budgeting, you know that £250 a month has to leave your account once today and then 4 more after that to pay for this sewing machine. Oh, here you go. Ben's done a little experiment for you. Oh, okay. Now, he had a look. I'm not going to say which one it was, but he looked at one of the credits that you could do. Didn't say the monthly payment, but 21.9% interest. So he just looked at it, 21.9% interest. Well, most credit cards are more than that, aren't they? I don't know. I pay mine, not try and pay mine off the end of every month, so I don't know. But just imagine, like, if you did... Or, you know what I mean? It's just kind of... The other thing is, you might think, I've got £1,249 in the bank, I'll get it. But then what happens next month if your boiler breaks down? Or you need a new tyres for your car, because they're a fortune, aren't they? Or just something like that happens. If you've taken your split pay, at least you've not used all your money up. It's just a thought. Anyway, this sewing machine is... Oh, sorry, I've taken it completely out of shop. I'll just bring it... Oh, no, hang on, let's put it there. It's my sewing machine. No, not mine. I've got this sewing machine. This is the one I have at home. This is the one that I did Kinga's curtains on this week. Kinga being that she's next door. She works on jewellery. Oh, she was so sweet, right? She bought me the loveliest presents for doing it. She bought me some Polish bread, some apple cake, some cheesecake, and some shortbreads with chocolate inside. Yeah. Anyway, and they're going to be delicious. Right, so this is the machine I chose. Now, I bought it. I have not been given it by Elna. I paid for mine. I wasn't offered split pay, and I didn't get a free gift with mine. But now, Stuart has also got this, and Joe Carter's also got this one, but they've got the blue one, which isn't the plus. They've just got the 680. So mine's slightly better. Oh, now, if you... Right, okay, let me just explain. Someone's messaging saying, what should I go for, this one, the 580 or this one? If you can afford it, because the 580 goes into... It's in the same case as this, but if you think of the 550, 560 and 70, which are brilliant machines, the 580 is just one step up from that, whereas this is a whole generation step up from that. So the 580 looks exactly the same as this. Now, Dawn, who watches, she's got the 580 and she absolutely loves it because it does everything that she wants it to do. But this takes you into the next league of sewing machines. Yes, they say, don't they, that you should always get a sewing machine that you're going to grow into, right? Joe Carter, who sews every day of her life, there's still stitches on hers she's never used. There's so many stitches on mine that I have never, ever used. I may never. But the thing that's brilliant about this is I know that if ever I need to do anything, comes with its walking foot, comes with all its feet, which I'll tell you about in a second, right? I know that anything that I might have to attempt, I can just do it now. So I think it's also got a lot to do with how much you want to spend. I don't want anyone to overstretch themselves. I'm not here to make... Because there's nothing worse, is than waking up at 4 o'clock in a cold sweat thinking, I can't pay my bills, There's nothing worse than that. So there's no way... And I shouldn't be saying this because I'm a salesman, aren't I? But I don't want anybody to feel like that. I wouldn't want that and wish that upon anybody. But with the split pay and with... If you know you're going to... Now... You only have to go and look at all the FIFUs on the website. Now, the FIFUs, right, we can't do anything about those. So that's a completely independent thing. So if the people write back, it's like my book reviews on Amazon, all 5-star. But if somebody wanted to write a 1-star one, they could, because I have no control over it. We have no control over the FIFUs, and we show you all of them. You only have to go and look at them on the website and see how many 5-star reviews there are on this machine. It literally, the reason I first used it was we had to make a block. Oh, there you go, look. 4 stars. There's more reviews there. Oh. More. There you go. Look at all those stars. Look at all those lovely gold stars. Loads of them. I used this machine for the first time for two reasons. One, I did a show right back in Sewing Quarter days where I had to show you how to adapt patterns and things like that. And I made my toiles using this machine. And I was like, oh, this is rather lovely. And then we all had to make a block. We made a quilt. So all the staff at Sewing Quarter made a block and we put it all together. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what it is. But so I did a really complicated kaleidoscope log cabin. You know, I'd never made a block in my life before and suddenly decided to do this complicated one. Anyway, the machine was a dream. For example, right, if you need a 1/4 inch seam allowance, you can literally just type in 0.6 and there's your 1/4 inch seam allowance. I know, and the machine knows that you're going to be doing patchwork, so it thinks, oh, I'll go down to a 1.8 stitch. If you don't want to do a 1.8 stitch, you don't have to, because you can just take it up again. Every stitch that this machine has is bespoke. You can change it to how you want it. So let me take you around the machine. Up here, these are all the stitches. These are all the stitches the machine does. So if we come in a little bit closer, that would be brilliant. So here, you've got all your utility stitches. You've got your satin stitches, you've got all your buttonholes. Let me go here as well, first of all, because you wonder what those are. Just think, when I come to do professional needle plate, that basically, the machine comes with, I'm going all over the place, I know, but the machine comes with 2 needle plates. The one that's on the machine, oh, that's upside down, the one that's on the machine and this one. This is your straight stitch, professional straight stitch. See here, you've just got a single hole in the middle, or the single holes either side if you're doing 1/4 inch or you want to move your needle. That means a lot of people who just do straight stitch or just do patchwork and don't do anything else, they put this one on because it helps you get that precise, and also it doesn't do that. You know, sometimes when you sew down, the fabric's taken down into the thing. It doesn't let you do that. But you can only use these stitches or with that needle plate. Right, got a couple of messages before I carry on. This is a fantastic machine. Got mine from Sewing Street a couple of weeks ago and I'm still getting used to it, but it spurred me on to do much more sewing, from Julie in Leicestershire. Thank you, Julie. And then won't be without my 680 plus, my best purchase ever. Lots of love from June. June bought it from me. Anyway, so you get your 2 needle plates. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, needle plates, you have to get your screwdriver out. You have to do this. Not on this one. All you do on this one is you see the button here. Right, watch this when I press it. That's your needle plate off, right? And then literally, you just take it out like that. And then you put your straight one. I'll do this from the back now, so it's not as easy, but okay. Right, just put your straight one in like that. And the way you push it in, there's a little, you might not be able to see it from where you are, but there's a little target there. You just press on the target, and that's it. Now, the machine now knows that the straight needle plate is on, right? So if I try and do a satin stitch, let's say I'm going to do number 78, clear. Right, clear. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, it won't let me do anything because the plate's on. Won't let me change anything. So if it tells me I want to do, hang on, I can't see the numbers from there. 25. Oh, look, it's not. Come on, don't be a pain. Oh, no, you see, look, it's only letting me, it's only allowing me to do the stitches. So that's 01SA. So that's that one there, 01. It's only letting me do the needle plate stitches. You see, so then if I try to do a zigzag, it wouldn't let me. Wouldn't let me do a zigzag, watch. Look, won't let me do anything, won't let me go anywhere, let me do a buttonhole or anything like that. So, I'm going to take it off because I need to go back to the machine again. It's telling you, it won't let you do anything that because you know, it knows you're going to damage your machine or damage your needle or whatever. There you go, look. Look, it's gone back to normal now, so I can put other stitches in. Look. So it won't let you, if you've got the straight needle plate on, it won't let, how does it know? How does it know? I don't know. Anyway, so that's your straight needle plate there. These are all your other stitches. So you've got your mode 1, mode 2, mode 3. Then you've got your alphabets at the bottom. Right, now if you go along to here, these are 9mm. Because it's a stitch width of 9mm on this one. Most sewing machines are 7. This is a 9mm, so you can do capital letters, you can do numbers on a 9mm, which I know you think it was only 2mm. The difference is incredible. You can do all the others here, you can do all of those and everything on your 7, but they go to 7mm. You've just got those at your 9mm. Which means also, if you're doing satin stitch, you can go wider. If you're doing decorative stitches, you can go wider. Because now, the one thing you've got to remember is if you buy anything from the machine, now you don't, I can't imagine you're going to need to, because in a minute I'm going to show you all the feet that you get with it. But if you did need to buy another foot for it or something like that, you've got to remember it's a different category to the 550, 560, 570 and 580, that's all. So, if we have a look at all the feet that you get with this machine, here they all are. So look, just look at this list, right? So your standard foot A, your rolled hem foot, your zipper foot, your satin stitch foot, your open toe satin stitch foot, and look at next to them. You see how it's got A, D, E, F, G. All of those are marked on the feet because when you come to choose your stitches, it tells you which foot to put on. So you know that you've got the right one. So sometimes, you know, when you go in a bag, you look in a bag of feet and you think, oh, it wants me to use my overhead stitch. You go, oh, is it that one or is it that one? You don't need to worry about that because it says if you want your overhead stitch, you want M. So you find the foot with the M branded onto it and you know that you've got the right foot. You've also got all of your quilting feet there. You've got your walking foot, your automatic buttonhole foot with a stabilizer plate. You've got a foot to sew buttons on with. You've got a circular pivot pin. You've got a quilting guide bar. You've got a guide bar for your even strip. Everything there. You get your bobbins and all that with it. Now, let me just show you then. If, like I was just saying about, you can do bespoke stitches. So if you choose, say you choose number 47 in mode 1, 47, right, that's the stitch I've chosen there. The way the machine has said, right, we think you should get a 9, there you go, there's your 9 width. There's your 9 width, you wouldn't get that on another sewing machine, and we think it should be 2.5. Test it out, run your fabric through it and do a bit of sewing, and you go, oh no, it's not exactly what I want. What you can then do is you can then make it bespoke to you. So you can make it narrower or you can make it shorter. And if you're not sure, you just go back to clear. That takes you right back to settings. And we then go back into, what number did I just have? 40, what was it? 47. 47. You're back to your factory settings again there. But you can make every stitch different. £1,249. Now, if you're looking to upgrade, I don't know. I've had a message. Who's it from? Liz. Liz in Cumbria. I don't know your machine, Liz. Oh, okay. Is it about this machine or the embroidery machine? Right, okay. Can we look it up? If you look it up, and I'll let you know. Oh, well, yes, I think you do. I can't say that. I can't say that. If you want it, Liz, then I'd go for it. She's had a certain sewing machine for 2 years. If you're considering upgrading now, then well, this machine, you're going to grow into this machine. Because look at Jo Carter, she sews every day of her life. Now, your machine might be brilliant. I don't know your machine. But if you are thinking of upgrading, it's a fantastic one. Also, the other thing I have to say, and I know this sounds like sales pitter-patter or whatever it's called, but go to Tesco's, go to Waitrose, go to Aldi. Has your shopping bill gone up? Has your petrol gone up? Apparently the price of a cheese sandwich has tripled, right? Anyway, how long? We've had this price since we started. We've been going for three years. How long have we been going? Just over 3 years, right? I wasn't here at the beginning, so I can't remember. I've been here 2.5 years. That's always been that price for 2.5 years. Elna themselves said, at some point, we're going to hold it as long as we can, but at some point, the price is going to go up. And it's not because they're being greedy, but it's because the bits of plastic are costing more, the bits of motor are costing more, the bits of metal are costing more. Everything in the world is costing more, isn't it? So at some point, this price will have to go up. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to, like I said at the beginning, don't want to add any undue pressure or anything, but if you are thinking of upgrading, now's a good time for this, that's all. Oh, hang on. Okay, it wasn't 3 times price. It's gone up by more than a third. You got that wrong. The cheese sandwich I'm talking about now, not the sewing machine. Right, let's go back to the sewing machine then. So on the front here, let me go back to clear. So what we've got here, let me get my stylus out. This is your mode. So this is how you change different modes. Look, can you see down the side there? All your different modes you're choosing on. This here is if you want to set it to do a locking stitch and cut the thread every time you finish stitching. This is here is your stitch width. That there is your stitch length. Now, I always say this, we're on a straight stitch at the moment. Why is it saying that the stitch width is 4.5? It's because you can move the placement of your needle. So as I press this, you watch the needle down there, right? So I'm just pressing this, the stitch width. Can you see it moving? Can you see? I'll move it the other way. There's 91 needle positions on this machine. I'll just put it on clear. Right, back up here, this is your stitch length. That one there's your stitch length. Then along here, this is how you choose your stitches. So obviously I just showed you, if we want to go to zone 1, mode 1, number 51, we're in mode 1 there. We just choose number 51. There's the stitch you're going to do. You need the foot with the F written on it there. That's your stitch width, that's your stitch length. And this is to say you're going to use it by pressing your foot pedal. However, not everyone wants to use their foot pedal. You can unplug your foot pedal at the side and look, the icon disappears. And now you can use the button on the front here to start and stop your stitching just by pressing that button there. Now, if your foot pedal's plugged in, you can't use that button. It's either or. It's either or. I'm just going to put that back in. There you go. Right. So so anyway, I'll go back to this panel here. Let's clear that one. So then this here is now, if you choose a satin stitch, and there's several satin stitches on here, like number 76. Right, that's your satin stitch there. If you want longer versions of that, then you just press this, and you can elongate it up to 5 times. Now, your stitches aren't compromised, your number of stitches aren't compromised, it still does the same intensity of stitches, just makes them longer and longer. I used to have a piece of fabric with the machine to show that. I don't know what's happened to it in the move, and I think it'll be on the floor over there somewhere. I'll do another one for you another day. So that's that one there to elongate. That one there is if you want to reverse a stitch. You can see just there, it's got the icon going there. This one here is to go back to the beginning. This one here is if you want to lock the machine, if you want little hands coming playing with your machine while you're not there. This one here is your settings. So that's to switch the buzz off. Then this one here is if you want to do twin needling. These are shortcuts along here. That's your shortcut to your memory, to your zigzag there. That's a shortcut to your buttonhole. You don't have to have that buttonhole. There's loads of buttonholes to choose from. This is you go faster, go slower along here. And then on down the front here, this is your thread cutter. That's your needle up, needle down. That's your lock stitch. That's your reverse. And as I say, that's your button to press if you want to not use your foot pedal. Yeah, I'm just going over here. Then you've got your needle threader. It's a fantastic needle threader. You've also got this when you do your automatic buttonhole. So you just bring that down at the back there, and that works in conjunction with your buttonhole foot. So there's all of that. You can drop the feed dogs. So you can do they're here, the feed dogs are on the end here. Now, the one thing I will say to you is if you drop the feed dogs here, you'll physically see them go down. There, I've just clicked it and they've gone down. So if you're doing free motion, the feed dog's there. Now, if you put it back up, nothing happens, and you think, oh no, I've messed up the machine. You haven't at all. They won't come up until you start sewing, and then as soon as you start sewing, the feed dogs will come back up again. I'll just do this thing, I'll just show you. Oh, that's my microphone, sorry. Right, feed dogs have come back up. See, the feed dogs jump up as soon as you start sewing again. So that's it. You've got your bobbin refill up here. Now it's not an independent one. You do have to fill your bobbins before you start up there, but it's just the same. It's the same as it may look complicated, but it's just the same as any other sewing machine. It's fantastic. I've recently purchased a 680 machine. I love this machine and it sews like a dream, says Julian Kent. You see, I can stand here for hours and hours and hours telling you how brilliant it is, as well, because I've got one. But these are people, the ones we put up here, these are people who've actually bought it. And if they hated it, if I bought one and I hated it, I'd message in going, mine's rubbish. I don't like mine, mine's rubbish. Or I'd do a FIFU, don't buy this, it's rubbish. Have we got any of those? No, we haven't. Oh, there you go. So we've got a few in the baskets now. Now, I don't know what's going to happen because I've got a sewing machine hour on Sunday. I don't know if Hayley will see what we've done here and gone, that deal's finished. And she might take this away. She might take this away from me by Sunday. Ben will get shouted at again. Again. It is becoming a habit. Also, you also get your... Oh, now, I haven't told you. So you get a semi-hard cover, you get a knee lift, and you get an extension table. Charlie's got a picture of the extension table he can show you. Oh, now, I must look, because when I was doing my Facebook Live... Where is the extension table, Bex? When I was doing my Facebook Live, somebody mentioned about the little U-clip. They've moved their rooms. Was it you, Viv? They've moved their room, and they said they've lost their little U-clip. And I said, I don't know what you're talking about. And then Jan messaging, going, yes, John, it's the bit where... And I don't know what it is, because it's not on that one either. Anyway, there's your extension table there. Fits beautifully onto the machine. And the legs are fantastic, because they're like wine fridge legs. You can just twist them, so the whole thing is totally level. Anyway, so that's the extension table there. So you get the extension table, the semi-hard cover, you get the knee lift. And what's in my garage? Oh, yeah, I've got a wine fridge in my garage. Yeah. Anyway, what I was going to say to you is when your machine arrives, don't panic if you can't find your second needle plate, because that's where it lives. It might very well be in there. And then you've also got your gubbins tray here, which means you can put all your feet in here. There's the walking foot and a couple of bobbins in there. But also, the ones that you're going to use all the time live up here. Now, they're not there because Becky keeps them in a bag ready for the designers to use. But if you look, all your favourite ones with the letters on, if we just come in a bit closer on that, that'd be brilliant. You can see you've got all your favourite ones that live there. That's your pivot pin there to do your perfect circles. Lovely. Just show that picture, Charlie, you got on the big telly, because this is everything. Remember I said about the feet that you get? That's everything that you get. And the extension table at the bottom, and every single thing that you get is there. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to go over to the other table, but before I do, I just need to remind... Right, if you've got this in your basket, you don't need to check out. If you want it, please make sure you check out. That's all I'm going to say. A couple have gone, a couple have gone, a couple have confirmed. And you get £109 worth of goodies, totally for free. But remember, you will get 2 deliveries. That will come from Elna. This comes from us. Don't pay any extra. Oh, well, anyway, so apparently you can't find this on the web. Ben thinks you can't find this deal on the web, so please be careful. Write down that code. Write down that code now. If you are thinking of buying it before midnight, write down that code, because you might not be able to find it again. Oh, brilliant, 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 brilliant. Right, so check out on that if you've got it. I've just realised the time. Embroidery machine, 2 left, and 11 in baskets. The red light's on because I put the tray on. Hang on, let me just... There you go. 11 in baskets, £519. You're going to love it. You're going to love playing with this. Split pay £119.85. Now, we've crashed it from £999. You can go to John Lewis's today and buy this for £899 if you want to. Be my guest. Be my guest. Pop along to John Lewis's. There's only one left now. That John Lewis bought it. Well, you see, the thing is, even with their staff discount, they wouldn't get it for that at John Lewis's, would you? Look, I love it. I love you. The thing is about this machine, you're going to be sitting at home and you're just going to... I took the other one home. Remember we had the other one, right? And I took it home and thought, oh, I'll have my tea and then I'll start doing it. I thought, oh, just switch on. I ended up doing I did the J, I did the butterflies, didn't get any tea, I had to go to bed. It was fun. It's addictive. And it's a good addiction. It's a good addiction. Anyway, there's only one. Oh, is that a needle threader? Oh, I hadn't seen that before. I've not even had my lesson on this machine yet, so I've got no idea. No, that's from the old machine, thank you. £599. It's brilliant. There's only one left, though. There's only one left. Oh, now. If you're buying an embroidery machine, make sure you add stabilisers to your order today. This is the most fantastic packet, right? $13.99. You get 12 different stabilisers in here, but and so you can test out, because you need different stabilisers for different things. These are, hang on, the tearaways, the washaways, and the cutaways. So you want to try out all the different ones. Now, the pieces in here are big. It's not like we've given you like a 2-inch square to go away and test with. You can do proper projects with these. And the inside is all the information on how you use them, what you use them for, and then they're all labelled so that you know which one you need to order if you're going to do lots and lots of things with it. But this is the most brilliant starter kit. It's $13.99, 12 stabilisers in there. And you don't pay any more P&P, even though this will come from us. Oh, no, the whole lot comes from us, doesn't it? Now, if it's delayed delivery, no, what's it called? Extended delivery, they might not send this till the machine gets here, that's all. But anyway, $13.99. It's a fantastic, even if you've already got your embroidery machine, these are fantastic to have. Oh, now Catherine loves hers. Catherine loves her machine. So at $13.99, that's that one. Brilliant, right. Light. I think mine's run out of gas. Look, that's still there. Oh, look, it'd be very good for plucking out hairs, wouldn't it? Becky, you might need one of these. Up your nose. Oh, please, I don't need to know that. Right, so Ben, I don't know what it is about all the boys here. They're all so punching, right? They've all got beautiful, beautiful girlfriends. In what world are you hot? In what world, people? But she's gorgeous, isn't she, your girlfriend? She's well and truly punching. He's well and truly punching her. He's just said, I have to pluck Alice's chin once a fortnight. Now, she doesn't want the world knowing that, does she? Anyway, look. Have I switched it off? Oh, no, it's there. 3 different... Look. Where's the button? Hang on. Come on, John. There it is. 3 different light settings. Off, warm, cold. No, what are they, Charlie? Daylight, warm, cold. Off, daylight, warm, cold. Claire will go mad if Claire tunes in now. But that's how good they are. So whether you're doing knitting, whether you're doing fixing the boiler, whether you're reading in bed, whether you're at the caravan, if you're doing cooking, you just want to look at your... You know, if you go to Hackerson's and it's really, really dark in there, you can't read the menu. I'll have a number 44 and a number... Anyway, but they're brilliant, aren't they? Then they can screw up like that and fit in your handbag. Take it everywhere with you. Make sure, because it's rechargeable. Now, also the recharging, right? If you've got your computer on and you put it in the side of your computer, you're not using any more electricity to charge it up, are you? What? He says he's like getting something for free. What, the electricity? Don't tell the electricity board. Oh, do you know what? I got an email from my electricity board saying your electricity's going up. I went to have a look and I'm hundreds of pounds in credit. So I emailed them saying, excuse me, I'm hundreds of pounds in credit. Went, oh, yeah. So they put it back down again. Oh, no, I won't take the credit out because next winter it'll be in there to pay the bill, won't it? Anyway, shall I do tomorrow's menu? I've just seen the time. How many of those lights are left, by the way? 12 left, not checked out, but how many in baskets? Lots. He's taking the graphics out. Anyway, so who is it tomorrow? Vic's tomorrow. Everything Cake Fatty at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Shell Rummel. Oh, Shell Rummel, look, gorgeous fabrics. Dessert. Now, is it desert or dessert? Desert quilt with Catherine Wright. Quilting tools at 10 o'clock. Sew Girl Whitstable weekend bag with Catherine Wright. That's Fiona Hesford's bag. And then kits you will love at 12 o'clock. I'm not back now till Sunday. Oh, no. Well, it's only Thursday, isn't it? Oh, the telly's gone off. Have you started shutting down already? So, yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. Have a lovely few days. Take care. Oh, don't forget tonight, if you haven't bought your tickets to come and watch me and Alice Caroline doing a chat on Zoom tonight, it's on my Facebook page. Go and buy a ticket now. Half the money goes to charity. I will see you on Sunday.